check them out from 2 to 7. And then I'll make sure I have me a mask on though. And then Sunday, I'm going to go some dresses with my second best friend who's getting married next year.
Okay. Why specifically are you wearing a mask tomorrow?
Because all them people.
Okay. But nothing in particular, just because of all the people.
Right.
I gotcha.
I just got over that COVID. I'm not trying to. Then my granddad's nurse just had COVID, and she was in the hospital. And it's a big. Remember I told you when I first when I got the COVID, that was another virus COVID coming up, and it is here.
Yeah.
There's a sore throat, one that feel like blades. His nurse had it, and she was out, and then she went back to hospital because something about her heart, her high blood pressure, something her heart or something. So I'm not playing with that, Rabbi. I'm not. I'm not gonna get sick. And then my first best friend, she works with at the school. She's been going all over these events. I'm not gonna be getting sick. God forbid, which is not getting sick.
I got you. She a teacher?
No. She was. She's a librarian. She's a librarian assistant now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a cool job.
Yeah, because I'm just not going to get sick. I just cannot.
I got you. Very well.
Nope. I got to have mask on. So what is it called? The N something mask? No, what's it say?
N95.
Yeah.
Are you going to? Do you think other people have masks on?
I don't know, Rabbi. I'm just worrying about me, protecting myself, because my aunt was saying that my granddad is a nurse, had a mask on. So she asked me, you have a mask? She said, yeah. She had a mask on, she still got it. So
Okay.
you need to get the N85 or some mask or something like that. So I don't know if it's from the mask. I don't know. Okay. But I'm just like, I got God by me, but I don't want to get it anymore. I don't want to get it.
I've got you. Is it hot?
Is it hot out? Is it hot out here?
Yeah.
I don't know what the temperature is. Let me check. Let me see what the temperature say. It is 83. Yeah.
All right. Then
83 degrees.
Then you are a soldier wearing that mask in that kind of temperature. That's.
No, you're talking about tomorrow. Tomorrow will be 80. What's it gonna be? Oh, yeah, it's gonna be 83 tomorrow. Yeah,
okay.
It's gonna be 81.
Well, better.
But I mean, I don't want to be around people that I just don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't know. People be sneezing and stuff like that. You just don't know.
Absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to get sick.
That happened. Who did it? What happened? Who did it?
Oh. Brain.
I don't know who dropped it.
Brandon. One of his streams went down, and then he just restarted it.
You looking at people?
You
watching people?
I'm looking at my bots. Yeah. So yesterday. Welcome. Right now, no, I will when I have some time. Brandon is our sports expert. Brandon gets every game from everywhere in the world. He's amazing.
Hey, Brandon. Hello.
So, how much sports expertise? I'm a big sports guy.
Yeah, he loves sports. So he does really well with it.
You got a lot of, I want one. I want another. I just be saying it, don't mind me.
That's okay.
It's a pain. That's what it is. It's a pain.
Yeah, don't you have another?
Did you sleep in here last night, Mr. Aquarius?
Huh?
Did you sleep in here last night?
I do. Let's sleep in here at night.
Yeah. It's the first time I see a camera on.
Well, yeah, I don't put my camera like that. But I was doing my exercises, and he wasn't in here, so I was like, let's just wait, because I don't see him, so he'll come back. So I just left it up and did my exercises, because I need to do my exercises. I didn't do it, so I left. Yeah.
The Cubs are winning right now. Rabbi.
Oh, okay. What's the score?
The Cubs, they're up by. Let me find it.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, you can't. I can find the Cubs. Cubs game. I'm following the Cubs game now.
I'm sure I'll probably find what it is. Just a moment. It is.
There.
I'm looking. Wow, he's got three.
I'm Brandon.
He's got three different lives going. That is. I've never known anybody to have that many lives going. Brandon, that's a record. Oh, okay. It's what is it? The Cubs are up 6-4.
Yeah.
Wow, Brandon,
Go Cubs.
Brandon, you have more computing power than anybody I know.
Yeah. I'm a technology sound.
Yeah, you are, big dog.
The second, the National Central.
Brandon, you going to
The
that?
Cubs are.
Brandon, you going to that high school football game tonight?
McCracken?
Are you going to that high school football game tonight?
I'm going to listen to it and I'm going to share it. I'm going to listen to it while I share it in here.
Oh, wow, cool. Okay, very cool. Yeah, Brandon.
What did it say?
He's going to go to it, but he's going to share it in here.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to go to it, but I have nobody take me. But I'm going to share the radio in here so you guys can know the score.
Okay, very cool.
Oh.
Very cool. Brandon is a sports guru. He loves the Baltimore Ravens. We've learned.
I'm a sports guy.
Yeah, he loves the Baltimore Ravens. We've learned that. And he watched.
I love the Cubs.
And he likes the Cubs. Who do you like in basketball?
Boston Celtics.
Okay, so he likes the Celtics. And then who do you like in hockey?
Nashville Predators.
And he likes the Nashville Predators. So those are four completely unrelated teams, and I love it. And he likes the University of Kentucky.
Yeah, I cheer for Kentucky Wildcats.
Yeah, so I love it. He has all his teams. Why do you like Boston Celtics?
Because I don't know if you know he's the MVP. I forgot. I don't forgot his name now.
Kevin Garnett.
Something. Jason. Oh, I know his name now. Jason Tatum.
Oh, Jason Tatum. Okay.
Yeah, I love him. Because of his shoes.
Okay, very well.
His,
How about you, Miss Aquarius? What basketball team do you like?
No.
Oh, come on.
Lakers. I like.
Okay.
I like the Lakers.
Yeah, good
I
on you.
love the Celtics because I did like Rondo. I think he was playing.
Yeah,
I liked him.
Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, him. Yeah, I like him. Hawks. I love my Hawks.
Excellent. Very well. It's tough to be a Hawks fan.
I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan.
Yeah, he is.
No.
I talked to Rabbi. Like, Rabbi said not to go live during the. Is it okay if I go live during Baltimore Rams game?
You do whatever you want to do, Brandon.
Yeah. I
Absolutely.
tried to go live during Baltimore Rams
Oh
game.
my God, he got 1, 2, 3. He got 3, 4. He's got 3 or 4.
I tried to go live. I was trying to go live during a Baltimore Rams game.
You do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
I want to feel welcome here in this Discord.
Well, you're very welcome.
So I'm like,
Me, Casa.
all these other Discord servers, people are mean.
Yeah. Miss Aquarius and I know that very well.
Yeah. I tried joining your server because I know you like baseball. I know like NFL.
Yeah, I like all the sports.
So I try to share it here with you as much as possible, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, well, we appreciate it. That's good.
Well, thank you. Thank you for coming, because this is my home.
That's right.
This is my home, always my home too.
That's right.
Yeah, this is our home, yeah.
Word, girl.
My home.
Guess I'm sharing my screen here, Mom.
Somebody dropped.
He just took out one of his streams.
I'm watching the Cubs, and I got a game show going on right now on my other on my other big Alexander. I got a game show going on that account, and I got on this account now. I got the Cubs game on.
Yeah, he likes game shows a lot too.
I can't see that one. I can't see that one. Let's see this.
The Cubs game?
I can see the Cubs game, but the other one, it won't. It's not loading for me.
It's not loading for you?
No.
Let me see if it looks.
Not the Cubs game. The other way. Is it loading for you, Rabbi?
I'm checking.
The
Okay.
dude talking, but I don't see it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Never mind. It's on there. It just took a minute. I see it.
Brandon's got it. No doubt.
Yeah. Thank you,
if you need me for anything, that like if my screen's messed up, just yell at me and I'll be here to help.
Same here, my man.
Okay.
It happens. Miss Aquarius and I both know that Discord is imperfect and it doesn't always work. So we are very understanding.
The what?
Yeah,
Discord is perfect.
Always, yeah, for Rabbi all the time. So, okay.
And when it's Sunday, can I say church? My local church is in here.
Your local church is in here?
My church I go to is Long First Baptist. It's in my state, my county.
And they're in Discord?
No, they do their thing online through YouTube and Facebook.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
There's a concert about Jesus Christ in here.
All right, well, whatever you want
Can I
to
share
do.
about Jesus Christ?
As a
You can share it if you want to, if you get to.
well, I'm Jewish.
Yeah.
I'm Jewish, so that's not really what we practice. But if it makes you happy, Brandon, you do what makes you happy.
Yeah, I'm a Christian. I love Jesus.
There you
Me
go.
too.
There you go. All right.
Go Jesus, go.
There you go.
Yeah, I love Jesus too.
But it's not Sunday yet. But I'm gonna share the Cubs game because right now the Cubs got sports system where the Cubs got 6. They got 4.
Yeah. They're winning. We watched the game yesterday, Miss Aquarius. It went to 12 innings, which is a lot. That's 3 more innings than it normally is supposed to go. And the team won in the bottom of the 12th, and it was very exciting. All right, Miss Aquarius. All right, Brandon. I'm gonna go do my activities. I'm here if you guys need me. I know Miss Aquarius, you might be taking a nap soon, so enjoy that, my friend.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to get out the snow so I can eat with him, and then we're gonna go do our thing.
There you go.
I might do my thing on my other phone. I might go on the other Discord servers and stuff.
I understand.
And then
What the Discord servers you in?
Huh?
What the Discord servers you in?
I got a chill bar, but they're crazy. Some of them crazy. We don't want to go in there. So then I go to where Rabbi at when I go take a nap. But they're crazy. They don't even with it. Then he's got one that's called the camp.
The camp?
Yeah. If you like the what is it, karaoke?
Yeah, karaoke. That's correct.
Yeah.
Karaoke, huh?
Yeah.
I saw you in. I think I saw you in social. Either socializing or
Socializing, you might have seen me in there. The Rabbi. He be in there. I'll be in there with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I have a scan. If you hear the buses stop around my local area, I have a scanner that picks up the school buses.
Oh. Nice.
I'm going to get sent. Well,
You got a dog, Brandon?
so I got 4 dogs. My other dog died.
I'm sorry.
Samson, my black and brown dog, he died. He died. Buried him. But we used to have another dog named DJ. I kept named Smokey, but they died.
Well, that's what happens. You have 4 dogs, Brandon?
I used to have 4 dogs, but one dog died.
Okay, so you've got 3 dogs now.
Yep.
Well, that's great.
I have Princess and S'mores.
Princess and S'mores. What sweet names.
There's 2 now. I used to have 3, but there are 2 now.
All right.
The cat named Juju too.
Juju. I love that name.
We adopted him.
Oh, very cool. That's very, very nice of you.
I love adopting animals.
You're sweet.
What it takes to be a good animal saver. My victim is my game. The game is in commercial break.
Okay, big dog.
Why is she throwing a minute? In my belly.
Yeah.
I can
Oh, oh, Mama, they
venue or the same party or probably something. I kind of avoided parties. I avoid basically everything. I have parties. I avoid premieres. Anything where there's a red carpet. Like even if I was in a movie, I wouldn't go on the red carpet. I'd go through the back door. Seriously? Yeah, I don't like. Wow. Look over here. Look over here. That is just me. It's just whatever allergy I have to that flares, and I'm like, I'm going through the back door. Fuck this. Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. They stopped showing me where the back door was because I scored a similar entrance. It's just too weird. But it's look over here, look over here. I think something happens in that moment. Yeah. And I think it's like it brings you as close to possibly sterilization as you can get without not surgery. I think it's bad for you. Yeah. I think it's like radiation. Yeah. A little bit of it, but you don't have to work in an X-ray machine your whole life. No. And then there's always that one lady who keeps calling you back to her. Right. Charlie. Right. I left her like 7 times already. And I'm thinking, if it took me this many takes to get a scene right, nobody would ever hire me. You wouldn't get past the first day. Well, they want to get pictures just to get that perfect one with a little bit of side eye to the just a little something. Right. Little purse of the lips. Little something. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But then they choose. Which one do they always choose? The one that's absolute dog shit. Yeah, the one with your mouth open. Exactly. Yeah. I really don't like is the people like it. Not that I don't like them, is that I don't want to ever see that in myself. And so when I'd be around them, I would just go, I gotta get out of here. Right. Yeah, right. Freaking out. The trappings. Yeah. I mean, is there? Because it feels like that system's been in place for over 100 years, right? Is there another way to do it? Probably not. Now people like it. Photographers like it. The press likes it. It's a big thing. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of lights flashing. It seems legit. Right. Yeah. I can never feel relaxed when everybody's yelling. Right. That's totally unnatural. It's completely unnatural. The only way that would be happening in real life is if like you were on trial. Like you were being paraded in front of a bunch of people. Jim, there he is. Look over here. It's odd. It's very odd. Yeah. It's a form of perp walk. A little bit of a perp walk. Yeah. Just a little bit of a mental illness action. Right. Yeah. I just had it for the first time. Last Thursday. The first time ever? No, the first time in like a long time. Like maybe over a decade. At the Netflix crowd. Yeah. It was kind of cool. Like the first, 34 seconds. I was like, okay, I remember this. Wow. Damn. And then
Brandon.
Just being right. I'm like, oh my God. And it's just, I can feel myself start to sweat.
Miss Aquarius, that's an absolutely stunning painting behind you.
No, it's the background.
Oh, okay, well, it's beautiful.
Which street? It's my Now you remember I told the screen will meet me? So I did a zodiac auction. I'm doing a zodiac auction, so this is my Aquarius background.
Oh, is that real or is that just on the computer?
No, this is real, baby. So I got some animals on it.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The tapestry. Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. Now then zodiac auction.
I gotcha. You love Aquarius. Are you on the Aquarius subreddit?
They got one? Yeah, I'm not you got to go into signs. I love my sign.
I know you do. Do you get guys who come up to you and ask you your sign?
They ask me, what's your name? Aquarius? Why is your name Aquarius? period, they be on here saying, "Hey, why ain't you have a period? You better leave my husband." I said, "It's my son." Yes, I'm still ask you with your son. Have you ever had a girl ever?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's becoming more and more popular. People want to make sure they're compatible with other people.
Yeah.
So I build bots, and it's like fishing. It's like I work really hard, and I never know if they're gonna work because it's bots, and send out messages to 10,000 people, and maybe 3 of them will read it. You know how it is because you get them all the time. I'm not paying attention to that. That's too much to read. All that other garbage, and I get that. So yesterday, I was just sometimes I sit in here and I'll be like, it'll be quiet, and I'll just be like, I could span these people and keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, but at a certain point, they know who I am, and they don't care about my Discord, and I get that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try Twitch. I'm gonna try to build a bot on Twitch and see how that goes. And Miss Aquarius, I built this bot, and within 3 hours, I had somebody in here, which is like life changing for me. That's like really, really, really fast. And I was just thrilled, and that's big. We're approaching 2,000 people in this Discord, and I'm really proud of that because it's so hard to get people in your Discord. It is so hard. Firstly, not a lot of people use Discord, like in comparison to like all of the internet. It's just there's some people like, yeah, I have a Facebook, but I don't do anything else or whatever. So to get people to get a Discord is really hard, and then to get them to join your Discord is very difficult, and to get them to stay is even more difficult because it's like, oh, I don't want anything having to do with that or whatever. So, um, I'm just I'm really happy with that, and um, so we in like a year, well, technically like a year and 3 months or something like that, we've gotten 2,000 people in here. And that is a lot of people. That is a lot of people. I mean, I have friends of mine who don't like who try to promote their own Discords. They don't do it the way that I do it though, and they'll get like 60 people in their Discord, which is still good. It's still 60 is still good. I'm not hating on that, but to get like thousands of people is a really big deal, and especially too because you have to be 18 to be at least in this call, and so I have to reject like one of every 3 people who come in here because they're not 18. There's this one girl who came in a couple days ago. She's really she's she came in and she sounded young, and I'm like, how old are you? And she's like 18. And when I hear like 18, that's like, no, you aren't 18. You would just say that you're 18. And usually I'm smart enough to be like, or like if you say 25, like that's a random number, but everybody says 18. So I'm like, you're not 18 or something like that. And she's like, no, I am. I'm like, all right, and what year were you born? She's like, 2007. And I'm like, oh, well, that would make you 18, like barely. But okay, I'm like, did you have a birthday earlier this year? She's like, yeah, it's January 27th. I'm like, so you're really 18? She's like, yeah, I'm a senior in high school, but I turned 18 earlier this year. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, how you doing? And then I know, I'm breaking. I know, no, I'm breaking up. I know I am. No, I am. It's all the stuff that I got going. Um, so anyway, so we talked, and whenever I'm able to talk to someone who's like 18, 19, I really try to push them to get into IT, into information technology, because they can make a lot of money better than, yeah, I'm not, better than a lot of other jobs, and they can become independent because they get a skill set that allows them to move from other positions. So we talked about that, and then she came in yesterday, and she was all really excited because she got a girlfriend, and that's her thing. She she was really happy about that. So But uh, but so I'll get people like that. But then last night, in the middle of the night, somebody came in. Now it says you have to be 18 years old. Like there's only so much I can do. And this person came in, and I'm like, "How old are you?" And they're like 7. I'm like, "You're 7 years old? Oh, baby, you got to get out of here! Like you cannot be in here. Who's giving you an iPad at 7 years old? And how are you able to?
Okay.
How are you able to maneuver Discord?
I'm still gonna be playing Roblox. You should see how big I'm telling you, go over there and go in the game. I bet there's some young people now.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm
They'll
sure.
never win. I know it is some kids in there. I'm like, how in the world did I let them all big up?
I'm sure.
They playing Roblox.
So if I pick out kids, we have way over 2,000 people by now. But I don't want them in here. There was one kid who came in. He was like 17 and like 360. I've had people who are like they're like 17 and 360 days, and they're like, "Can I please be in?" I'm like, "Come back in 5 days. Come back in 5 days." Can you hear me? Yeah, it's you. Can you hear me now?
I don't know what happened. On my end.
That's okay. It could be a combination of my end and your end. So I get some people who come in here and they're like, "I'm 17. I turn 18 in 3 days or 5 days." I'm like, "Well, then come back in 3 days or 5 days. I'll still be here." And then they come in, and then it's cool. Um, but yeah, it's just so hard to get people in your Discord. Ms. Aquarius, of anything that I do online, getting people to come to to stay in your Discord is the hardest because, well, I don't know how other people do it. Like basically, I'm always in here, so there's always something to do. I'll talk with you. We'll play a game. We'll do something. But like for the other Discords that are just kind of dead, there's nothing going on there. I don't know how they do it. Like how, I guess it's just like a core group of friends that kind of do things, and I get that. Then you get these really big Discords, and people make money on their Discords, like a lot of money, through promotions and stuff. So they'll be like Chill Bar is a really good example. When you join Chill Bar, you'll get a bunch of invitations to join other Discords as well, and people pay them to be on that list, so they get more and more people. Anyway, Discord's just.
Hey, I want to get paid. Let me do a side thing. I want to pay. I want to get some money.
Oh, I understand. It's not easy though. Meaning like you need a big.
I'm just messing with it.
I know you are. Boy, I love
Like,
Miss Aquarius. Boy, do I love that tapestry.
thank you.
It is beautiful.
Well, I'm going to put your zodiac sign.
Yeah, I've got my projector though. That's what I use. At least back here for the cameras that are this way.
Sometimes I just used it. I never took it down.
I get that. Yeah, it's beautiful. What up, big dog?
Yeah, I'm the VC with you.
Oh, tight.
And I'm also in the social.
You're amazing, man. Brandon is
Oh, in the name of the social VC.
excellent. Brandon is a technological guru. He is good.
I was hoping right here. I take it this morning, Rabbi.
You do what you need to do.
Right here, I just gotta take it.
Okay, you do that. I've got to say some quick prayers. I'm here though. Look at una forma cerca di Shana ben Metzger explaining the one. Work it had to my hand and forma cerca di Shana ben Metzger explaining on the spot explaining. Work Shana ben Metzger in bed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad. Work Shana ben Metzger in bed.
There you go. He's back.
Yes, ma'am. That's right. What's going on?
What's up, Rabbi?
The holiday every meal's a feast. What's in your neck of the woods?
Overcome becomes one.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, very well. I bet you were really happy in 2016 when they won.
I was.
Yeah, that was a long time coming.
Okay. We'll be back. I gotta go throw my tray away.
Okie dokie.
Did you say your prayers?
I did, my friend.
Oh. The news is on my stream PC
I saw that.
right now. On the MLB show. Oh God. One. Tomorrow too. Do you want to like it or sale? First pitch next game tomorrow. Begins at 12 p.m. What's up, Marcy? What? I'm gonna look this up. MLB Network.
Thank you.
The Cubs have won the 7 of their last 9 games. You see this, Rabbi?
Yep.
Cubs win. Woo-hoo. I need the right helmet. Rabbi, you see him swimming and doing it.
Yep. I see.
I'm streaming a game,
Okay, cool.
a video game. Cubs.
Okay, I'm back for a minute. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and then I'm gonna go on my bed and I'm gonna take a nap.
Good on you, girl.
It's time to take a nap in a minute.
There you go.
Stay with Papa, we done ate and it's time to take a nap.
Excellent.
Nap time, right, Rabbi? I have to get my nap, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Rabbi, make sure I get my nap in.
It's one of the most important parts of the day.
I'll get a nap.
Word, girl.
We always ask. You get a nap?
That's right.
What you doing, Mr. Chorus?
I'm playing a game, get ready to take a nap. And a little
Me
bit.
too.
And an egg play with my granddaddy. And I'm gonna take a nap in a minute.
Me too. I'm taking that too.
That's nap time. Nap time. Hey, I mean,
I know
Brandon, you got two cameras.
This is me.
Brandon. That's Brandon. Rabbi!
What up?
I get to see Brandon now. See?
Yes, ma'am. He's a good-looking dude.
Brandon.
Hello.
Hi.
Also, how was the Cubs won?
Yeah, we know the Cubs won, big dog.
He's excited.
I know he is.
Getting.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Pardon me.
This is funny. I told you. All right, honey. I almost fell, Rabbi.
What happened?
I almost fell.
What happened?
I almost fell.
What happened?
I was in the bathroom washing my hands, and I had trying to dry my hands.
Well, fortunately, you did not.
I just kissed my phone.
Good job.
I hit my elbow, but I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's time to lay down.
Yes, ma'am. Get your beauty rest.
It's time to lay down, Rabbi, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
See you in a little bit.
Sweet
I'm right
dreams.
here.
Excellent.
all of it is just like every decision I made leading up to that was completely wrong. Yeah, and it's all being documented. You know, it's so odd. It's really funny that when you first walked into the studio, you brought up a tweet that I sent in 2011. I think this is when we were going crazy. Yeah, and I think this is also when my friend Russell Peters was doing those tours with me. Oh, that's right. It said I need to get Charlie Sheen on the podcast. It's a long shot. But if anybody knows him, help me look it up. Well, here we are, 14 years later. You know, it takes what it takes, right? Yeah. It's funny because back then I don't think I had no guests. I think I had Anthony Bourdain was the only like real guest that I had last time. Yeah, he was 2011 as well. And how many shows have you done by then? Not that many by then. I don't know. So were you just doing solo shows, just like covering topics? I was doing them also with my friends, other comics. We just sit, talk shit, and like your house. Yeah, it was my house back then. Yeah. Nothing like that. No. Slowly had to get out. It's like also I figured out young kids. Really young. I was like, this is too strange for you weirdos in my house. You know, it's too odd. Like, maybe some people should know exactly where. Right. And it's interesting, because driving here, I was burying my phone, for the right reasons. So I have no idea where we are. So it was kind of like a version of being life or sacrifice, you know. Yeah, that's probably what we should do. Can you imagine that, like, I'm the guy they're blaming for introducing this? Just put everybody in a blindfold and put them in the back of the SUV. Right. And make the guy drive a few circles. Yeah, and like some neighborhood right over there. Those things that you did with Russell Peters were so fascinating. The whole thing was so fascinating. I watched the Netflix thing. I watched the first episode. And the whole experience of watching the guy from Platoon, the guy that everybody knows this is like this gigantic, super cool star, hot chops, all these different, to watch you just not just with drugs, but like be super open about it. You guys super open about it. You know, and everybody just embrace instead of it being like, oh, Charlie Sheen's doing drugs, that's so sad. It was like crazy. All the Tiger Blood stuff, winning, everybody was saying winning all the time. What was that like for you? Was it the worst kind of reinforcement? Or did it like were you surprised by it? That's a great way to describe it. The worst kind of reinforcement. Yeah, it was like, or otherwise celebrating. Very long. The guy's demise. Right. The train wreck was so spectacular. Such a spectacle. Turn away. But they were also being invited in to follow it down the tracks. Yeah. Somebody asked me about it. I don't know if I was the conductor or if I was riding the caboose or both simultaneously. It was a trip. I was thinking back on it. Some of it just kind of exists. Just Polaroid snapshots that kind of drift past or the mist, Other moments are in high depth, but kind of see through the tunnel. There was a jet. Not like I was playing a role, but I couldn't figure out what the was. That was very fun. Where's somebody show up with like a H1 rewrite? Right. That's what we fucking need. And it got away from me. And had it not been encouraged, I think it could have been curtailed. Shut down a lot sooner. Right. Become kind of captured to the image. Yes. Yeah. And there was something that just recently in some way, the way I was attacking people, I was challenging people, I was a tough guy, this cadre behind me. And it was like, you know, fighting people into the ring. And the ring. What are you doing, you know? You're not coke. Some cocaine behavior, among other things. Yeah, and I think there was a whole testosterone component as well. It was out of hand, just out of control. Because, you know, when they recommend like a quarter-sized dollar, like every other day. You know, there's a line in the book where I say I was slattering that shit out of like a fucking Ponds commercial. Oh, so you're using the cream? Yeah, which is hard to measure. It's not just hard to measure, it gets on other people. I read the story about this guy who was on TR Cream and his child started like showing signs of premature development, and they realized that this kid's testosterone level was through the roof because the nerve was right through the skin, so he's getting it on his kids getting chips. Like, what were the kids' numbers? We don't know. I don't have to release that, but they probably permanent affected the kid's development. Wow. Yeah, because this kid is like experiencing puberty. It's you know, you're getting bombarded with testosterone. Sure. While your dad is holding you. Same. Yeah. Same. Is that part of the reason to recommend like an inner thigh application? I guess then the only person we get is the person you're having sex with. Exactly. Yeah. Or your horse. Right. Your horse. That's maybe good for the horse. Right. That's like a combination of humor and a lot of rage. And a lot of rage. But the rage, it's interesting because when you finally get some distance from something, you start to realize that it wasn't really so much about what you said it was about at the moment. And you really realize it wasn't about the job, it wasn't about junk. It was about all the stuff in my personal life. You know, it was about trying to just be a certain guy at work, be a certain guy at home. Just never having the time to be a certain guy with me. And I just couldn't find any place to find any refuge or solace or any type of just a moment to breathe, just to decompress. That's all bored. Yeah, and it's not in the book because I can't really, I don't remember it well enough to put it in the book, and that's kind of how I decided what's in there and what's not, right? Or if something just isn't true, it's not in the book. And so, but you know, I was trying to do it. Like, you know, I went through two divorces and had 4 children during that run of 8 years, you know. And so, that's crazy. Yeah, and they both, you know, they fell apart for very whatever, but there wasn't time to heal the last one. Right. But that's all on me. You know what I'm saying? That's all on me. Making those decisions. Yeah. It's one of those realized books. It really comes down to all about choices. You know. But then, yeah, and it's just for it to be just talking about bullying stuff, for it to be so direct at a guy who, let's like, if you really break it down, what did he really do? He created this environment with a dream character in an amazing show, as some people tell me, right? That was, you know, the toast of the town, right? And all he asked from me was just, like, you know, just show up, be responsible, know your lines, take your marks, do your fucking job, you know? Those were the only demands. Essentially, there's nothing I told him before I took the job that I was going to do. So then I turned into that. You know, it's really difficult to really look back on that and figure out why it got that far, how it got that far. Okay. Testosterone. Yeah. having all kinds of conversations with people in here that'll tell you exactly what you're doing is correct, right? So, did you ever talk to Chuck? Did you ever like jump over him like, sorry? Yeah, no, that was great.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that's right. I played myself a few scenes in a cameo. Some fun stuff. Just back in the set job. It just felt like oh, that's cool. Good on him for not holding a grudge too. Yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, I lost that thought earlier. No. Well, it's a complicated thing to think about. Like, why did I go off the rails? You know, it's like, and it's very reasonable. Here's the thing. I don't think anybody but Charlie Sheen knows what it's like to be Charlie Sheen. And in my estimation, there are a scant few people that have become massive superstars at a young age and came through it sane. Know anybody. Everybody. I know people that have regained equilibrium and got their footing back and now they're on the right track. But no one gets through without a hiccup. Everyone kind of goes crazy because you're living in this completely alien world that no one can help you navigate. Even if you watch the people closest to you go through it, you're lost your life and just right over there. Yes, like in the next room, right, or in the same room, right, and with a bunch of your friends. Yes, doesn't matter. It's still bananas. It's still an alien world that you live in that no one that you run into during the day except the people like that can understand. Right. It's like people are like, why do celebrities hang out with each other? Well, because to them they're the only people that are normal. Yeah. They're the only people that I get it. I get it. I get fucking TMC's the airport. Well, it's like it's normal for them because everybody else well, they're just captivated. Like you kind of need to be around people that understand what that life is like. But the problem is they're all going crazy too. Right? Yeah. It's not. I mean, it's a great support group to a degree. You can rely on them for the things that you have in common. Right. But maybe take the more complicated shit. Even shit just right across the street. Yeah. To the experts. Yeah. You can't rely on them for everything. Now, because they're going through it too. Can I just get a t-shirt? Yeah, sure. No worries. Get sweaty. Is it hot? Turn the AC on. No, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I must have thought. I started fucking sweating. So I'm just gonna. Just happens all the time. Why is that? Brain already trying to figure out the next thing that's going to attach to it. By doing so, it took that dismissed it. Perhaps they're pretty good compared to chimpanzees, dogs, and stuff like that. They have a lot of issues. Just like we were talking about your memories. Like my memories of my whole life are like a series of blurry snapshots. That I go, oh yeah, and then we went there. Oh yeah, that happened. Oh yeah. There's very few memories that I have that are like rock solid memories, right? Yeah, I totally get that. There's a little thing in the book where I talk about memories are tricky. And is it a story someone told me? Is it being in that moment? Or is it a recent photo I saw on an old album in 73? Was the memory given to me or did I create it? Right. Yeah, and there's also a real possibility that you have false memories, and people do that all the time. They can show that they can introduce memories into people's minds, and then with enough sort of encouragement or revisiting it, that person will accept it as a pure memory. And that it actually happened. Yeah, and they'll talk about it. Like outside of that, they'll have no knowledge that it was a false memory. Wow. Yeah, because it's just not a good system. It's a system designed to keep you away from scary things. like there's the wolf. Oh, get away from the wolf. You know wolves are bad. I remember. That's the poison. Get away from that spider. That's poison. But like they every day, normal shit. So how much of it does it? Even some do certain memories then get overlaid with a newer version of it. Okay. Yeah, they get narrative. Then you start repeating the memory, and your memory becomes of you repeating the memory. Wow. So it's like you don't even really have a memory anymore. You know how to say it. Okay. Didn't that happen with that one Kaczynski witness? With the Unibrow witness? Yes. Interesting. Yeah, because that's why the first composite that was put out really ultimately wound up looking nothing like the actual guy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there was a thing where her memory was corrupted by a different description from somebody else. This episode is brought to you by Paleo Valley. It's not easy finding a snack that's healthy and tastes good, but that's where Paleo Valley's 100% grass-fed beef sticks come in. You might be shocked to find out that most of the other leading brands you might grab at Costco use things like citric acid, lactic acid, and even black mold as preservatives, but not Paleo Valley. They use old world methods of fermenting their sticks so that they're shelf stable without using chemicals or questionable ingredients. Fermentation is also good for your gut. Did I mention these guys have over 55 million beef sticks sold? So yeah, a lot of people are into them, and if you're not, no worries, because they offer a 60-day money-back guarantee. Go to paleovalley.com and use the code BROKEN to get 20% off, or find them on Amazon. Give them a shot, and you'll see why everybody's hooked. Well, there's also the factor that the Unibrow event, this person was probably super free, which when your memory's the worst. Yeah, that's why eyewitness accounts, murders, and chaos, they're really bad. They're bad, very unreliable. Awful percentage about even when they wind up in a courtroom. You know, like the determining, like the final nail from the person. That guy, and it's like sometimes it's as high as like 60% that they're just and then they're right. They've already said it, so then the ego gets involved, and then it's just like there's when they have events like say like 9/11. If you were anywhere near that and you saw like people jump off buildings and fall, that are probably really clear because it was fucking crazy. But your memories of people that you might have saw that were running away, or maybe you saw a guy in a van and you looked fishy, or maybe this or maybe that. It's like, and then a few days go by and you probably haven't slept well, you're all freaked out. Your memory's probably a mess. It's why it's filled with news now, and there's other people's eyewitness accounts. You don't know what the fuck happened. You obviously see someone die, see someone jump off a building, you remember that. But there's some stuff that's just, this is one of the scariest things about transhumanism, is that it's really appealing in the idea that they give you a little hard drive in your brain. And now from now on, every time you want a memory, you can go just like, you look on your phone, like your iPhone, on this day, 2017, you're like, oh, look at us, that's cool. You're going to be able to do that in your brain, and they'll do it is because the memory sucks. Because that's how they're going to say, yeah, you remember your phone number with their kids? That's nice. Yeah, 7212 Parkview Avenue, Malibu. You used to remember your phone number. What happens? It goes away because your memory sucks. Right? I know my parents' number because they still have that landline. Oh, they're still rocking the landline. Yeah, they have to answer me. Whoa! Yeah, during dinner they haven't really. Oh, now people start talking in the background. Yeah. This is part of it. But, all right, 2025, that is probably the way to do it. I used to love the answer machine. Would you come on the light with me flash? Like, someone likes me. Yeah, it was cool. It's like you had a dog going home and waking and like tormenting you when you came home. Like, oh, look. It's like a Deuce Bigelow, but it's like he's at his lowest point in the life. It's never like, I forgot about that. You have that one. It's a wild time. This other thing is like you got famous off the internet too. Different world because there's not that many of you. There's way less famous people, more famous people now. You got famous, like super duper famous at 21 years old, with no internet. Trip out. Yeah. How did we expect you to come out normal? And Christ, you can't really even explain to someone around during all that. You can't really explain what it felt like. They look at it as things that were missing. And there wasn't anything missing. Right. It was about having everything we're doing. You had to show up to get a like. You had to hit the building. Right. You had to go to a talk show. You had to jump. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knew what the behind the scenes of your movie looked like until, years later on the DVD feature or the VHS feature. They finally saw some of that stuff. Yeah. It wasn't all access 24/7, 365. And for some people, they can't leave it alone. They have to live stream during the day. They're live streaming from their trailer. They're live streaming in their car on the way home. They're like, wow, they're nuts. They're just on this weird new world that we're living in. But is it because they're genuinely tuning in with enthusiasm? They're looking for that live stream car ride home? Or because or is it a combination? I think it's those things, and it's also that thing that you said that you didn't ever get, they're scared of. You didn't ever get alone time. Just time to decompress and think. Just be by yourself. That's they're scared. I like to just constantly engaged with something. I like entire days of that. Alone on the couch. Yeah, watching this nice. It's nice to just shut off, right? It really is. It's all work, no play. Not good. Not good at all. Not good. Bad for you. It makes you just dreary. You don't have the same enthusiasm for it. It's like you need discipline, but you also I was going to say earlier, okay, fine, the memory dropped another token in the slot. It doesn't? It doesn't? Let's find out. Well, no, I actually forgot it again. How about that? Is that fucking nuts? It's normal. It's normal. When you first got Platoon, did you have any idea like what was going to happen? I didn't. Was that for people today to understand how big that was? One of the very first realistic war movies, and I think very importantly, it was done by Oliver Stone, who was actually a veteran of the Vietnam War. Wonderful days. Yeah, I'm not going to forget it. Okay, pardon. Sorry, but it was a different kind of war movie, you know. Yeah, much on the lines of your dad's movie. Yeah, you know, and that was a very different kind of war movie as well. The apocalypse from here to, you know, boots on the ground. The script didn't read like it was going to be a masterpiece. The script read like a docudrama sort of in a week. It didn't say, oh wow, okay, yeah, this is the one. People are gonna really, wow, they're gonna worship this thing. It didn't. Dialogue was very clipped, very script was so lean. I think it was like barely 100 pages. Really? Yeah. So, but I didn't realize sort of you think it's as big a head as it keeps the dog? Yeah, I don't think it does. It's a great movie. Thank you. It's a great movie. It doesn't matter. But we started to feel it as and Oliver's brilliant where he decided to film it in continuity. Like from page one, day one, all the way to the final day was the final page. And that gave us a chance to, like, when something was finished, you were done with it. And you didn't have to know how you were going to react or how you already reacted to something that hadn't happened yet. Right. And when people died in the movie, they got sent home. The next day, they were just gone. Gone, lost. I'm not saying that I know how that felt in the real thing, but we bonded really, pretty good. Yeah, we were bonded in a way. Because we were the only people that we had in the middle of that country, in the middle of that jungle, in the middle of that movie. When we were suddenly gone. I would love to ask, I mean, I've had all around. I would love to ask what it's like to make, like, what kind of bizarre mental conflicts. Yeah, that's something. Oh, really? We talked a little bit about his experience in Vietnam, but I don't think we really talked about. Did we? We talked about the making of Platoon. We got so heavy into the JFK assassination, we hardly covered anything else. Especially the last time he was on. The last time he was on was when they were doing that Showtime JFK documentary. It was a Showtime thing, right? Was it? I think it was, yeah. Where there was a multi-part. Yeah, he put together on. Yeah. His recall is insane. It's his conversation with them. He's pulling up dates. He's got a notebook. I mean, how old is Oliver at this point in time? Over 70. I just turned 77 years old. Rock solid. I mean, rock solid. It was just pulling up dates and names and Alan Dulles did this. It was just like the entire Warren Commission report. It's like citing different. Wow. Has he landed on point two, or is it several factors? 10.2, but there's a lot of people that wanted him dead, and for sure there was a lot of fuckery going on with the Warren Commission. For sure, right? There's a lot of nonsense with the autopsies. There's a lot of nonsense with the single bullet going through both him and Connolly, and leaving more bullet fragments in Connolly's wrist. They found this until on Geraldo Rivera's show, when Dick Gregory came on and was a comedian, which is very wild, came on and had the footage of the Kennedy assassination. Everybody sees Kennedy. His head go back and to the left, right. What happened there? And you immediately apply just simple common physics to it. Yeah. Especially anybody who's never fired a weapon. Also, it clearly looks like he got shot in the chest, too. Like when he grabs his neck. Right. Clearly looks like he got shot right there. And there's always that talk about doing a drink. Right? But, there's two different autopsies. There's the autopsy in Dallas that says it's an entry wound. There's the autopsy in Bethesda. Tracheotomy. Interesting. Yeah. Two different autopsies. Yeah. And it also looks like by the Bethesda, they kind of glued his back together again. Or at least put the pieces back to take a photo of it. It's like more was missing from what they were talking about in Dallas than Bethesda. That's the shot where the left hand is like, it looks like it's pointing. Yes. Yeah. There's a great book called accountant, and they had some sort of assignment involving the Warren Commission report, and so he decided to just read the entire thing. And so in the reading of the entire thing, he finds so many contradictions, so many things that don't make any sense, that he starts becoming obsessed. And then he finds out how many people who were witnesses to the assassination wind up dying mysteriously. Right? Off the charts. Yeah, off the charts. Like 95% of all those people that were hanging around like a giant ton of died in car accidents, weird fucking guy in the train tower. Bowers, right? I saw Madge May, some people behind the wall. Some exchange of rifles. Some died weird. He died. He had a heart attack on a train track. And of course, also got hit by the train. That could be wrong. There's a lot of those types of things. But of course. Yeah. And then, what's the guy standing with the curb explodes like. So yeah, that's the guy. That's the reason why they had to go with the magic bullet theory. Probably. I don't know how it was hit with a rich. Right. Yeah, the that's why they had to add the bullet. Yes, they had to add this. Right. When we said only one guy did it, it's only 3 shots, so how do we come up with a reasonable excuse that came up with the magic bullet? Yeah. Yeah, I had the architect. I think it was Arnold Smith. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. The wait is over. 2 pound-for-pound kings. One epic showdown. Canelo versus Crawford going toe-to-toe at last. And DraftKings Sportsbook is in your corner from the opening bell to the final blow. From the opening bell to the judge's final call, DraftKings has you covered with odds on knockouts, total victory, and more. Never been in a fight before? Easy. Open the app, look for something simple like who will win, and make your pick. And it's not just fight night. Football is on tap this Sunday, too. One app, all the action. New customers, this one's for you. Bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you sign. Sportsbook is the home for fight fans and football Sundays. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code ROGAN. That's code ROGAN to get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Let's play responsibly on behalf of Good Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 and over age and eligible. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Please be online. Northern Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms or responsible gaming resources, see dkng.com/audio. They just bullshit. But back then, you get away with that. Right? You know, it was pretty easy to just bullshit people. There's here. She has a beard. Consider what she has a beard. And all that stuff just goes. Well, they had this approved film for a long time. I think Time Life had it. And then somehow or another Dick Gregory got it. Was it ever released with missing frames? Wasn't there the jump cut when he goes behind the sign and it jumps? Because didn't they take out the fatal head hit and something trying to sell that? Perhaps. They probably did one point in time. But now, obviously, you can see the whole thing. And then there's also been AI enhanced. I don't know if you've seen the AI enhanced one. Sitting here on it's crazy. It's even more version. It's crazy. I think it was shot both ways simultaneously. That's what I think. I think it was shot both from the back and from the front. And I think Lee Harvey Oswald, if he wasn't involved, he certainly was innocent. He was probably the guy they were going to frame it on, but I think he was in on the whole thing. I mean, I think he killed a cop afterwards as well. Tippett. Yeah. Have you ever read that thing about Tippett's nickname back at the precinct was JFK? Then they show the side by side. They look like I mean, it's warrants to travel down. Yeah. I would have been 10 or 11 million was 13 or 14. So we been involved in this thing for a lot longer than we should have been. Wow. Yeah. We had access to this stuff. So let's just not that no one brought to justice. So we know for sure more people were involved than Jack Ruby and Liam. Sharpie Oswald. There were more people involved. No one was brought to justice and they got away with it. We don't want to think that they get away with things like killing the president. But they did in broad daylight. Yeah. Blaming it on a lone gunman. A lone nut. Yeah. They already had a full description. Rap sheet run down and everything. They printed articles about it before it was even over. And then the Jack Ruby thing. The Jack Ruby goes completely insane in jail after he's visited by Johnson, like routinely dosing people with acid. Jolly West cooked Jack Ruby's brain in jail. Just left him insane. He's the guy from what's the book? Chaos. Yeah. I actually read Chaos before it got all the attention. Really? Yeah. A friend of mine I'll read a couple pages and I'll be like, oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is good. This one the best books, different take. Yeah. I'm talking about the document. I didn't watch it. Okay. I thought it was going to be too quick. 90 minutes. I didn't think it was like enough time. It's only 90 minutes, right? I thought it was the first episode. So I watched it sort of like a data gathering thing. Usually do with the first episode. Yeah, just seeing what kind of stuff they're laying out early. Yeah. So, and then when it ended and I didn't see that second episode with the timer, right? And that's what it was really sweet. Yeah, maybe they could try again. That needs to be like an 8-part, 2-hour piece series. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because it's so nuts. The story is so nuts. Just the proofs are so nuts. That Charles Manson was a CIA asset. They groomed him when he was in prison and taught people who are high on acid how to be sober but pretend he's on acid and shape them up and you get them to commit murder. All of which is fact. Yeah, no, I would say it's insane, but so much of it is, I don't want to say provable, but I love that the guy starts out just like a normal celebrity assignment for Premier Magazine. I had that cover twice. My story didn't wind up like that. It was Super Magazine, and it was just about the anniversary of the murders. That's what it was. Yeah. So you're like, wow, 25 years later. Wow, right. And then he gets obsessed, and he starts realizing, well, this guy was full of shit, and that guy was corrupt, and oh my God, hold on. And this is real. Freedom of Information Act. Give it God. Operation Midnight Climax. The government was running whorehouses. They were running whorehouses using two-way mirrors and Johns and filming them. Received the blood after she. And this has to do with Manson? Like what the fuck? A psyop to try to demonize the war movement, and then what they really wanted to do was stop the anti-war movement and do something to curb the culture happening. And so their strategy was to turn hippies into murderers. It kind of worked. Yeah, I mean, it's a long way to go. But I think it had the effect they were looking for. Imagine if they didn't do that. Like, what kind of cultural change would have taken place? Because if you think about what happened between 1950 and 1960, it's like the world becomes a different place in 10 years. Between 1960 and 1970, it's like, what? This world is crazy. The music is crazy. along in 1970, passes this sweeping Schedule 1 act, makes all mushrooms and LSD, makes everything in the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement time doing this fancy stuff. So it was a concerted effort across the board to stop the anti-war movement and to stop the civil rights movement. They were like, we're losing control and power. And so, I mean, it was an evil thing to do, but you kind of got to pull it off. You think of serial killer, you think of Manson. You think of the family, oh my God, these hippies are a bunch of murderers, freak on drugs, cutting women's babies out of them and writing pig on the wall. This is nuts. And they brought the Beatles into it. And our own goddamn government engineered it. They engineered, they stopped in this country's history. It would have organically still kept evolving. I think they would have lost that of it. Yeah, we probably would have government. We probably would have rethought the type of people that we want as leaders. So rethought our involvement in foreign wars. There's no support for it. We would have rethought what psychedelic drugs can do for you versus the bad aspects of it. We would have rethought everything. Music would have been a lot better. Music took a dip. Took a big dip after they got rid of it. The 60s. Yellow Drive. Yeah, it was effective. I mean, that completely demonized any peace, love, and, that kind of movement. Those people became a real problem now. They're now connected to Manson. Instant zero tolerance. Kind of nuts. Yeah, kind of nuts that it was really all engineered. It's really that in itself. That they sort of engineered society to their benefit so they could maintain control. And the way they did it is by getting a horrible con who had been in and out of jail his whole life and teaching him how to run a cult. Right. Yeah, in the hate where my wife's mom went. Yes, my wife's mom was in action. Yes, my wife's mom, she was a hippie in Haight-Ashbury, and she went to the Haight-Ashbury Free Clinic, treated at that clinic. Yes, wow. That clinic didn't shut down until after Tom O'Neill's book came out. That clinic had been running for over 50 years, so it ran until like 2022. Yeah. When did it close? It closed shortly after that book came out. Hey, we're good. Like, get out of here. I could have gone to see just a looking, not for a treatment. Yeah, clinic. That is so nuts. And that clinic also connected to John West. That clinic also connected to all sorts of other one experiences. San Francisco's the midnight climax. That's where they had the brothel. These are the people that are supposed to be like, protect and serve. Look out for your best interests. Right. Yeah, these motherfuckers are creating events and completely shifting society and turning people into whatever the fuck we became. Yeah. Everywhere around the world. We got busted. That dude read the forward and was like, guys, we got a problem. Yeah, that's probably how long it took him to clear the building out. Yeah, and try to figure out what the hell. Right. Yeah, oh, well, okay. Yeah. He's great. Great. He's actually my good friend, Brandon Simmons. He was his neighbor in New York when he first started working on this. And then he became his neighbor also in Venice. Like, he's been his neighbor for like 20 years. So Greg's followed him through this entire journey. And Greg had been telling me about it for years. I'm like, let's just try to get that fucking book done. And then finally, he says, tells me the whole story, how it took so long.
What's going on, Toaster Question?
Wow, let's go. Wow.
Toaster Question, can you hear me? Yo, toaster question. Can you hear me? How's your day going? Toaster question. Toaster question. Do you talk? Oh yeah, now I can hear you. What's going on, dog?
Good.
How'd you find out about me, my friend?
Someone followed me.
On Twitch?
Yeah.
You're amazing. Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen the Truman Show, yeah.
Excellent. Well, that's what I do. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, that it overtook petroleum, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, toaster question, financially independent in your family, financially independent not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Okay.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of people's lives. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, toaster question?
Sounds good.
Excellent. I'm also an advocate for futurology. I like to talk about science and technology, especially big ideas like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, intergalactic travel, things like alien de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific, 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the bull mammoth into the Arctic. I just think this is a mind-blowing opportunity. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project, and I find these types of stories to be really interesting. Additionally, I talk about things that may affect you when and your friends and family. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you, toaster question, was probably. I want to increase that, and if you want, I want you to be able to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, all with your consent. Things like oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics. But eventually, you may be able to get to 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything came true. It's been great. We colored gold. What's the next plan? And again, this is your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize known as mind uploading technology. With your consent, knowing where every atom in your central nervous and your peripheral nervous system, basically like a CAT scan or an MRI, for light and state as an Android and avatar cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, whatever. Essentially, I'm saying to you, toaster question is there may be an opportunity to digital.
I think it sounds pretty cool.
Well, that's great. Well, I'm in addition to technology, I love sports. There's a big fight on in about 2 hours. That's going to be on Netflix that we're going to live stream. We watched Thursday night football last night. We'll watch college football. Sunday, of course, the NFL will be big. Night football. We're in a bunch of fantasy football teams. When I say we, like art, I love music. I'm on 22 different YouTube streams alone, so you can watch my life in 365 degrees for the last basically 4 years, and I'm creating the world's largest time capsule or timeline of human society. Essentially, in the past, people would write journals or diaries, and not only do I archive my life, but I archive world news events. Like said, the death of the Queen, birth of AI, coronation of the King, elections, assassinations, everything. I've got a radio that's going 24/7 in the background that basically archives every news event, and just to be an interesting person for people of the future. We've built a really great community here. We're approaching 2,000 people, and we just got a new member with you. If you want to know how I did it, I create robots. So I've got like right in front of me, I've got like a bunch of different devices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 devices just here, right? And then here I've got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 right there in total of, and then another 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and then like the one behind me. In total, I've got like 33 different devices going at any given time, and many of them are live streaming. Some of them are robots, and just do my best to be able to spread good vibes and love to the world. So that's what I do. How about you? What are your interests? What are your favorite things?
Exploring AR, alternate reality games.
Excellent. So, is that a computer or is that in like virtual reality?
If someone were to roll as a character and say, "Hey, there's something going down," they basically make a whole area of how they're Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, very cool. Is this a new thing or has this been around for a while?
It's been around a long time. You know what worlds.com is?
Enlighten me. I've heard, actually, I think I've heard of it.
Worlds.com is a old 3D online platform. It's still hosted by a billionaire. So yeah,
Excellent.
it's a pretty interesting story. I think you should look into it.
Oh, definitely. I'll go there right now. That's amazing. So, Worlds.com, I have heard of this, especially because it just had such a simple username, simple uh, domain name. Okay, so I go to it and it says browser working, Cloudflare working, host error. Um, let's see.
It's likely not up officially anymore. They're 3D.
Okay.
It's basically a platform that's like a lot of different caveats going on with it.
Okay. So are you a streamer on Twitch? Here and there. So if I may ask, did you get an email from me, or did you get a notification in Twitch, or what alerted you to me?
I found one of your accounts. I think it was just
Well, that tells me it's working. That's wonderful. We have the amount of social media that I have. With over 100 YouTube accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 blue go down the rabbit hole of what I've done over the course of the last 4 years on the internet, but more than anything, I'm about peace. I'm about positivity. Uh, I want to be a positive influence on everyone with whom I interact, either IRL in real life or on the internet. Uh, I'm here to have a, a, a an yeah. Oh, the role playing app got you into it. Okay, I gotcha. Do you play any games like Grand Theft Auto or Fortnite or anything like that? Social media, aside from having a cool. Do you multi-stream? Like, meaning when you stream, do you stream on multiple platforms simultaneously? Excellent. Well, very well. What are your other favorite platforms? Okay, you don't have to name them, but um, are you in similar like friends who are in the ARG community?
Kind of,
Okay.
more or less. A good example of the ARG is probably going to be Rothschild. Not really an ARG, but we're
Okay. Um, and you may have never heard of this, but it was big maybe 15 years ago, somewhat. There was something called Second Life. Have you ever heard of Second Life?
Yeah, yeah.
Is that an ARG?
Technically, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm just
It's like some of the communities can't be there.
yeah. Okay, very cool. All right. Would I don't know. This is the would this be considered an ARG? The Sims?
Kinda.
Okay. In the ARGs of which you remember that you like to play, though, is it more? It's probably less realism, like The Sims and Second Life and stuff. And probably is it more fantasy?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Do you like any board games?
Yeah, chess.
Oh, amazing. Okay, well, we play chess in here, and so you'll be able to pick up some games if you want to. I'll play with you when I get some time. Every night in here, some of the members that we have like a big group that comes in at night. So, like right now, it's kind of like midday or so, or getting into the evening for some people. At night, people come in and we play every night. We do these mini games, so we'll play bowling. Then there are a bunch of other mini games that we play, including chess, checkers, four like uh, Connect Four, dice. We'll play pick what is it called? Charades kind of deal. We'll play games like mini golf, table soccer, archery, darts. Um, what else do they have? Poker. We played poker last night, and so I get some people from all over the world, and our hours are all kind of different, and they keep me up all really late at night, especially the people in Australia. But we have a good time. So if you like mini games and stuff like that, you can generally find people in here who are willing to play something with you. Um, Aside from mini games and such, I've done IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in downtown Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. Um, but it is easiest for me to maintain my connectivity and all of the devices that I have. Basically, just being near a Wi-Fi router that I have on the stream. Done quite a bit of IRL streaming. Other things that we like to do in here, we watch movies, television shows. What kind of television shows or movies do you like?
The bowl.
Okay.
Consider that.
Well, that was, and I may be wrong, but wasn't that like a reality show from years ago?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So that's the one where one of the people is a mole and they like basically all the other people are trying to guess who it is and they vote on him, something like that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Do you like the mole? Any other reality television that you like? Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah, the movie from the 80s. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. That's a it is it's a classic. It's not even a cult classic. It's a classic, and it had a wonderful cast, like of really big actors. So that's excellent. Um, any other television shows that you like? Do you like The Office, Parks and Recreation, anything like that?
I've seen parts of Park Regulation. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Reason why I mentioned that is The Office is like a spin-off that just started. It's called The Paper, and we watched some of those episodes in here, and it's so far so good. So that's on Peacock. If you're not a big sports fan, that's totally fine. But we are, I know, like Brandon. Brandon streams everything, and he'll stream anything you want. If there's ever a sports game, any kind of sports that you want, we watched earlier today baseball game. Last night we had Thursday night football. Um, so I know you don't play sports. Do you watch any sports?
Here or there, yeah.
Okay. Do you have a favorite team or a favorite sport?
Sometimes I watch the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, we just watched them last night. They have an amazing defense this year and offense. They're looking maybe like the strongest team out of the NFC. They look amazing. So you should be proud of them. They look really, really good. Their quarterback Justin Fields or Jordan Love looked amazing. Their running back Justin, I forget what his name is. He was amazing, and then their tight end last night had just a huge night. So and then they got a defense that is really really good. They just got like one of the best players in the league from Dallas. So um, gotta be psyched about that. And they are 2-0. They beat the Detroit Lions the first week, and then they beat the Washington Commanders the second week. So definitely. So they're looking strong. All right. So you're a Packers fan to some extent. We've watched, let's see, 3 Super Bowls in here, 3 Olympic games. The Olympics at all?
Yeah. Are you going to see the World Cup Championship coming soon?
100%. Yeah. I'd like, if I'm at least popular enough from streaming, I'd like to live stream because they're going to have some games in Los Angeles. So I'd like to do that. If I'm unable to do that, I'm going to stream the whole thing, every single game. I streamed the Women's World Cup like 2 years ago, and it was amazing. It took place in New Zealand and um, Australia. So all the games are like in the middle of the night. And I got so into it. Toaster question. Never in a million years thought I'd be so into women's soccer, but I was. And then earlier that year, I streamed the Men's World Cup. So, are you a soccer fan?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Are you have like a favorite Premier League team?
Team USA.
They do well this year, and they can make it into the cup. They're one day. Question when it might be in the next 100 years. I'm not sure, but the United States will be in the World Cup final, and it will be the biggest sporting event in the history of the United States. Would you agree that would be giant? Feel free to disagree too if you don't think it would be that big.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, would you? Well, I don't remember what you said. I'm sorry. I'm holding past right now.
Oh, absolutely, that's fine. So if the United States men's team made it to a World Cup final, it would be like the biggest sporting event in United States history. It would be really big. That's okay if you're multitasking. I understand. You do you.
So you ever heard of Swamp Cinema?
Please enlighten me.
It's a Gary's Mod server that has a lot of. It's basically a lot of different characters people play.
Okay.
It's something I think it's pretty nice. If you ever get a chance to like Gary's Mod, go on here. Like,
Okay. Swamp Cinema, Gary's Mod, Swamp Servers. Is it swamp.sv?
yes, Swamp does it.
Into the Swamp. We're a unique Gary's Mod gaming community. All right, I'm gonna have to get in here one of these days and check it out. It looks really cool. All right, well, in the meantime, I want to take up your or distract you from your games. feel free to play them in here. Feel free to stream them if you want, or just to be with like-minded individuals listening to Joe Rogan's interview with Charlie Sheen. So if you hear that in the background, that's what's going on. And just really want you to know how much I appreciate meeting you, Dr. Question. Excellent. After I do a little bit more programming on my bots, when I get some time, I'm going to take.
I mean, I watch him here and there, so I can't really say I'm a fan.
Okay, I understand. But you know who I'm referencing. There's some people who don't even know who he is, so excellent.
Yeah.
All right, very well. Well, enjoy, my friend, and I'm always here if you need me, okay?
We had him on, and it was incredible. First of all, I listened to the book first before I had him on. I listened to the audio version. I was like, this is nuts. Yeah. This is nuts. Yeah. If this is all true, this is fucking insane. And it's all true. So they really did engineer a murderous cult of hippies.
And almost used the clinic as a casting couch, as an audition process for which girls they felt were the most vulnerable,
Crazy. Yeah. Crazy. The CIA was doing that. It's just,
I thought they were supposed to just operate on foreign soil.
I know they were, but sometimes things get messy. But it's like you talk to like your average boomer who just watches cable news and reads the newspaper. They never believe this in a million years.
And they'll hear us talking about it, thinking, "Come on, guys,
No, you're right.
But they also will never read the book.
No, never read the book. And then when things get proven, they go. Never apologize for your baseless conspiracy theories that all turned out to be true.
Yeah.
Because conspiracies are fucking conspiracy theory pejorative that they really started foisting on the American public during the Kennedy assassination. Was for that very reason. They wanted to make it ridiculous point. That's when the term became popularized, and apparently the term existed before that. We researched it, right? Then we Googled the original term of conspiracy theorists for like a thing in public zeitgeist. It became a thing during the Kennedy assassination because a lot of people were questioning it. Because it looked weird. Everything. Even the people that hadn't seen the school, they see Bob. And there was rumblings amongst people that were there. The big one was the shots from the grassy knoll. Many people talked about gunshots.
And that one photo where there's like 15 people pointing to the same spot.
You see smoke.
Yeah.
Near where the bushes are. And it's not a good photo, but it's good enough. There you go. It's just it was too uniform. They all were pointing. We heard shots from back there. There is a thing that does happen, especially if you look at Dealey Plaza. Have you ever driven through? I have.
Yeah, I've walked the whole crime scene.
It's weird to be there. First of all, it's so little.
You can't believe how close everything is.
Yeah, it's real little.
But then they sent him into that tight turn, put him into
that
convertible pickle jar.
I mean,
Yeah.
Completely planned.
And watch the There's something I read on Kennedy. I think it's Jim Muller. Remember Jim Muller?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you ever have him on?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Did he pass? I think so.
Yeah.
He wrote Sci Spies, which was all about remote viewing.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a trip. He was deep into everything.
I go back and forth with that remote viewing.
I do too. But there's something in one of his books, and I've never been able to find it anywhere else. It's almost like this little detail was scrubbed from the internet, that the Morse code signal for victory, right after the fail headshot, went out over every Dallas police radio. Have you ever heard that? No. Okay, I read that. This is disclaimer. I'm not coming up with this. This is not my original data. But yeah, when I read that, that was creepy.
That's crazy.
I don't know that he would have just added that for color. That's not something you just throw out there.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to add. tree. Fucking hated him. And then there was the Bay of Pigs disaster where we lost a lot of people because Kennedy didn't give him air support. He wasn't told about the invasion until like last moment, and air support was crucial to its success. He denied air support. A bunch of people died that weren't going to die. Right. And so those guys on the ground, my friend Evan has a theory. My friend Evan, who owned Black Rifle Coffee, who was a ranger himself, I met him. He's the best. I love him. Dude. I love him. But he said, like, those guys, those are hard-nosed killers. And if they think that they lost their brothers because this fucking piece of shit didn't give them the air support that they deserve, it was Kennedy's idea, and you tell them that you want to get that guy killed, like, oh, fucking sign me up. Those guys would do it. He's like, those would be the type of guys he would have do something like that, and they would probably tell you this would be a perfect place to do it. Right. Tight little turn. Yeah. Anybody who says, by the way, because conspiracies everybody gets binary on this one way or another. I believe this or that. Anybody who says that Lee Harvey Oswald couldn't make that shot has never shot a rifle. You're full of shit. If the rifle's on, it was not that far. I'm not saying he would do it 100 times out of 100, right? But the possibility of him having that rifle ready, he's got a scope, he's got a rest. The car comes into view, you roll the sight onto his back, you squeeze all around, and you get a headshot there. That's 100% possible. Sure. I just don't buy it. Right. I don't think he acted alone. If he did do it, he might have done it. He might have shot at him. He might have even hit him once. There was other people. He was the patsy, and I think when he said, "I'm just a patsy," right. The way he said it was not like the guy who murdered somebody. The way he said it was like, I can't believe they set me up. Exactly. So I think he was in on a bunch of it. Sure. I just don't think he pulled the trigger. Right. Or if he did pull the trigger, he was one of many people that pulled the trigger. That's what I think. Yeah. But there was a lot of other people saying, oh, he couldn't have made those shots because the rifle scope was off. You don't know what the fuck you're talking. I can get your rifle scope to be off in 5 seconds. Okay, if your rifle scope is perfect, is it zeroed in? Bang, I drop it on the ground. Try it. Yeah. It'll be off by 6 inches at 20 yards. Yeah. You're gonna play that thing. They're fragile. They require micro adjustments, little Allen wrenches and hex keys and shit. Don't torque them too much. You get it dialed in perfect on a $37 rifle. Yeah, on a rifle from 1963 from the back. Yeah, of course that thing can get knocked off. Right. Like almost instantly, you can knock that thing off. There is a thing about the tree. What about the tree? That he had to shoot through. They've done a lot of the reenactments, supporting that he was the lone gunman. They did cut out part of the tree. Cut it out for the reenactment? Yeah, so you would have a clear field of view. But he had a clear field of view for at least a brief amount of time. Sure. That's all you should do. Good. And if you practice, and I'm assuming that if you're going to go shoot the president, you probably get used to firing off a few rounds. You probably set up a target. So you're not going to just hope that your accuracy is still there on the years day. Ago. Yeah, you're going to practice. Yeah. So if you're going to practice, you're going to be even quicker at firing a new round. Sure. He could have done it. I just don't buy it. It's just none of the evidence seems to point that they try to fabricate. Like the magic bullet one is nuts. Anybody who's ever shot looks at that and believes that through 2 people and broke bones. Yeah, that looks like it's shot into a swimming pool. Yeah, it doesn't look like it ever hit anything. No, and I've had people debate you're taking the side of a magic bullet. They're looking me right in the eyes and believe it. And I'm just like, okay, well, cool. This is where we have to just. They're out of their mind. Yeah, we have to walk away. They're out of their mind. They don't know. I could show them, like, let's go take a bone from a cow. Let's set up a bone from a cow, and I'll shoot it at 100 yards. One bone. Yeah, just one bone. Yeah. And let's take a look at that bullet. Right. Yeah. It's not going to look anything like that. Yeah. It's going to be all fucked up. And there's the fragments. There's missing fragments from the bullet that are in Connolly's wrist that are more fragments that are missing from the actual bullet they're attributing to the wound. Yeah. But they did it. That's what's nuts. Would you know about talk about it until the cows come home? You know about the palm print though? No. Oh, that they linked the rifle to Oswald because of a palm print on they got it out when they went to visit him in the morgue.
Yeah, they didn't get it till after the autopsy. Yeah. It wasn't there, and then surprise.
How convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, like says who? Says who his fingerprint was on it. You could just say that back then. 1963. Right. Government says we found the fingerprint. Oswald is not a lawyer. No one's representing him. He's dead.
Yeah.
You know, no one's gonna say my client is innocent. He's fucking dead. Okay. Pin it on him. Nobody gives a shit. And then everybody just mourned the fact that the president was dead. And then, you know, all of a sudden you got Lyndon Johnson full steam ahead with Vietnam War. It's nuts.
Yeah, if you usually look at what happens after
Yeah.
the major event, it's like
Things got very different.
Yeah.
They got very different.
That's when you really start to see. Like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
You know, Kennedy was trying to be a real president, and they were like, oh, none of that.
Yeah, it was the Federal Reserve. It was Vietnam. It was like all these big, like really
Big
important
things. He wanted to get us out. He wanted to kill the CIA. He wanted to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
And they were like, not today, sir. No, that's the real argument is that we haven't really had a president since Kennedy. Everything after that has been the president's more of a.
Well, man, I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you in like probably half an hour.
And then the giant machine behind it continues to run exactly as it always has.
Yeah, I mean, and just from where I sit, there's not a lot you can do about it.
There's nothing to do about it. You can talk, but look, if they haven't done anything about the Kennedy assassination, you can't do shit.
No.
You could put pressure on people, and you definitely can hurt their chances of getting reelected if people find out that they're very disappointed in you for not supporting this or not telling us about that or lying about this or you were involved in that. Yeah, but other than that, like, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, that's why I don't really weigh in anymore.
It's fucking smart.
You know, it feels like I don't know, it's wasted energy.
It definitely is a lot of that, but it's also like a show. You know, you could watch the show. Hey, have you watched the latest episode of the Epstein Files? Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, it turns
it's
into
kind of like a show.
It turns into a parlor game, also. You know? Right? That's how my dad describes it. This is my greatest parlor game ever.
Right. Boy, I remember watching that verdict on TV live in my apartment with this girl who couldn't believe that he was innocent. Yeah, she didn't understand it. She was so confused. She was like, no. She kept like putting her hands over her face. No.
It completely torqued her whole reality.
Yeah.
I was on a mountaintop in Mexico doing a kind of sci-fi film, The Arrival.
I love that movie.
Oh,
Don't say that was a low movie. I love that movie. You know who turned me on to that movie? Dave Foley. Dave Foley is a good friend of mine from News Radio.
Okay.
When we were on News Radio together, he fucking loved that movie because it's a so underrated sci-fi movie. I'm like, okay, cool. Wow. And I checked it out. It was great. I loved it.
Thank you. It was the first film that actually incorporated a mashup of puppets and CGI at the same time. Because at that point, it was either one or the other, and the other hadn't fully really arrived yet.
Right.
Yeah. We were. I was so hoping for the day off to be back at the hotel because everybody knew the night before that the right. So we had to shoot in, and there was a prop man, and this is 95, right? And the only cell phone that had like half a bar, and it's starting to rain, and he's got his ear, his buddy's got his phone in LA up to the TV when they're about to read the verdict. So we all gather around the prop man, and we're watching him. He's kind of leaning to keep the signal, to keep it kind of connected, and then we can see when he hears it. He slumps a little bit, right? Takes that motherfucker else that's how I learned about the OJ verdict. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Dave Anderson was there. Somebody I grew up with. He's in the book. He's a two-time Oscar-winning FX makeup artist, you know. And so, yeah, if you ever run across Dave the Rave Anderson, ask him about the OJ verdict.
That's just a crazy scene. Imagine a guy reacting like that.
He was our only connection to it. Yeah. Everybody was so invested in this thing. And it was really hard to go. And that was like, do you remember the time of day that might have happened? Kind of late morning, sort of, or was it in the afternoon? I don't remember at all. We still had a pretty sizable day to shoot. Oh, really hard to regain focus. Yeah. Feel like what we were doing still mattered because there was a giant, there was like a murmur in the universe at that point, you know? Yeah. Like something, it felt like something had been taken from us. You know? Yeah. Yes, ability. Did you see the last or the most recent OJ documentary? No. It's murder, mayhem, and blood. I think it's got 3.
Murder, mayhem, and blood. Jesus.
Murder, mayhem, and blood. The lines. Something might play off of that title. No, it's actually.
But it's the latest OJ documentary.
Well, I guess Manhunt would be the latest. This is the one that before that, and it's broken down at the crime scene by 2 like expert veteran recreationists. Yeah, it's a trip. Do you watch any OJ stuff?
No.
That comes out?
No, I try not to.
Because it's just weird. Okay. You think there was something else there? Or
No, I think he killed his wife.
Yeah.
And he killed Ron Goldman. He got away with it.
Yeah.
And it's just nuts. It's just, it's weird to watch him on like a naked gun. Like that guy?
Yeah.
That guy murdered his wife with a knife. Like what? Yeah. And then he got away with it and he's just golfing.
Yeah, it was a follow-up part that didn't really support anything about what he had claimed.
Remember when he was a rapper? Remember the Juice is Loose? Remember that?
Oh gosh, I think I willed that one out of my.
He had like a king's robe on and like this bunch of hot ladies around him.
Okay, it's coming back to me. Yeah.
He made a rap song.
Wow.
Yeah, he was like embracing the heel role at one point in time after the guilty verdict or the not guilty verdict. Right. And so he got into like rap.
Well, I mean, probably just for monetary grab.
I would
right?
imagine.
Yeah.
Like, watch play the Juice is Loose. It's so bad. Is it off of YouTube? That would be hilarious. It was part of a TV show. Yeah, I saw another clip. Oh, that's right. It's like a prank show. He was trying to prank people. It's like probably Jackass. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the thing on that TV. They did all the celebrities. OJ was doing that? Everybody would just run away screaming. He was a murderer. A lady like walking to her with a knife. Oh my God, that was one of his scenes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Also, the music video had a bunch of that was naked ladies. Yeah, it was aired on my pay-per-view. The Spice Channel. Remember the Spice Channel? Yeah, but that whole thing going from that verdict to try going back to work. Oh my! I remember one time filming this radio. Middle North, I do. We were watching it live on TV. Yeah, while trying to do this, and we were like, we probably should take some time off here. The fucking war going on in the middle of North Hollywood. Wow. Yeah, I think that involved a lot of cocaine and steroids too. From the guys. Yeah. I know they were definitely on steroids. Yeah. But I think there was probably some something like that. Some sort of chopper there for a lot longer. Yeah. For people who don't know the story, these guys they robbed a bank. Is that what they did?
Yeah, but waited.
Yeah.
Like could have driven away.
pistols. These guys have fucking machine guns, bulletproof vests.
Yeah. Kevlar helmets. They have face masks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you support that when dude finally kills himself, that it was a simultaneous sniper shot at the same time?
I never even looked into that. Is that one of the
That's one.
conspiracies?
Well, that's one thing that they claim.
That he got shot and shot himself at the exact same time.
It's possible, but why would they? What does that serve? What does that?
Maybe they were already going to shoot him, and he shot himself. They didn't think he was going to shoot himself, and they pulled the trigger right when he did not. That's what I would guess, if that's the case.
But it's not like you have to be let off the hook. Because at that point, that dude has to be put down.
Yeah, I mean, one of the guys had already been shot, and he was shot in the leg, and they didn't get him any mental help. They knew he was going to bleed out. You know, I think it's the case. If you get shot from oral artery, the first guy says he died by simultaneously being a rifle fire from LA from the opposite. One round striking and severing his spine. Whoa. The other guy got shot over 29 times and died from blood loss. Wow. Crazy. Yeah. Well, it sounds like there were a lot of bullets were flying in his direction.
3,000.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
If you're
All right.
guarding that
Hello. I've got some friends watching right now.
Oh, shout out to your friends. You guys are amazing.
Yeah, can you say shout out to Rick Rhymes 01 on Swamp Cinema?
Yo, shout out to Rick Rhymes 01 on Swamp Cinema. You're the man, you're the myth, you're the legend. People should want to grow up to be like you. You're amazing.
Yeah, he said he got him talking. We were just talking about you.
Excellent. If you go in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. If you put that into YouTube, you can see all my content. Well, basically like live.
Yeah. So I also got another friend I was talking to, and they're probably watching too. So I got some people that I'm talking with. So, but yeah, this is the Swamp Cinema community I was talking about.
Shout out to you guys. You guys have a wonderful community. If you guys didn't know, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for 2.5 years, any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 20 of which are live right now. I have over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I know that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource, and I have more data than anybody. And if that's true, if that makes me an influential person someday, I'm going to make the whole swamp community exceptionally wealthy. You guys will be able to have condominiums overlooking the swamp or on a deserted island or wherever you want to be. I want to make sure that you're all taken care of exceptionally well, including I want to make sure that you're all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you all have the opportunity to have generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. So if there's any topic or subject near and dear to your heart, I want you guys to be able to ensure that you are able to help whatever the issue or cause is. I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. The name of the cryptocurrency is called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a mouthful. That's kind of its pizzazz, as it's such a long name. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. Additionally, I am an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that are fascinating to some people. They're fascinating to me, certainly. Scientific advancements, futurology topics such as anti-gravity and alien discourse, space elevators, space slingshots, things like terraforming of other planets, space travel. I talk about invisibility cloaks. I talk about replicators, Santa Claus machines, de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was adult, located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting opportunity. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think would be really exciting to be able to archive. Additionally, they've made headlines with their direwolf project. I'm also an advocate for life extension technology. So this is all with your consent, but anybody watching this right now, especially in the Swamp TV community, you guys should know that I want to make sure that you are able to live longer if you want. So when you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as nootropics, things like peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, things like ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, cryogenics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. Everything that you said took place. We made the swamp community one of the biggest gaming communities on earth, and everybody who became a member didn't just become a millionaire nor a billionaire, but trillionaires. Well, our bodies are starting to break down. And this is if you want. Again, this is with your consent. Consent's really big. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you all to know, if you're watching this and you're a member of the Swamp community, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask Toaster your questions, and feed them through him, and I'll answer any questions that you have. But I appreciate you all checking me out wherever you are.
My game starts at 6.
Give me 1 second, guys. They were just watching you, and everyone didn't know what was going on. So hold up.
That's okay.
You know how people get excited about something, and they're like, "What the heck?"
100%, my friend.
They're all telling me to put you back or join your company.
Sure. I will do my spiel again. No problem at all. You let me know when they're ready.
I'm sorry, Rabbi.
You're good. Brandon, I'm talking to some people right now. If you would, just listen for a little bit. You should know, Brandon, there's a really big boxing match in about an hour and 6 that we're going to watch, okay?
Are you stream?
Yeah. So anyway, there's some people in here, and also I can't pronounce their name. They're all hanging out, listening right now. Phil Burns listening. Rick Ryan's here too.
Excellent.
So, yeah, I'm in here.
Shout out to Kilburn. Shout out to Rick Rhymes. Shout out to everyone else in the Swamp community. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a nation of a king, and everything ever. And according to the Economist magazine, data is Earth's #1 resource. Make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, including in the swamp community, exceptionally wealthy. I want to make sure that you have independent wealth, that you have generational wealth, your friends, your family, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about some things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. Sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the people's lives there. I'm also an advocate for life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I'm an advocate for all kinds of futurism. I'm a futurist myself. Anti-gravity, antimatter, transhumanism, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar space travel, things like transatlantic uh, tunnel systems, perhaps trans-Pacific tunnel systems, a Bering Strait tunnel. I'm an advocate for nuclear power, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion. We talk about things like quantum computing and artificial gravity. We talk about things like cryptocurrency and de-extinction. I'm an advocate for things like, in addition um, to de-extinction, things like perhaps Santa Claus machines and replicators, invisibility cloaks. If you don't know what de-extinction is, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is located in northern Spain, France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting opportunity. Additionally, they made headlines with their direwolf project. They want to reintroduce the followed by the dodo bird after the woolly mammoth, which I think is really exciting. I'm an advocate for life extension technology. This is all with your consent, but if you want, we may be able to extend the average life expectancy for someone like you from age 80 to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, things like perhaps peptide. Go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off.
You're good.
Some of these people think you're trolling. You know what the term trolling is?
Yeah, I get trolled all the time. No, I'm very real. I'm absolutely serious.
Yeah. So you're very real. I let you say your piece. All these people are genuinely actually shocked. That's what they're trying to figure out. Is like, you ever seen the anime Elaine?
No, who's that?
Elaine is like a TV show, or anime show back in the 90s, where they had a bunch of devices all hooked up. We were just wondering how does one pay for all these devices to stream all at once?
Yes, professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I've been able to make a good living in my life and be able to buy them. And then essentially from power, we have solar power that allows like actually a rebate from Southern California Edison every year. So the power isn't too big of an issue. Right now, I have over 33 different devices and basically just do my best to archive every aspect of human existence for the past 3.5 years. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, so they're just trying to question the legitimacy. Obviously, there's no way someone can stream 33 different devices.
Yeah,
So
that's fine. Just go to YouTube and you can see I'm live on 20 different YouTubes live. Like that's pretty impressive right there.
yeah, I showed that. Yeah.
Okay. So in addition to that, I mean, like these are other robots that I've built on my phone. So like you can see, like I'm not touching this phone, but it's got a you'll see it. It works on its own. It's got like a screen clicker on it, and it just automatically. This one here creates clips of people live, and then puts my Discord in their clip. And then a lot of times they'll see it and they'll come in here and say, "Hey, what's going on? I saw." But I mean, as you see, it's clicking on its own. Um, I'll show you the way I make um, the that I show you. I've got them on Kick, um, Twitch. So a moment, and I'll get this device and show you.
Shooting on a game. So.
Brandon, just one moment. I'm gonna tell these guys some stuff because you can just be quiet for a little bit, and then you can talk as much as you want. All right, so here I am. We're gonna flip over here. This device is creating a Kick account. Sometimes Kick runs into an issue where it doesn't allow you to create an account immediately. There's an error that shows up. So it's got to go through the terms and conditions. You can see this pink cursor right here, and that's what actually scrolls for me. And it will now scroll down all the terms and terms of service, and then go all the way to the bottom, which it's doing. And then it will press the I accept button. And if it wants to create the account, it'll allow me to create the account. If you see there, it says unknown error, please try again. And that's fine. That just means I created a bunch of accounts too quickly. So what it's going to do now, without me doing anything, it will close this. It will close this and reopen a new Chrome session, and then it'll just do it all again. And then once it logs in, it follows people automatically. It creates a clip of them automatically, and it spams them. Okay, so then over here we have another device. This one. So what happens is you can follow 2,000 people on Twitch simultaneously, like at one time, and unfortunately, this account is at its 2,000th, though it is following people. So this could just be an erroneous message. So it just follows them. You can see the pink cursor automatically follow them. And that's that one. And then this other one I have. Just one moment. Okay, so this one you'll be able to see momentarily. All right, so what this is the one that got toaster, and I just use macro recorder. So all I hit is play, and then what it's going to do, it goes to a random word generator. So the word history, it copies it, and then it's going to open up a new Twitch page, and it's going to search everybody whose name has the word history in it. And then it can recognize, it's very smart. So it has the ability to differentiate where the follow button is. It has image detection. And so then it just presses it and follows them. So as you can see, it just followed that person. And then I have to have it wait 10 seconds in between follows. If you follow people too quickly, then it won't follow, like it triggers Twitch's anti-botting measures. And so it just followed those three people. And then it's going to scroll down and follow this group of people. And so here are two more. and it will detect.
Very passionate on what you're talking about and stuff. And you lot to share. Have you actually ever been on an interview?
Yeah, they're located on YouTube. There's a section of this Discord. If you go down, it says interviews. You'll be able to find the interviews that I have there, and then I also on podcasts, and I've been on a handful of podcasts, and then also Kit creators have interviewed me. So if you you can even just you click on the chat below. If you just go to search in this Discord and type in interviews, and then go to the chat. You'll see a list of interviews that I have in there. Some of them have banned from like different accounts that I have, but that have been on there too. So
the folks on that I'm talking with right now, they think it's not real. They think all of this is crazy. There's a bunch of like they don't know exactly, like, in game I'm known as General Toaster.
okay.
And I mess around with these guys a lot, and so Kilburn is one of the guys that had a lot of questions in mind. He's like, this doesn't seem to be real. So they're very orientedly focused on what is called RP lore on Swamp Cinema. There's things called ponies versus Kleiners. Okay. And it's been a thing that's been going on for a long time. I just been role playing it out. I'm so sorry. There's a lot to explain here. And the folks on Swamp are just like curious on how, they want to introduce their stuff to you. They want to show that you're real and stuff. But I don't want to confuse you by having their lore and then your situation, because you have a lot to share. So yeah.
Feel free to clarify anything you want. I'm here to answer any questions that they have.
You ever played Half-Life 2?
I've only heard of it. I have not played it.
So when you get a chance to play Half-Life 2, there's a character called Dr. Isaac Kleiner. Dr. Isaac Kleiner was what is concerned in the Gmod community as like a default character model, and it was one of the most popular models of Gary's mod. A lot of memes and stuff. To specify, how old are you exactly?
I'm 39 years old.
39 years old. Okay, you're about as old as the owner. Ask him if someone's asking if ponies can beat humans. Is the question that one of the people is watching this live right now. Do you think ponies hypothetically can beat humans, or
Can be? Are you asking can beat or be humans?
Can be beat? Like can they beat humans? And it's a lore like My Little Pony is.
I know what bronies are. Yeah, I know what My Little Ponies is. Yeah.
Yes. So let me live stream this to you so it makes more sense to you. I'm not trying to troll you right now. I'm legitimately, this is real.
You're good. That's fine. I get trolled every day.
So check out my live stream here. You can see the light, right? This is what I was talking about. This is Kilburn. This is her crimes.
Okay.
And all this other stuff. That's what I'm talking about. This is actually making people up. These are legitimately people here. Do you hear that they think they're
Think of whatever they want.
Yeah, exactly. So what made you you've been doing this since 2018?
18 since 2001.
2021, okay. So you've been doing this for about 4 or 5 years.
I'm closing it on this fall.
Okay. So are you wanting to do this so you want, but it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, at the end of the day, like I do commit the inspiration. I was a bit shocked myself that you've been doing this since 2021 is insane.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I'm as open as I can be in my life, and you can watch me whenever you want. So that's as like legitimate as I can be. Like you can literally watch me from all kinds of angles. You should know that game that you just showed. It looks really cool. So, did you say that's what an AMG is, or not AMG? What is it? Alternative ARG?
So this is not really. So it's a cinema called a Gary's Mod. You remember what I talked about Gary's Mod earlier?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Gary's Mod is essentially has different game modes like Rothschild. They have different, different things going on, different game modes like I mentioned, Darker Key, and all this other stuff. I really think you get an enjoyment out of it from people on Swan. If you ever get a chance to play Gary's Mod and go on to Swan Cinema, that is discussed with you. It is an older community. It's been around a lot. There's a lot of different, people that have different beliefs and stuff, and it's crazy. Yeah.
Excellent. Would you, just so you can learn more about me and what I do, and it gives you more when with your community and everything, go to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and you will see the largest blog entry that you've ever seen. It's basically my discussions with ChatGPT when ChatGPT was in its infancy, and you could use a type of setting called Dan setting, do anything now, and it would basically jailbreak ChatGPT back then. So it would tell you like, wait, there's an entry in there from like last August. If you wait,
Yes, I'm looking at your about channel. There's a lot of things in this for Brady.
yeah, there are a lot in there. Yeah.
And I do see your search inquiry, and I see your thing that has. So is it Linktree?
It's just Linktree is my social media, so you can go there too, and I have like more social media than anybody will ever need. Yeah, it's on my Linktree. So go.
I can guarantee you probably.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. So go to my Linktree. My blog is in my Linktree.
Okay. Oh wow, I can see all this stuff now. Dang. Yeah, 18 different spontaneous channels.
Yeah.
The podcast you see there. You're a lot of like in Web Archive, Rabbit.com, SuperChilds.com. You have your own website.
I do. It's been archived though because I didn't really use it. But yeah, you can see the old version of it, and just search for the word blog, blog, or the word AMA, like the acronym AMA, like Ask Me Anything.
Okay.
And oh, that's a different one. That got banned. It's parts of it are still up, but it got banned because I made fun of started making fun of the Reddit moderators. That like I'm about free speech and they suppress it. So if you want, just go over and type in Rabbi Ron.
Okay.
And then it should be like I'll basically
I see it right now.
text. Now there is a blog entry from like last August at the bottom. Just click on a picture of my face.
Okay.
And now look at your scroll, like when you scroll down, it takes you to scroll down through the thing.
That's a lot, yeah.
It is a huge amount of data. So these are just things that I think are really interesting. Like um, like what? Types of future technology, like microcurrent devices and things like ultrasonic electrostimulation, um, things um, like what are the worst ways to die? What are the best ways to die? Just like on every kind of topic, you can just see what I've gone through with ChatGPT and what it would answer. Um, and like basically, there are things on different types of nutrition, different types of movies, things on different, just like anything. I mean, it's just like it's into what I think is interesting with technology. Take a look at that. Um, and like whether we live in a simulation, all of those kind of questions that I've been asked. This is like basically when I've had different conversations with ChatGPT. This is um, these are things that I would review. One of my favorite subjects that we haven't really discussed, but I want to make sure to emphasize it. I'm really into alien disclosure, terrestrial. I don't know where. Um,
I'm a fan of Area 51's conspiracy theory. I do not know about it. I'm probably not as well thing.
that's okay. That's okay. So Bob Lazar is the reason why we know about Area 51. He was the whistleblower who worked at Area S4 specifically, late 1980s, and went on KLAS, which is Las Vegas. Um, He went on Las Vegas television under like a shadow, like blacked out, and talked about what he did at Area 51. And that before that, no one had really heard of it. And then we would eventually get to like the year 2012 or so when President Obama declassified it. But yeah, I'm all about that and what is going on there. So, like if you're not aware, Bob Lazar's done interviews with Joe Rogan, and they're fascinating. He talks about extraterrestrial technology, anti-gravity, element 115. If you weren't aware, like how do these crafts travel so quickly with all the power that they get? It uses an element known as element 115, which at the time when it was discovered on Earth, at least not in the form, but eventually in the early 2000s, students at the University of Moscow were eventually able to harness it, and just for a brief period of time, but actually showed that it was a real um, radioactive element. And it's been named Unpentium, which is like 115 Jovium, because it was discovered at the University of Moscow. So that's really fascinating to me. Uh, People's accounts of alien abduction is really interesting to me. So those are some places that some things that I listen to those stories. I'm also someone who thinks we were seated here on Earth, perhaps by an alien race. That's just not me saying this. This is from government whistleblowers who talk about this in like government documentation. So perhaps it was the alien grays in Zeta Reticuli, which is like 37 light years away. That's why people see these alien grays when they get abducted. These are just fascinating things to me. So I want to make sure to talk about that because as you go through this blog, they there's some on alien stuff in there. So I think that stuff's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, if you check out if you just like go to um, my TikTok, or even my Instagram's Rabbi Rothschild, at Rabbi Rothschild, you'll see I do shout outs to people like famous, like at least like, and of them have gotten back to me. Many of them have joined my Discord. So that's a good way that I've been able to promote myself with them. But yeah, go you and your friends and everybody in the swamp community. 1 year, human, but they can see I'm not a troll. I spam people. That's definitely true. But like, this isn't a. This is who I am, all day, and just make them aware if you can. Most of all, if they ever need any talk to, I'm here for them. So yeah.
I'm just impressed. I'm impressed with the work. I thank you for your impromptu interview, essentially.
Absolutely, my friend.
I tend to get people involved in this, but it's good to keep going, doing what you're doing.
Excellent.
Regardless of disagreements or agreements, people will see this eventually.
That's phenomenal.
And yeah,
that's what I want to happen.
I mean, people already watching this already. Like, there's a guy, probably a single person watching this in private right now, and there's like different zones of different eaters in this swamp that I need a preference. There are a lot of crazy things that do go on in swamp, like here and there. And so, yeah, like, we don't know exactly what that is or isn't happening all at once. There'd be a lot of crazy things that could happen. So, yeah, people tend to judge one another for, actions and stuff sometimes, and I do believe think that you should do that. But also there's a thing called forgiveness too. So
100%. Forgiveness is very important, and I feel that everybody deserves a second chance. Basically, especially people who really are righteous and feel heartfelt in their remorse, definitely will deserve a second chance. So, shout out to you, whether you're watching this in 2025 or 3025, anywhere in between or after. I'm someone who believes everybody's second chance. No issues at all. I'm always open to doing interviews or whatever you want, and I'm just gonna continue working on my robots, listening to Joe Rogan, and in about 48 minutes, there's a really big boxing match. If you guys want to watch it, we'll be watching that. So yeah, just kind of a count. Very well.
I figured that. But yeah,
absolutely. Well, Toaster question is, you made my day. I really mean that. You never know who you're gonna meet. Internet, especially in every I do, and overwhelming amount of for anyone to be able to discern. And if I were in your or your friend's shoes, I would be like, wait, so you mean you've been live on the internet 24/7 for the last like 4 years? And like, yeah, and you just don't do it from one angle, you do it from a bunch of angles, yeah. And Data's Earth's like Truman Show, and I'm like, yeah, man, you have like all this social media, like more than we've ever been able to see of any person, yeah. Basically, it will take like teams of people or like entire universities to go through what I've done in the future, and I'm excited about that. Basically, the internet is still kind of in its last days of being the wild, wild west before it gets really highly regulated and you're not able to stream as much as you want, or there are data caps and all kinds of stuff like that. And so I'm taking advantage of it as best I can.
Gotcha.
Excellent. Well, you're the man, Toaster question.
Yeah,
thank you again.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, by all means, hope to see you on Swamp one day. I mean, I'm willing to even buy the game for you to get on here. So
okay.
Experience the wildness of this game.
You know, I may take you up on that. Okay, so I can't play it right now, but perhaps in the future, I'll drop you a message and I'll have you walk me through it. How about that?
Absolutely.
Excellent. You're over here, as are your friends. Get friends in here. They can ask me any questions if they want. And don't you be a stranger either, okay? I want you back in here often, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Sure. I will see if my friends are interested. There is a couple of them watching still.
Excellent.
Currently, there's one that's watching on my friend's server. But yeah, I'm just enamored by the curiosity and all the work that's been put into this.
Thank you.
And I can't imagine you having to look at it and having to pay your internet bill live on a live stream. It has to be something.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I'll tell you, if they ever want to just go to my Discord, an easy way to remember it is discord.me/Rabbi. Discord.me/Rabbi. That'll give you the link, and they'll be able to join on their own.
Yeah, exactly. I already have some folks already know how to access you already. Not entirely sure if there's a couple people watching right now in Fighting 3. I'm outside of set, and I'm shocked that I'm even in the situation today. Like I said, life brings you all kinds of random things, and you don't know exactly what happens, and people will judge regardless of one's actions or other stuff. But yeah, I think you will find it very like there's a lot of crazy things that will go on, and there's some times where it does get chill, people talk and stuff. But yeah, that being said, if other people want to chime in your community, they can. I'm just some of them trying to take away from their time as well. But I do really appreciate you taking the time and to even explain this, because yeah.
Absolutely, Toaster Question. You're the man. You brought a really big smile to my face. I mean that you made my day. You do the same, and come back whenever, or stay for as long as you want, or come back whenever you want. You're always welcome here, okay? And so are your friends.
All right, sounds good.
Peace, man.
I'll try to see him with some friends of yours.
That'd be beautiful. Take care, my friend. Thank you so much.
All right, you too.
Take care. Shout out to the Swamp community. Shout out to Toaster Question. You guys are amazing. I really mean that. If you think I don't mean that, I really do. You guys are really cool.
And you've got a whole duffel of cash. Yeah, you must have a heavy truck. Yeah, that is. Wow. Imagine being in that neighborhood. Right, 1,000 rounds are flying in full. Well, the cops went to a gun store, right? Didn't they? Right when it started, they were like, whatever you got. Give us your footage or whatever you got. We'll take that. How much ammo you got? I mean, how long did that go on for? Wow.
Homemade body armor wasn't ready for that, and a commandeer an armored vehicle to evacuate one of the people. Then they that kind of sparked the debate for police to get more power.
Yeah, that's kind of your real conspiracy theories that you said, MK Ultra tricked those guys into doing that so that the cops can militarize it. Yeah. Well, this is the problem with conspiracy. People try to attribute them to everything. Right. Really get down the rabbit hole. Everything's a conspiracy. Yeah. But man, when they do that, they kind of they harm the credibility of the one that can't really be, considered for how we know them to be. No doubt. After all the extensive research, real ones. But I think that's also part of the reason why, some really silly conspiracy theories get pushed. I think they get pushed by bots. They get pushed by paid accounts to water down the real ones. Yeah, to make them look stupid, and they'll attach really stupid conspiracy to one that's legitimate. Right. Yeah. It's a legitimate one. Yeah. Just completely screwy. It's followed up with ones that imagine.
Yeah, that's very convenient. And the creation of QAnon. Okay, they think the original guy was, and they think another while, and took over the account. Got it. And like they were just kind of fucking around at first, but it's not definitive. Like he's got some really good points in that direction, but it's just hard to know. And you know, super smart, you know, internet shit poster, you know, running 4chan, you know, and like that's the whole thing over there. It's like get people to do stuff that's stupid, right? Like they got women to free bleed. They started pushing the idea that you know it's the patriarchy's making you wear a tampon, and you should. And this is like a sign of your strong femininity. It was just them being crazy, just adopted it. Not for long, right? It's gross. They were like, "This is stupid." Yeah, probably lasts a couple weeks, but a bunch of women. That's people really susceptible. You can get people to do that. Not everybody, right? But it's just like the Haight-Ashbury free clinic thing. Not everybody can do it. Right. Right. But if you open up a free clinic, you're gonna get enough, you know, lost children that come in through your doors. Well, they're gonna need your legit services. Yeah. To start with. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. You gotta sort it out. Right. You know? Yeah. It's just nuts that's our government. That's our daddies. Our government daddies. The people that we're supposed to be looking to prosperous life and secure our standing and make sure we grow financially, and these motherfuckers do that. Yeah. Ultimate power, right? Yeah. In any form. Well, they bring it back to stardom. But that's a weird power to get. Especially when you're 21 years old. Stardom. Yeah, it's a weird power. Weird amount of freedom. Weird amount of like people expecting you to be kind of wild. Sure.
Yeah, and again, that thing you talked about happened to others. And suddenly it's
Yeah.
It's a lot more intoxicating. And then I would always think, okay, so how were they able to control it? Why didn't I see them enjoying it at this level? And it wasn't about, I'm going to show them the way they should have been doing it. It was just about, hey guys, okay, cool. No, it finally made its way over here, and it can go to 11, you know, and not burn the whole house down. You know, when it was still fun, when it was still creative and productive. together. Sure. Yeah. Charlie's better than ever. Yeah. You know? Yeah. It's rooting for you. Yeah. The guy for now, real life experience. Yeah. Drug addict. Exactly. Yeah. Robert not out of judgment or out of punishment, or just out of love, to keep letting them fuck up over and over again. They'll continue to fuck up. Yeah. That's what was really interesting about his, this timeout that I got put into, which, at some point is fun. Um, and yeah, it was from all of that I was able to get on, You've been sober for how long? 7 years? Coming up on 8. Yeah. Stay in the mix a little bit. And, I do signings and speaking engagements and stuff like that. But also, it's like as soon as I quit drinking, all my kids started showing up again. And, Sam and Lola were living there. And they'd cycle back with Denise, and Bob and Max would show up, and Russ would come back, and I'd go, okay, so he's going to be here, and Lowell would show back up. So my house now, like this, like a clubhouse. For those children. Space. It's really well put together. It's just so bananas. It's so bananas. The whole thing was just so nuts. But
like I said, everybody loves the story of someone.
People are going to yell at me because how I deal with AA and the book, and that's fine. I tried it for a long time. I for a combined 21 years.
You call or
There's people that are sober that I still talk to.
right, you don't have a sponsor or
I
something.
don't. Of course, and that's why I don't want to say that it's. I'm not recommending this.
Right. I'm just saying your truth. This is how you do it. I had a very good friend who's an alcoholic who quit one day. He crashed his car, ran from the cops on foot, got arrested, and then he's like, "What am I doing with my life? I'm done." Like that day, that there, never had a drink again. I knew.
But I think that I do have the experience all of that time in and around the roads. You know, saying that I don't still remember a couple of nuggets, a couple of things that still stuck that I still thought still see as valuable.
Right.
You know, but there's a line in the book. It's hard to ask for help when somebody else has raised your hand for you. You know, intervention,
Right.
hold into his name,
Right.
All you're doing is just counting the days.
Yeah, that's the part of the documentary too, when the first intervention, when you got brought into a room and everybody's sitting there waiting for you. You thought it was a party.
Well, yeah, that's a little suspicious because it's 9 a.m. Why is Dad having a 9 a.m. birthday party?
Right.
Unless we're going to Magic Mountain, right? That's usually the time you leave.
Right.
That's usually for a 7-year-old, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, that was wild. That is something that I can still see as it happened on the day.
Really.
Turning that corner in the hallway in my parents' living room at night. And my brain is still trying to turn it into a birthday party. My brain never insisted that that's what we're there for. You know?
That's funny.
It's just when it starts to dawn on you. Like, have you ever taken a sip of something that was in the wrong bottle? Your brain's all the way.
Yo, Robbie.
What up, Pimp?
Takes your body.
What's going on, big dog?
Body like a half a second.
Yeah, you know what it is?
No, I have no idea who this is. What's going on?
Oh, gang, you know this gang. You don't know me, gang. It's the guy with the 5M servers.
5M,
15K a month guy.
15K a month guy. 5M servers.
Yeah, cool. You don't what? You don't know me? Anyway.
So they've got 2,000 people in here. I kind of remember that. How long ago was this?
Not even I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
3 weeks before.
Okay, how you living, Pimp?
I'm chilling, gang.
All right, what's good?
I've been chilling a lot. Yeah, my camera's broken now, so I can't even turn it on. But yeah.
All right. Well, what's new in your neck of the woods?
Huh?
How'd you break your camera?
No, my brother took it because he needs it for work. And I don't know, I might just order a new one.
All right. What brings you in today? You were just like, I wonder what Rabbi's up to?
Trying to see what, I don't know, I just saw your name and I was like, oh, I remember you. Just came back to see it all.
Excellent. You know that there's a big fight, boxing match, and then in like 26 minutes?
I didn't know that.
Yep, we're going to watch it. So that'll be cool.
Alexander streaming, that guy?
Yeah, he's streaming too. Do you stream?
Oh, that's football though.
Do you stream?
No, not really.
Why not?
Can't be asked, I guess.
Why is it a waste of time?
I don't know. What should I earn off streaming?
Whatever you want, big dog. You could stream your life. You could stream yourself playing games. You could stream yourself with friends. You You could do IRL streaming.
Playing games. Ain't no playing games. Only making money. You get what I'm about.
All right. How you making money?
I made my shit from 5M servers, the cash flow RP, Banco. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, you know?
Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you now. Yeah. Okay, so that was like a month ago. Yeah. No. Let me think about that. Yeah, that was big time. So, are you excited for the weekend?
Honestly, not. Yeah, I don't even know. Not really. I'm going to the IKEA today. I'm gonna grab a double bed, 2 bed. But I need it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna get bed from him. What are you gonna do? You in it?
Afterwards, I'm gonna chill with my friends. Probably.
Okay. What are you guys gonna do?
I don't even know. Smoke outside. Chill out. You know.
Weird dog. Well, that's cool as fuck. Excellent. Well, do you know who Charlie?
Fuck ass cameras.
Word dog.
Wait, I don't know. It's from a camera that goes on this 14th. Easy. Yeah, I'm from UK. Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Hold on. What the fuck? A camera with a microphone in it. I hate that. It's fucking annoying. Just pick it up of my. Yeah. On the camera then. I'm not going to spend trying to get it.
That's easy money. I mean, you can buy a camera for like $30, but if you, I mean, buy whatever camera you want. Do you want a tracking camera? One that
Things on it that I just want something that's like a 4K great. Yeah, that's what I want to roll. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't even know. Do you smoke or not?
fuck yeah, man.
Oh, for sure. What do you do? Vape or?
Yeah, I like to vape.
Oh shit. Nah, I'm doing that shit right now. Currently, I don't know. You could probably hear it, but
There you go.
blowing it out and stuff, doing tricks and shit. Oh, this is a sick camera though. You said this is a tracking one. This is a really nice one. It's a 90 degrees. Oh no, hold on. 100 outside of the boundaries of thingy. I don't know, it's just weird. I need like a normal one because I can't be asked. $70. Too much. Camera. I can't be asked. 65 is my limit on it. Maybe 60, I don't even know.
That's a good one.
Which raspberry.
Yeah, blues are really good cameras.
Oh no, I was talking about my vape.
Oh,
Blue raspberry. I got blue. Or it's got best. People DM me for no reason. Fuck off at my fucking DMs, you get what I'm saying? It's just annoying.
word dog.
No, I get DMs so much.
Oh, match. Those don't match. Yeah. I have a story about that, but I should tell. But yeah, and
So that one didn't work. It didn't work that way. You had to do it on your own.
it worked for a year. But then, like as is in the doc, I'm in Cage's house, and on the anniversary, on the 1 year, I find that beer in his fridge. I'm like, well, that's there for a reason.
Wait a minute, what is that?
Not an accident.
I just it's recovery. You fucking fuck my dog shit can't that ain't happening, so that is a no go for me. Hundred This is no, that is crazy. Did you hear? How I what I'm on about. But $170 it can't be after that. The thing I relied on is now just so there was a day. It's rapping on that. Can't be asked. Spiking my coffee. That's like for me. Oh, hold on. Come on. I've got a small 480 camera in it. Shitty ass bitch. What time are we leaving? To go where? And it's a Sunday or a Saturday. It's the cops in the wheel. Hamburger. Never had a key line. How about that? That's all. That's what? Yeah. You're fucking jacking off, bro. I can't actually. $16 camera. No, $23 camera. For what? Getting what? Yeah, camera and you fucking hair shirts and annoying. It's in like 3, 4 days, 5 days. Yeah. My ass, buddy. So he was like, right, this is going to be an expensive search. Oh, great. And there was this is expensive as fuck. I could see her in 2 years. Visor and just high view. And she was just kind of sitting back there. And I'm not saying that I know exactly what she was thinking, but I could feel what I'm pretty sure she was. It was just this thing about hell, fuck, nigga, get the fuck out of it with that shit. Why that? Yeah. Again. Right. Why? No pain. Just like a highway to a hair. I did that for a while because it didn't feel good. And I thought, okay, to not stop.
Yo, what's going on? Yes, please. Yes, please. How you living, Pimp? Can you hear me?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
son's birthday when I quit, December 12th. You know, it was just like, okay, that's all in line. And then something else happened after that because everybody's going to get a little squirrely. Like the problem now, like, look, I want you to try this thing. Okay. Much less. Eric decided with the they said, but you can't drink on it. The other one, you can drink fucking face on. Like you drink like a pirate off the booze.
Like ice
Like
and
it is, you know. So then this other thing showed up. Just in concert with it. Let's keep that thing, you know, at bay and fucked up.
Like, what was I trying to avoid sober?
Interesting. Yeah. I think, yeah, it avoid like it earlier in life, like pressures of family, fear, so relationship, being exposed to fucking like, you know. And I think that's later that situations feel more exciting, cooler, had a great joke about nobody ever hears it can ruin your life, but and for them to hear you sober and go, okay, that's possible. You can get there because this guy's admitting what getting high was. You know, like there's a scene in the documentary where you're talking about the first time you smoke crack. Those girls give you a very articulate. So when explaining like the effects of crack and how, you know,
sobriety, trying to keep it together, right, out of control, and now I'm talking about crack accidents. Wow. It's crazy. I get that. Yeah. That makes sense. I bet you do. There's a moment in the dock. Yeah. I tell the Sandy story.
Oh.
Hello, fight fans. Las Vegas lives for high stakes, and this is as big as it gets. Super fights come around once a decade, maybe, and for the first time ever, a super fight lands in a Las Vegas stadium. The energy in the building is man. Back to T-Mobile Arena the day before two legends stepped in the ring. One swooped all the way down in lightweight. The other moves right now at super middleweight. Tomorrow, their worlds collide. The international crowd, and it's a Las Vegas edition of Canelo Alvarez. Fight once again on Mexican Independence Day weekend, a holiday in which he's done 9-1-1 in his career. But there's never been more at stake. Middleweight champion Canelo Alvarez in his defeat, youth and size. Tomorrow, he's the young challenger. There's Robert. Not in glory, only risk in mind. No catch weights, no max weights, but follow the stroke. Only in Las Vegas could a weigh-in feel like a main event as tonight. Boxing's biggest gamble steps onto the scale. This is the Canelo vs. Robert weigh-in show. Welcome inside the T-Mobile Arena, the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas. I'm Mario Lopez, alongside boxing fight champion, Antonio, award-winning biographer, and Alan Regal, and bring back the senior Mike Cobb, Jim Gray, and Heidi Epps. I want you to tell that camera, to tell Arnold Adams, what are you calling her? Come on, in glory. I don't think we need to say anything else. Rock and roll fan. Are you fucking kidding me? What's happening? Feeling good. I'm so good. And just got back from Denver. The wind was too good to smoke and too good to not. I can't lie to you. And then I've been trying to get it. And I want to get Tammy taken care of. I know.
1988, Taylor Swift jerking herself off.
I mean, I've got a big residency now. It's going to go for another couple of years. So, yeah. I got that plan up in the bed all day. You know, so right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there. But I'm going to buy some land. You know, buy my house double the price like 8 years. That's what it goes. And so I'm going to buy like 10 minutes outside of town. I can do it there. 48. Stop. I'll be 20 feet in the ground. Go up to one of them fucking bunkers. Yeah. Going deep. Sorry, everybody put me up for going there fucking money. You know, it's I still could come up.
Separation was easy for me because you don't know you want to be free. Right. You don't know you want to be free. It's not quite good. You know, kind of sluggish. So nobody knows Jesus Christ, I'm getting the hooks. Did you get that final yet?
No, not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done. Probably. That's all the bills I can get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. There's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states. So I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But you know, look, I'm married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless you. That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy and just go about it.
Just like our vote, it's like receive social value. That's an anti-straw. It's playoff tariff. That's what we take. Seed planted in a finger. That's also a straw. What's the house? It's a that's also putting entities together. This one, the Rabbbi, or the challenge that these dollars were taking. That's where you can find them. This or inside, so they can have a shot. But right now, they can find a second half a shot.
out and she blew me by the fucking monster. Shake his beats off. Highway 71. I just did it before, alright? I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl. I'm in. The difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid. Because I was the youngest person on stand-up. And I was a kid. I had no my age or my level of stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks that gets you. They don't know how close they came. I was out of my fucking mind. I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, what's serious? I moved out here after Latino Women down at you, and being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to make, and it was harder than what it was to survive. It was more expensive, and that really, from 98 till when my father passed, was becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passed. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passed away. And you know, you don't have to. That's the point where this shit is way the fuck real. Okay? And I've got to get my shit together. And have responsibility. That's the whole thing. That's the thing. But yeah, was I the same man as I was then? I say I was, and I fucking comment somebody, yes. And I might think something, yes. Was I 18? Yes. I know, yes. Was I dumb fuck? Wait. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfuckers to learn that lesson. At 19, I had to go into a child. But the essence of man, it's so weird when you had a radio thing. Written for me when you're raping your thing in the podcast. And I wrote there's a thing like how insecure I was, but confident at the same time. It's like you were 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom, your stepdad, and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before the biggest part of being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking work. So you live with a cop. You go down to the gym, you go and a run pizza sandwich with mayo or what. Okay? You go and you go in a roll rice pudding. You go in by a lot of people. But you had your roots. You had to go around where you are. You had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and the kids go to school, got $100,000 in college loans, they got a liberal arts degree, and they're living in your mama's house. There's no backup plan. So there's no backup plan. I want to play with who doesn't? I wanted to have a car for meals. Yeah, I wanted to have nice clothes. There's no backup plan. You know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people enjoy the cult. Some people enjoy the Scientology. Some people enjoy the big world. You know, I took the whole, I started the karate doing it. All right, fighting in some form. It was too hard to go uptown and play basketball and have a girlfriend and talk to friends. And then in the middle of my house, do karate. We held the line. We came back to competition about 1:30. And so the kids were moving to Jersey City for the movies to sing another one plus in Jersey City. So that was and my mom looks at me, she wants to give you a present. She wants you to put $5 on my mom. You want me to do 19? And I didn't fucking with you. Oh my God, I went to the movies. Right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. In Charles Square, the World Trade Center, the first time. The black guy, that was his office. Shake one of his things. But I walked the fucking door. Me and my friends gonna take off my shoes. And my mother hugged me. Come on, one night away. She was for $2,500. So I gave him a $500 tip. I gave my mother $500, make it $1,500. And then he wasn't supposed to put in the bank for a deal. That motherfucker started buying ass every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, doubling my money, tripling my money. I was living like a fucking prince. As long as I had that ass, I always had $200 cash. Because it was an $85 investment. I was getting back $300. So I was making $215 every contract. Up until 2 days. When you're fucking 16, you're making $215 every 2 days. And so we're having a fast food for $85. So and then, did you ever think about transporting a $100 ass across state lines? Not one time. Not one time. I was in the summer school, 30 high school kids. It was a bump. I was completely safe. Completely safe. No subs. I dabbled along the way. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you make $200 pop. I usually make $150. And smoke pop like a savage for the night with my buddies. Sure would have bagged me than your fucking head. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That house was taken away in this country. That was a house, that was a way of life. Ralphie neighborhood guys figure out a way how to make a great money and not bust their hump. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job and they worked 8 months of the year, but in June they were guaranteed laid off. They would collect unemployment for October. And the whole summer they would
Oh, this is bare knuckle fighting.
Come back by 5 with $10. So I gotta make that. I'm already minus 10. See him going down and the light of every elevator. So I saw him and I could see him down at the bottom. And I'm just like, I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand. And I got hit by the little girl and on my head. Right in the middle. It took 2 years for the help there, or the Marriott, whatever it is. They gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it over.
And it was Saturday because you know it. There was 1,000 fucking right away.
Yeah.
That's why I tell people everybody take young timers and get that book to something. Now the way I do so, I see the comedy store just got it on the store. What is it? What is it? You tell me they don't die.
Yeah.
Mileage.
And the forces of faith,
Fucking open mics tonight.
thousands singing
I
with their love.
guarantee you went fucking music tonight. You fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking down. I know this. Trust me, I'm telling you. You'll know too. You'll know too. I'm gonna give you a check. That's that fucking time I expect you to get chicken to it falls triple run. I would take you on a 2-week trip. I used to show for
You know, it was tough, but it's great. No, I love it. You know what's great is I get to them now. I did one basically earlier this year, or last year. It was great. It was great. I guarantee I wouldn't wait for me later. But you're in a car, you're driving 12 hours. And the next day you gotta get in the car for 12 hours. And then the next day you gotta get in the car for 12 hours. And then Thursday, you crisscross your back. Yeah, you're in one direction, and then you're in Missouri, and then you're you're only like 8 miles apart. Then you gotta go to Boston, and then you gotta go over to fucking Oregon. You're in fucking Coos Bay, and then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I can't fucking grab me. How good is this?
They don't see anybody. It's coming to that town. So fucking the guy who shot the president came in there. It is crazy. And God forbid if you do it. Because you go to the college station and you do radio goes down, they'll come out. Yeah, you're in California.
What's that about?
So you gotta talk to them. So you can't go through a little more parody. Fucking 7 drive at 10 hours to 5 minutes. Show, go right back to bed and fucking do it. Oh, you can't just drive. I mean, you gotta feel like it's the same place, maybe an hour. Some nights you gotta fucking drive all. You gotta make a phone. And now you gotta drive Saturday night after you've done all that driving. How do you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, do you really have this motherfucker? 95. I tagged out once I moved down LA.
Thompson guy.
Thompson guy. I'm no fucking fun at the gallery.
triple runs. You had to get the state, drive it up, and then go to that page. And put like a fucking, paperclip on that your page and get it. And then I would go back, and then I would get the directions. They also sent you directions. They would also send you the night of your game and how you were going to get there. So to the next game, so how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday to Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, Palm Springs Zone, Washington, Center Court. Go back to Mount Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Silver or something. That'll be your place. Donna Richards. Those days, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours. That's not that bad. Well, those are the ones that were 12-hour run kid. And like what happened with weather, construction, fucking accidents. Let's pretend 7 hours. We don't know if we would kill each other. If we ever was going to be snow. Guys are getting around, you know what time it is. No bills, no. Yeah, my mom. Some those are mountains. Back to the front. Call, they'll grab from the stage. They get right in the car. Don't tell no one who comes with the media. They have snow fronts. By the time we get to that city, the snow starts getting hit. What the action would drive at night. How do you find for all the thing? I saw I wish my memory was clear of those times. Well, there's maybe like 3 or 4 persons, maybe 5 at the time when I remember. From time to time, they did pop up and I look them up on Facebook and I found the site. Oh, I really did it for a while. I don't know what happened there and the rest of the guys. Like I'm a manager. They feel like at the time when it was as cool as it was. Spencer had to looked up personal over. Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Here's when I was 25. So I was doing good when I was 5. I was pretty connected with him with the dogs. All the stuff that was 87 Melanie. And they wanted to do good then. There was a black killer in the game. By the time I got out, I got out of the halfway house. It's still there. When I read the sailors, I felt like, oh, you don't understand. I watched that fucking show where the children on Sunday night. We get a bunch of children. And we fucking watch very much like should have gone to my rehab. Man, my rehab was nice, though. Nice. That wasn't mine, man. That was not mine. You know, I was out of there 2 days. I was out of there. My wife was like, you're not coming to me. I'm like, what the fuck? And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss. Okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoked weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker. All right? I swear to God. Oh my God. Would you recommend that? So I've been taking oh my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, you know, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, you gotta get out the herd. Okay, so it's rehab. I'm out. Okay, it's out. I can jump back. Maybe take gas test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right. 34 days. Yeah, it was great. I ran it out today and said, fuck, we're out. Yeah. Almost. It still costs price. You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was going to be because I had PTSD and I would have been, I really No. When I almost died in Tampa, I was such a dick. I know, put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Rabbbi, man. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. You put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. I would have been addicted. I would have been. There's no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro. I'm a victim now. And man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not fucking bad about nothing. Man, $1 shave club. I can do it all right. Antidepressant. Yeah. No. With the mental, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much, right? Which makes my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch. It's pretty regular, okay? But man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. It's like Stevie when he got hot with the heat. That was hilarious. Oh my God. crazy. And, like I was at the store last night.
One side.
Like, the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie that we do. Like, the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like, even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like, I saw them last week, you know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know? Like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young. Yeah, right?
That's the goal. How do I do
Every guy with that fucking podcast. On the doorman still. Watch the shop. No, it was just like dying. Just me almost dying. Not being able to breathe for a while. No sleep. Fucking broken. You know, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. Alright? So that's why I take the pills now. Now I can sleep in my face. So I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. So calm down right now because you knocked the guy out. Go out the back door. I'm outside at the apartment. All right, go out the back door right now. All right, and I ran out the back thinking again, and I didn't have my keys. So I locked myself out of the back door. I had to walk all, and I was like, "You're fat, you're mad." Okay, you're mad. Like now I gotta walk out to the front. Get in there. Thinking about doing no one in John Wall's house. Okay, you know what I did? Yeah, I think I'm in that group. Wait, how long you get away with? Man, I tell you, I remember one of the funniest moments. We get up and have coffee, like 9 o'clock. And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, lay down on the futon, go to bed, alright? Or maybe take a shower and go to sleep. Alright? We didn't give a shit. Alright? And Joy wasn't there. It was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast, and no Coco. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the king of the zombies, and Olivia flew like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, and cum, and booze. Oh my God. Oh, I love pussy. And Boyd was like these little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. A little shit dog. Yeah, little fucking asshole. They both had nuggets. I know, this is such a big move. Dude, I know. This nobody mentions for
What in the fuck? Nothing will.
How's everybody doing? Try to do this. very specific where the child understands and accepts sin of his parents. When was that age? That's when a father, you know, honors his son or something like that. Very young. That age, or that's younger than that. A child intellect is not developed to the point where you are helping to bring that's the center and there are some say that not only son but a person of son or phase of a person by the name of young that is not part of Torah where it says grandfather's
Fox's son. Alright, that would have been a hell of a show. And then after 8th grade, he come in. I know, man. 8th grade, I was taking it.
Or does the story that accumulates grandfather your head cover. That's the same. What are words from that? First, you drop the pray there, and then you drop this. Or it says, do it. Learn with your grandchild, then you want to also send them each time a day, another call. That comes on a double load. Sprinkle up your player. That first day, the body takes like 4 miles from down to downtown. There's a back road back there. Every day, people say you never worship. Why? Some people do some same prayer. They also should be sharp. The other guys ran for 5 minutes outside. Like this. He jumped there like by 61st. Jumped out by 51st. It was a tremendous motherfucker. Those grave sites were all closed. There was a lot of grave sites there in the 1860s. The concrete was broken. The headstone was already broken. Everybody died.
It's like comedy at its own. You know, I mean, and like, over the 20 years, cats. It's like, last night I got the father and so respect towards the blood state. That cool motherfucker. I got an offer to go eat a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring from. He's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. And it's like, that gets got hard.
What's going on, Omni Doc? Until today. I'm just sorry. That
track you. And I almost, I was. I'm almost close enough to rank up. Because I could not.
Now?
But I was the one causing them to die. I'm the only person there who got a kill. And that was because I revived one of them and then the enemy shot them while I shot the enemy.
Are you proud of yourself?
I can't be the sole person who gets killed again. And they actively try to make my gaming experience worse by being terrible and sabotaging me. And before this, I think I was on like a 3 or 4 win streak.
That's tight.
So, that stuff there came into, but I didn't have a previous teammate.
I used to love Sunday. Always have cookouts, behind me, everybody in the studio. It was, the murderer's room for me. That was like a murder. Right?
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Foxy white chicks. Foxy. They like some white girls instead of somebody. Oh, yeah. That's true. All right. You get a ticket. It's like a $200-something ticket. I did that. Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he took me turn around. So I fucking turned Doug Curtis on like he would. And Doug's apartment. And the motherfucker. It's like, boom, we pull over, and then he's laughing at me. He walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. Oh, you're just the Johnson Horse, you get shit, he just wanted to ride. Motherfucker. How they get you?
It's like a Monday night. I got a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm traded. And I
I got a package. The package is okay. But for some reason, that one man I had to go wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting me either. So I called a few people to pick them back. Jesus Christ. There's no package, nowhere. This guy's been sleeping. This guy's doing bad. Finally, I go, oh, I know it's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house. And I went to the games and I forgot to call the 7-Eleven. And they fucking nailed me down the corner. And they didn't know that I needed help. They even nailed me down the corner. They pulled me over right in the 7-Eleven. So, how about that one for you? They pulled me over right when I saw them. I went to the 7-Eleven. To be believed, the guys just fucked up. They walked right in. They were talking to you. Listen, you just broke the panel. Why? I'm coming in here wanting something. I'm coming down on the block. I'm on the tail end. I'm manageable. But I'm still low on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these two guys. They're like, Roy, do us a favor. Show us how you get. Like, I'm the one. This is very fun. I'm on Sunset. It's over the corner. I don't man up the corner. And that's all I need is what I do right now. They'll never make a like that.
Yeah, right. Rights forever. Rights forever.
And all of a sudden, a drunk dude walks over. He goes, Joey, oh shit. He gives me a hard time. The cop looks over. You know, that's not coming. I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to know what was dying. So that I'm good to go. Just go straight home. Don't let us catch you. I went right to work too. I fucking shocked all that. I went home. I never made a fucking left turn to get on fucking Sunset. Fuck you. I told my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jeff. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts. Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gates, and they're like, you don't bring your party back here. Alright, you want to turn a trick? 7 guys in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's better than getting there. You know? Look at the taste the dick out of the mouth with that Brazilian food next door that boss knows. Okay?
I don't know where it is. I know but it was on Santa Monica. On Santa Monica. When I first lived here, the strip of the trailer. And for a while, I would stay with Doug. And he'd have to move the trailer. And we lived next door apart. That if you went there in the daytime, like if I can remember where it was out. It was right around Beverly and maybe Curacao or something like that. It's probably a little bit now. But at the time, it was hard. Daytime adventure. Go to the stairs. Have a little swing area. Oh, that fucking really it's like the sex central of those days. So I'll be sleeping down in the fucking trail. This is 1970 out of it. And they were fucking right outside like real lovers, I guess they were. Here having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. And that guy couldn't sleep.
That's how you live with that noise.
I couldn't sleep. I fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys or women. It was always how we lived out there. It was 2 men having sex. The one that choked the other one. Everyone's like, just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's on the PTSD.
Maybe you PTSD. Oh my God. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening? I could do right now. Goddamn it, not go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. You do. Without a doubt, you do. The multiple things.
Once we do this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking. I had a brand of rest of was like a blue. It's like a limited parole. It was a fucking heavy hand. It was ugly. And he was relentless. He was relentless, Riley. You know, I left on birth. It was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with her a whole bunch. And dog, I would be a shit. And I got all bullshit. Where I believe. And then we smart enough. I go, why would they fucking be doing this shit? And I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie. Her godmother. Her father. The godfather. Pete. He was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, no none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude. Didn't do any shit before I made any moves in those days. I know what I mean. And Pete goes to the cops today. You know me and Joe were very fucking from 1985, like, no Pete, everything I did. Was a close friend of ours, and I told him I had to have somebody. I was 100% honest.
Yeah, I've been that guy for a long time.
No matter what you came to me in those days, and somebody, they became widows and said, God, like if anybody else asked me, switch it, like,
It seems like a lie. Telling somebody? You gotta unburn your heart.
listen, bro,
Don't judge me. That's what real friends do.
those days, people that say you weren't there, don't ask the fucking question.
Right.
That's true, but, okay. When I was still with Pete, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life. He stuck with me. His name is Jimmy Bendicini. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like I started hanging out with him. I was friends with the second one that went to the track meet. I got your back. I feel light of me. You stuck with me. I always remembered when that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kicking Johnny in the stomach and drag him out. And say the guy was going to throw him tired of his outside looking at business in the family. But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were let me eat it. Okay? Let's just throw some names on the Eagles right now. Stand up here. Somebody else. Hopefully you'll bust everything. Now, what's Ralphie's ball? Bust these balls like where's Joey up here? Now, Joey won't see him, but I'll break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're gonna hear from those every time you go out. You see those guys are gonna come to you, go, get me a free pal. When you meet the dummies, you're gonna hurt them, you're gonna go. Piece of shit, you piece of shit, you fuck. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. I'm gonna make you tolerate that fool before you say, you know, I know where he is. Well, to be honest with you, if I was you, you might take that from me, don't put my money. If you just watch your now the
My nephew has it now. Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running. 400 and something thousand. 400 Toyota is a thing. I had a 4Runner and I was a comedian in 1996. Okay. Toyota 4Runner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it. And it's still going. Still going. No. No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it, shined it so much. Fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. It's happy as shit. It's got a little boy. It's like that car. You know, the fucking Westlake bang his white head and fucking kind of rubs all over the place. You know, it's the same car my nephew's got. But I had a good parking spot too. Good parking spot. I was gonna rock right in. I had to showcase your CBS. They were all up my ass. You know, help me go get the fucking car. And I'm like, serious? Okay. And I'm so fat that I can warm-ups. So I'm always, everybody thought I was trying to be body because it's only made it fit. I had it for it, I got them for free. Big Daddy. We all want Big Daddy. Yeah. Oh, Big Daddy. Wait for a year and a half, that's all I want. Without a doubt. Everywhere. I wore it. Why don't they give me free outfits? They went around, yeah. And then I got everybody in on it. I got everybody in on it. They were super high quality. I had that shit. Yeah. When they gave me a Big Daddy jersey, once a week for fucking 3 years, they gave me the Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt. Wow. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Something like that. Man, I still got it. I've still got it, yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great. I don't know what happened to them. They were so good. I was on headlight. They got to the movies because they gave it to the black comic. And how he got into the movies was barbershop. Yeah. Barbershop for Big Daddy. So he was there first big. Right. But I wore it on TV. All around. Yeah, they were great. Yeah. And I did that. I wore them, and I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that, so I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy, all these out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that can breathe so much. It was 135 degrees and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool.
That's what his name was. So that was the end of that. That was the presentation.
Yeah, so nice.
Geez, nowadays, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then they'd sell it.
Yeah,
Somebody else would
it was over up. Yeah.
pick them up and buy 3 or 4 t-shirt companies and not combine them.
It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a bad actor. And he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you up into it. Matter of fact, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. Yeah. Lord Jesus, I know.
Every place you go. You know what, man? It's such a shame. I played on stage last week in Texas. If I was to Wednesday in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes from Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat. They don't fuck around. They switch the label. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you swim like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I think it was just because they make the clothes in LA, they make them small. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you won't get that in LA. You don't fit in 2X. Walk into a fucking use.
Yeah.
You swim in a 1X and you scratch that lost weight. How? They make the clothes bigger. So I have to go with Marshall. All that shit. It's like it becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshall, there's no problem. But in Texas, Marshall's is closed. Right there.
No. Come on, man. Listen, it's the Jacks. That's all they do. Who gives a this? Harris, Las Vegas. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And that's like, but will come back here next Sunday and Monday. Do some meetings, and then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm gonna be around. Maybe I don't know, maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about, like that's old school Italian. At Tony's Bella Italiana on Mango. That's where I'm going to stay up for now. You know what? Right.
receptive to come back. So I learned something. I don't know what it is. I give me a bill. We do a boat. I tried to get it. I look at my I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. That's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage, I got up. It was all over the shout. I walked out of the bag. She said, it was like God said, hey, you know, God said, he says, what do you want to do? I went around and had some fun. And that's what I enjoy those two runs that we made. Those are the runs.
See that candles?
All of a sudden, I think, see how they came.
It was like Wednesday and Saturday, and they're fucking 12 hours apart. Yeah, put yourself up to it. Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, all right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours. Basically, then you got 2 days and 1 day. You stay in your car. You stay up, you slept in your car, and then you get free breakfast. I fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God, I make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. I ain't think I'll get that one BLTs from, but fuck you all can't work, but I like that. Alright, and staying there, and then they had after this thing, and then you get up in the morning, fucking eat up a bunch, and then you see you in the day. Actually pay for it. You go pick up down a spot, you know, like Dallas, Oklahoma City, Denver, Boston, you know, you fuck around, found something. You gotta pick up about $50 or something. Like cover a hotel room, might not. I went to Shirley Pine, she was great. Let's triple fucking bananas. Oh man, I remember one time he booked me the headline, and he was so booked. Chris Alpine the headline, and Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay, he's like, I want to go last, and I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second, this guy's not gonna make me headline place. Fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stand there for a second. I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God, Triple got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine, manager was another woman that booked gigs up there who was Pat Wilson, and she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay? Yeah, she blackballed me. And she managed to Chris Alpine, and he got blown out. comedy showcase. They got it here. Yeah, here's my bells. If you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you have to put it where you kind of want it to be. Okay, so like this, you know, you think some kind of close. You can call them, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you man, where the eggs. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy, and I want to send a headshot on the VHS. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, you had to be something different, funny, and there's no fucking YouTube. Yeah. Right, exactly. Yes. Somebody, you just set up and start calling other comedians. It's like we Rolodex, you know, and you go, hey Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me the feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, oh my god, what's that guy's name? Arkansas.com. It's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You know, you see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking but it was all of like, hey, I need help. And this and that, you know. So, you know, if you wanted to be insane, you had to tell people that you were doing creative to the southeast. You know, hey, I'm gonna be there in that spot. Alright, boom, you know, hey, can I stay at your condo for extra? Education was the feature, and also how to get the job to both things down for yourself. And you had them all in there. You're still not making it. If you close the way you make it, so you let them with the real ones. You don't want that bedroom in the back of the office. That's all you're doing back there. And you had to be from Cheyenne, you had to be in Roseland, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, you know the freaking smell. So you knew it take twice as much time, and you're lucky you find a guy shoveling and you get behind him, so now you're going 25 miles an hour, and so you just double the time so you don't sleep. You just take no-nos, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and Gatorade bottle. Just go.
Every fucking time you gotta take it home.
Yeah.
On the way in, look out. There's a foot of snow that's really coming down. You don't have the money to fucking get a hold of it.
Right.
You want to take a chance to drive.
I almost froze.
Just a black guy used to have a blanket in that truck, Lisa. I ain't gonna let nobody listen to this. One time,
I can tell you that
all right up in the shit that Toyota.
yeah, man.
I tell you,
That's
that's
a
a professional.
yeah.
Guys, I can tell
That's something my car so much.
100 times I spent in the car in fucking 2 years.
Yeah, easy.
Easy to reach for me.
No, and I
I don't give a fuck.
no,
You can wake up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck door.
without a doubt.
Oh my god, I was going to hotels. I was going to warehouses.
I was falling asleep.
You have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel. And I'm in a coast around Shasta. Okay. There's a scenic overlook. I'm going in there. Okay. I go to sleep in the back of my truck. Alright, it's like 50 degrees. Alright. And I got my pistol and I'm in my sleeping bag. I wake up and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. Alright? I don't know where the fuck, I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucking. Alright? And I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay? And 14 hours. Okay? You know? And I don't know. Where the fucking roads are closed. Not closed, okay? Or you have to cut through every fucking that white pass. Alright? Drive up. You're 9,000, something like that. And there's no weather at the bottom. Up there it's a fucking blizzard. Okay? And so you have to fight going to sleep because it's like I had to shut my car off because I was going to get carbon monoxide poisoning.
I had a car note. Every time I got in, I had to write a suicide note.
Right.
I was smoking. I went to the fucking cockpit. 20 minutes after I get out of the car, walk out, wish. This was a joke.
No.
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It's supposed to take 2 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes. I did $400. I would drive to Seattle to a Mexican restaurant and I would do another $25 game. Just back to fucking Seattle.
Man, how many Roger Paul games did you do with the female comedian that wore a wedding dress? His wife, or his ex-wife?
I didn't want it over.
Oh, really? Oh my God! I caught on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about comedy. Ralphie knows. Is sometimes things happen and you scratch your head for 5 fucking years. And I was just talking to you, and I knew there used to be another company that used to do comedy when I fucking started. There was Dana and Doug McGraw. I said to the team, and you see, they said we love this stage presence. They got me like 145. And I want to be there again. This is what I need.
I'm going to be in Harris at the beautiful casino Harris. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half flags over there. Okay, it's a bunch of real people. Okay, it's $15. It's like a blackjack. You can have a good time. Drink pretty good booze. Okay, they got great restaurants. There's a really critical steak thing. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy. Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house that I'm renting me. It's an ass pool and everything. He's got a skin problem. Okay, all right, done. I'll put him at the beautiful Caesar Palace. No, good. I don't need it. Every time I'm the same. That's my home. Okay. Every time I'm there, every 30 guys, you're like, man, we love you on church. And it's just like, it's so cool. Man, it's like the things that we had, it's like just going out. You know what I mean? Straight down. Alright? I think you might be ready to pop a sit. I say that. I say so.
to Home Club Thursday. One show dead. Leo be there. We'll pick up the ship from the stores. Tomorrow he'll be there bringing his regular 3,000. With him on a skateboard in the center of the back. Now he'll be there. Lee ain't breaking his record unless he gets paid from now on. He's doing personal appearances. If you like that, bring Lee. Fly him out to your party. Lee will eat fucking 5,000 milligrams of money's right. Never fucking disappoint the game.
Somebody might know how to bargain.
Yeah.
I think it was amazing, dog.
We lost.
Well, things happen.
Yeah. I must say lost.
I'm happy with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon. You know what I'm saying? That's simple. There we go. The church is working well. They sent us a bunch of till today. I studied this new product. So this is how much better I always raise. I always kept the main stem. I think they sent this one. I think the main stem is. I just have a fucking backup. I don't know what I don't know how they do it. But as far as razors and fucking the whole package, they're the best in business and veterans. They deliver it right to your house. It's a smart choice. By switching to Dollar Shave, that's the smartest choice right now. Dollar Shave Club always is the smart choice. Why? Great shaving, great price. There's going to be every color. It's an awesome life hack, no brand choice. You don't fall behind the stuff in the store to buy a cheap disposable razor. That gave you a cheap shave or spend a fortune on razors with gimmicks. Shaving why does the BSA cigarette razor with the Dr. Claw shave look like just up in the shower? That on my sideburn or on my face and Dr. May. I get like a better too. Guys, I start shaving with boys the one thing that can over my sideburns. I shave it off. You actually see the hair. It's sticky to the fucking shaving. Dr. Carla shaved it with his transparent oversized shave and himself with the right little hands and fights razor bumps. It's smart choice like joining Dollar Shave Club for a limited time. First one, taking a razor. We told Dr. Carla Shave Club for $5 with free shipping. You're not gonna beat this no way. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5 in your first month's box. You're gonna get an awesome weight handle, which I'm telling you, I still got mine after 3 years. You're gonna get a 50% of all cartridges, which will last. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're gonna get a tube of the shave buns. After your first month, replace them with cartridges. Ship automatically at the regular price. There's no hidden fees, no commissions. Can't anytime. You can only get this offer from us at DollarShaveClub.com/church. 1 month for $5. That's DollarShaveClub/church. Again, make a smarter choice. $5. Thursday night, the Brand Bob, but we'll see you motherfuckers. Friday, got 2 shows. Saturday, got 2 shows. You'll be there, we'll be square. Thursday night, if you come, tell your boss not to our work. Tell him Cosby's making the last fucking comeback. Court cases. Put Gorilla Biscuits in your fucking drink. I want to thank Stamps.com. Again, don't forget Stamps.com. And Joey, and I want to thank DollarShaveClub.com. And the church. And I always want to thank Dollar.com and give our way. I'm sponsored. Listen, you're not going to tell me that we waited 3 hours to come out at the end of the fucking podcast. And it's singing. No fucking.
I've been trying to get it over here for the last like 20 minutes. What y'all didn't see his hair was over here. He just gave it a try. And I swooped my finger. That was the big thing. Friday, Saturday. Come on. You guys are great. I love you. Coming out to Vegas. I'll make you laugh hard. I promise. Okay? I'm going to fight.
Have a good night. Stay black.
Congratulations for Domo.
There she is.
Hello. Okay, how are you?
Amazing, ma'am. Thank you for asking. The reason why I'm amazing is I had somebody come into the Discord, another person. I'm like, you follow me on Twitch? I know my father. And they're like, yeah. And they invited me to their friend server or their game server, and they introduced me to all their friends, and they were really nice, and it was lovely. So I was really happy about that.
That's good. Thank you, David. What happened? There we go. Okay, right. That's good, Rabbi. Yay.
Yay is right. Now let's see you dominate, girl.
You got it. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Got it. Boo.
Yay.
I'll take it though.
Finger slip. That's all. It's like, see? Yeah.
Hey, it got more than we thought.
See? You got it, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt.
Go. Like, you can get them too.
Got him.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Get these two. Get these two. Get the pin on the right. Eesh. Oh, come on. Come on. It should. Are you serious? That was nothing. Get it. Come on.
Oh, that was good.
It should have been better.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
You got this. Strike it.
Oh, come on.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come on now. You can get this.
Got it. Got it.
Hey.
Get a strike. You did. And you strike. All right. You now have a split.
Come on, you got this, Rabbi.
No doubt. Big score.
Yay.
Big score.
Good score.
I'll take it.
Good job.
I'll take
You
it.
win out.
How when you win, Miss Aquarius?
Yeah. Good.
Get it. Get this one. This one is you
No,
feel.
I moved it up. You got it, Rabbi. Come on.
That's big time, Aquarius. That's big time. Get it.
No. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. Right there, you go.
Not what I wanted. Get it.
Sleep or not, it's a good division. Yet, if they made
Got it.
No, that's
Beautiful square. I need that. That's what I need to do.
you have someone at bar
Give it to me.
and Benson said,
Oh,
Benson take their
this is a tough one.
sell it off and pay the limit. If they made a mistake,
Oh,
they shtus.
not good at all.
The Rambam himself says that sale is off.
okay.
But you just said that Benson has power. Well, that's because they made a mistake. By Yisrael, they didn't make a mistake. It was a perfect division. One of the Yisrael didn't like
Get it.
that's the Rama said, I'll take your tree on the wheel.
You got it. Come on.
Make a mistake. The
Get it.
sale or the division is good into this title. Even if they made a mistake in more than a
That
short
goes to.
No doubt.
than a purchaser,
Good job.
the Nova said. Rabbin said that brothers divide up property, they have a halacha like a purchase. The halacha is that if somebody purchases an apple for more than a sixth of the market value, the halacha is it's a good purchase. But the seller has to pay back that sixth. That's not a purchase.
Ooh.
So once the brother, that's exactly what that halacha is.
No, Rabbi. Right.
Then they say, no, you guys are close. I don't want this. Because I said to agent, it's funny shit that people live out. I said, you look for me, not the harvest. Another very interesting halacha.
Good job.
Divide up the property.
I'll take it.
Yay.
Measuring stick. You divide anything up.
You ain't that.
Or even
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius.
100
Undefeated in bowling.
doesn't
Undefeated in friendship, girl.
better than buffer.
Yay.
Yay is right.
Even in real estate,
Okay.
where typically there's no halachas of
In the morning.
Sweet dreams. God willing.
sold something.
Sweet dreams. God willing.
Divided something up in the bedroom.
Good night, Brandon. I know you're sick. Good night.
Smart knows it's halacha that king shliach is fire. In other words, you cannot send a messenger to burn down somebody's house and say that the sender has to pay. Because there's no shliach in fire there. It's a concept. Divrei Rabbbi, Divrei Talmud, Divrei Rishon, with your face, there's a lot of Baruch Hu said to do one thing, but somebody else wanted to do the other thing. Of course, you're going to listen to his Baruch Hu. Therefore, the person doing the act that's wrong, he has to pay, not the sender. But there is an exception to the rule. There's a number of exceptions. If a person uses money from the Misamid, if he sends a messenger to do it, then the messenger is not high. The one that sent him is high. So why don't we learn the whole prayer from Megillah? Because it's not just Megillah. There's nowhere else. Shlichus Yad as well. I don't know what that is. But before we explain, once you have Megillah and Shlichus Yad, it's going to say the same thing as halacha. They allow me to learn out the rest of the stuff. What's Shlichus Yad? What does that mean? Not just somebody who watches. He becomes a shomer, a watcher. And he's called him Neva Aveda unless he uses that object without permission. Not only that, if he sends an agent to use that object, then the shomer, the original shomer, he's responsible for Neva Aveda. He's included Megillah and Shlichus Yad. According to the Shadowline, they say that you're high in Shlichus Yad, the Lord's divine, that you're high even thinking about using that object. So now you can't use Shlichus Yad at the same time. They learn you have a mirror, and that is if a person steals an animal and shuts that or sells it, animal or find an animal, depending if it's a sheep or send some the chef or the seller for him. He's hired, not the shaykhah or the seller, and that's the second positive. But hey, Milavdin, your voice had a wonderful day. Have a very beautiful Yom Kippur. Raise your show and see you at Yom Kippur. Definitely people, how's everybody doing? Welcome to Days and Stops. Since today we had Yom Kippur, and we about the year. Your voice I will the studio of Shalom voice. I point the application. It's right in. I did it. System speaking. I cannot send this acts for me. The Shaker doesn't have to pay. The God has to pay. Why? Because it's just like material. When you sell something, you need party to party. You need a purchaser, you need a seller, so too. Like, but here's the concept of the amplifier. Here's the case where I send a messenger and the sender has to Shammai gold. Say a Lashon and I have to explain it. When the person hires a hitman, somebody, the one that hires is hired. What do you hire? What shot it? Shammai gold. That sticks him above that up, the London. The London. Look, you know, students say the same a lot about that. Shammai won't learn from you because they don't actually work. Say that when people shut the same hole, they hold up to the same knife, they shut the animal, after they say they wonder. Also, they say that Shammai gave idols for a snake. Well, explain what Shammai has to say. Is that, yes, when it comes to murder, the sender is high. It's a special law by murder. It says by David Abela. He said, yeah, he did the front line. And also another, you accuse them of murder, even though he didn't murder, he did not murder. Why you say a rat have none of the murder? According to Muhammad, David is not high at all. Because Uriah was a lawyer to use the lotion of Adonia. My son is another about his mother for killing Uriah. Another child. The child meant that if you hire somebody to kill somebody else who's hired, what does he hire? They should hire. So what is Will say? Well, obviously not. Will would say, for Robert the murder, chances that he's going to deny you as if you're a real murderer. It's a real strong. If you say that according to if somebody says that three people have a shalom, they do not see a sugya of shia not saying anything. And an agent brings leadership to have a shalom. The day to testify, yes, this will receive leadership. Yes, this malva, but shia become an agent. So this is no. bottom line is, we constantly, we have to not say, we know that it's all going past before. So either way you cut it, you have to say that it's so whole, it's such good message. And Rab also, obviously not going to argue on the soul lever, also holds to that message. Figure out the same level of life institution that should have become debate, and the same level would apply. That's all it is. By living a moment. At the end of the day, sometimes like I don't know, called Shua second. That is, in addition to the regular person that commits a partial slave, that's the Shua. The Homer Wasaki, he denies the entire claim he has to make a Shua second. Therefore, it makes it money. The amount of these fights. Because if you can say that he gave back to the light, but the light will invoke the Shua second. You know, the person doesn't want to be destroyed. He might be a god, but he never wants to be destroyed. Well, that he gave it to both. The Shua second. I got Rashi says this comes from the halacha of you know, that's boy, credit. That's not going to pay them the salary. The store owner says, I gave them credit. The employee say, so which one? He says, the other one, I have nothing to do with it. The one owes me the boss. So you go to the boss, and both of them make sure. The store owner and the employee make sure, and the boss has to pay both of them. So that would be the same idea by us, that the agents have to make sure, and at the end of the day, the lawyer will have to pay. Now, coming home, again, of a Naira Rothschild, and that is, if there's a girl, either a Tana, and even a Naira who's 12 and 12 and a half, and she's only engaged, not completely married, it's first stage of marriage. Naira Rothschild. So, along the line, she could receive, yet, in addition to her father receiving gift for her, even though she and her father is away, she can still receive her gift. Rochelle takes that a step further and says, just like the same, that she can receive again, she can also receive her commission because commission is not the same. You have to know so whatever you do by again, you by commission, whatever you do by commission, but again, according to Rabbi know the distinction between keeping a kiddushin, that by kiddushin, the Chacham will agree that only the father can accept it. Why? Because this kiddushin takes you out of the father's domain and he doesn't allow the daughter to receive the kiddushin. You know that I love the daughter. But any girl that young, someone back to her husband after a divorce, you can't divorce her. It's the shout club that even plays there. You have to give her a get, and she doesn't go back. She comes back, it's not a good get. Places hold that if the father didn't prevent her from coming back, that's considered a shout club and there, and it does work. But police have a wonderful so in the middle of a machlokes, Allah is again that father young daughter not only does she can also receive it. And then machlokes is that just reflection of the same, just like she received again. Kedushin, just of Isaac, that's called timer because it only affected the Rabbana by Yavah. For that, you need the consent of the father. But if she's a Naira, 12 years old, you don't need the consent of the father. Why not? Why is she doing it? Because in the Raisa, she's spoken. It means there's a bond. She's attached to the other someone. The other is only finishing it off with this thing. So for that, you don't need the consent of the father. Even if you do that, we'll say, yeah. We argue over the problem, like we said before. asked his father, like, Mimer, because consider Mimer something that can be done even forcefully by partners. Why? Because Rebbe told him that it's done forcefully. Even fears Mimer is a regular acting of evil. Just like evil doesn't even accept of evil, so too, the act of evil adults the Rabbanim still done on purpose. The Prophet on the other hand, that no, the act of Mimer is like a regular act of pollution to a regular woman for that, and your consent. So do Mimer. Gemara goes on to tell us that our Mishnah, even this part of the Mishnah, is Rav based on the end of the Mishnah, which we're going to have at that point. See, the Machlokes is similar to our going back to the person takes 5 collateral, 5 circumstances, and he swears that if he swore to one person, is found to be a liar and to be the usher. Okay, he swears to all 5, and he lies to them. Is it considered one shvur or 5? It's not like Ofer Shimon. In order for it to be considered 5 different shvurs, he has to say the word shvur l'cha, shvur l'cha, shvur l'cha. That's it. And according to blood, as long as he was shvur. According to Tanakama, you see, I also now understand. Tells a woman, I want to be attached to this fruit, and I want to be attached to this fruit. So the not the value of the food that are not instead of what that would seem to be Rib Shimon. Lord tells us Shimon, however, also holds over Judah, hold that a girl was kind of not receiving Kedusha by herself, only the father. Now it says in our Mishnah, the Mishnah Kaddish, Naira. Ashma from now only the ish, only the father can be Kaddish, not the woman. At the end of the Lord tells us the halacha of the Mishnah. How do we know this? Because Reuben came out of the experiment and he said, everybody has to undergo it. And Rothschild stood up there and he screamed like a crane. He was screaming, the guns of the Haisiyah, the fear, the Gerushin. Only the father can see not. Or it goes on to tell us that when it comes to the a Nara, the girl was told her those mother. Butzer, is the person is sleeping, tied up, and you watch like you have a sleep. Not just the girl, not in those, and therefore she can accept it as a mother. She's accepting we get as she's an extension of the father's hand. She cannot make another shliach. Because a hand doesn't have the ability to make a shliach. You have somebody that can go with the Mars down. A mind asked permission from her father in possessions on her own. This was maybe she didn't accept. Perhaps there's nothing going on here. This individual got engaged to her sister. People say, well, what to marry her? In fact, no one can marry her. Perhaps the first girl is not in possession. The second one is. We need to show that the first one might not be in possession, which is the and therefore we will be careful with the sister. The Lord tells us this one alone takes place. By shit, in other words, then we can say that the father agreed to it. According to Lula's Lord said, now this father says what we need to get the village. Even is a big bad zero. And even the shot is don't have no shit on. Or some say even who was talking about even in the case of a shit. Is that we found that she got engaged to herself according to Lula's Lord. That is so in other words, she's already married once. Then second time around, she got engaged to herself. This is fine. The father sells his daughter to all photos. What she's talking about, they sold her as an mama. And master married her, so you have some sort of consent to the marriage, but it's not really as if you married her off you haven't received anything. And therefore, he's able unluckily to sell her after she was already married. The boy side, have a wonderful day. Kiddushin, Dr. Hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the Minute. What about a case where Hannah was husband was without father's consent? And then unfortunately this husband passed on to the next world without any children. So if the Kiddushin was a good Kiddushin, that you call the evil. So the other that she acquired through Chalitza, the father agreed to this and heirs it. But he doesn't have to refuse marriage. Because everybody knows that a sister of Chalitza is only also the Rabbbi if somebody goes and Kiddushin. I will explain. Because if this government goes ahead and gives this Kana, the original Kana, gives her a ring, that's called a minor. Because we require that he gives her a gift, that becomes a problem. Some people were married to their rights, so they have to give her a gift. And Hazel to the rights of the father agreed to it. Someone did not marry at all because the father didn't agree to it. Therefore, we require her to do a meal. That meal shows that there's a problem. It was over their apartment. So people will be concerned and they'll think that the Yavam got engaged to this kind of sister instead of thinking it's nothing because he's married to the first one and he can't marry to the sister. So you know what? Maybe he wasn't married to the first one at all. And therefore, she's an Isha Sish. And nobody will marry her. According to Rabbino, we're not concerned that maybe the father agreed if they made a deal. If, let's say, two fathers had a discussion. I want my son to marry your daughter. Now, when it comes to a son, it's a lot worse than a daughter. Because, but a boy is dying. He wants to make sure he doesn't want his father to marry him off. So therefore, in that case that a father marries off his son, somebody else's daughter, you don't even need that. Another halacha, if somebody gives a young girl without the father's consent, a bundle of vegetables with habits, according to everybody, that's a desire. If the habits in a marketplace, you want to the story. There's a couple had a big argument. The wife says, no, my relative. At the end of the day, the father was the master. His wife, okay, let her marry your relative, let's take a big party. Before they were even engaged, during the party, the father's relative went ahead and was married. So Rabbbi says, this particular thing, when you're made a nobody wants to lose a party like that. Therefore, my daughter, your family, shares Israeli Yatsura. It's no lie like that. You'll never intentionally appreciate behind his wife. We know that marriage has two stages, confusion and intimacy. If his father agreed to the confusion, stage one, the money part, the room, and then he went off overseas to some business, and the girl lost patience and she married the husband without her father's consent. According to everybody, the state is in its proper place, goes in the however, there's a plague of wed while the father comes back and she eats truma when she marries the guy. Because with the right, she eats truma anyways once she's engaged. Or correct. lot of since his daughter getting married, according to her, you don't eat. She doesn't eat sugar. Why? Because even though he's quiet, the reason why he's quiet is because he's furious, he was angry. Other members says no, she should eat. Why? The fact that he's quiet shows proof that he's okay with it. But what if even the Kedushin first part was against the father's will? And he's here, he's watching me. Rabuda says the opposite. And now Rabuda says she couldn't. Because nobody's going to be on stages like that. And the reason why he's quiet is that he's not your response. Is if he's agrees to the whole thing. And Rabbi Isai, have a wonderful day. Kiddush Bob, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the where Hannah got engaged without her father's dad. She couldn't renege on this. She accepted it. But her father didn't accept her neg. According to the rabbi, she could. We want to know maybe we could bring a rabbi to back. The love is that somebody seduces a girl. He has to pay 50 shekels knas to the father, even in a key. This is similar to our case. Here we don't have the father's will to begin with. And she's against it. We're going to pay them. So we're going down to that the man didn't have that for condition. You know what it's the same thing. It would be necessary to do another condition, or give a rental condition, do another condition, because he didn't have the father's consent. And now we're in a grand omission. It says, take some fruit, she takes a thing, and it says, it's actually the Torah zoo. And then she eats the date. And then there's another one. So if one of them has a shaman kuda, it's a good thing. That's not like it. What exactly? What you're on the shul talking about the beginning, where a person says a double lashon the scotchy, breaks it up very strongly with the word scotchy. And that the finish is, even though she's eating something, but she has an immediate satisfaction enough. Nevertheless, there's no kedushin. It wasn't her. According to Rabbbi, it's talking about the end of it. It doesn't say scotchy. All of the things together. Shavar Kuda, then there's a kedushin. And the kedushin, but if she eats it right away, then we need the last day should have a Shavar Kuda. And from here, the Gemara says, we see a number. First of all, we see if somebody gets engaged, with the middle of alone, it doesn't work. Because over here, he doesn't want the rest of the food. Look at that, you can't keep these dates because they're already done, they're consumed, they're filled, they're alone. Yeah. It's the forgiveness of the Lord. The guy can give this woman $1 million. Because one her passes on the fruit. That is a good condition. One thing is not given to begin with. All the things that he gets, she has to pay them back. Yes, because this was about the system. So what does he try to do? Turn around. She has to return the money. Although he wants to watch it, he figured he doesn't say it in a funny way. She won't accept it. Or she won't say it in a funny way. I don't want to embarrass her. He figured she's not going to accept it. separate you say you should think true. Well, like, you should go ahead and think true. Well, yeah, like
But I think it's very good food color, man. It's like the same better. I think I regret it so. That hurt. It do. It does hurt. Look, it do hurt. Really good. It's bad, baby. But I can tolerate it. Yeah, I can tolerate it. But they're I mean, 10 hours. No, it's I think he's not bad. When my foot hurt.
What is this bullshit? Dog, shut the fuck up. This is bullshit. Yeah, good, Mom. You gotta fucking clean it up. I hear about this fucking cat, and afterwards, one more fucking book.
accomplishment, you finished the first receptive shots, you should take this opportunity to make a commitment. You're going to learn receptive Shabbos from beginning to end. It's an amazing receptive. It's a very, very different style. I love it. If you're not part of a shear, you're looking for a shear, you can check us out online. There are over 2,000 people that watch the shear every single day on YouTube. Search for Eli Stefanski or Rabbbi Yomi. We have an app, 8min Daf, and we are on Torah anytime. The Gemara tells us that
Are you serious? Are you serious? Bitch. On. Why are you taking so long? Whoa. Prepare review. Dog.
Rothschild's Daf Samach Dalet.
Worse.
Yes, the last Daf of Sefer Brachos. It's an amazing accomplishment. You finished the first receptive shots. You should take this opportunity to make a commitment. You're going to learn receptive Shabbos from beginning to end. It's an amazing.
I'm trying to, dog. No one's ever tried to fucking learn. You fucking. This is the way harder than I am. You know how many fantasy football games I interrupt for this fucking shit? Come on, it worked, baby.
Rothschild Daf Samach Gimel. In the Beis Hamikdash itself, they didn't say the word Amen. They would say Baruch Hashem L'Yisrael Min Ha'olam V'Ad Ha'olam. In the times of the Pesukim, they added the words V'Ad Ha'olam, and they said so in every single bracha. Rabbi says this following puzzle you can read it front to back and back to front.
Are you fucking serious?
Referring to Rishon that do not theirs.
Are you fucking serious?
Then it's Esa says Hashem. It's time to speak over Hashem. Or you can say that the puzzle refers to Sadiq. There are times that you have to be over at the retire. If you do not Aveira, sometimes in order for Esa says Hashem. Says the Gemara, something would say.
Tell me about that fucking cat and its afterbirth. It's a black cat. It's the daughter of a black cat, of a black cat, of a black. Boring. Look at this move. I like when people call me Jew. Sick. Thanks. This athleticism. This athleticism.
This is not the proper way to learn. Part of it, to learn it slow, focus, better points. They're not going to get into it. You're supposed to learn like this, fast or slow. So the question is, what's the alternative? Are you learning every single day with every single? Are you learning on Friday? Are you learning on Shabbos? Are you learning on Sunday? If the answer is no, then this is for you. The other question you have to ask yourself is, did you learn all of prayer? Did you learn all of Shabbos? When are you going to do that? And finally, Zohar says, if somebody learns something in this world, when he gets into Shemayim, he'll be able to live out when he works on it. Will explain it to me better. Don't all shots, even if you don't remember, don't really understand that. Will explain it to you better. But if you don't learn it, you're going to be learning fluid. You're not scoffing, the higher instruction. If you can learn it, you're not. And finally, one of the pitfalls that people have is when they miss it down. You will miss it down. There's sickness, there's symptoms, there's vacation. And if you have to make it up, don't go back to the shit. Let's make this up first because I don't want to have a whole like a lot of. And that's a big mistake. Skip what you missed. Go back to this whole thing. Write down what you missed. And you'll make it up at a different time. But today, you must skip. Don't fall for that. Don't say, well, I didn't finish the set, I don't want to do this. I need to finish. Because at the end of the day, finish 2,700 versus 2,711. It's not the end of the world. Better to do that than not do it at all. And now, let's jump in. The beginning of Shabbos. The Mishnah discusses Kriya Shema. First, it says, the Shabbat of the Lord, the beginning of the rising, say Kriya Shema twice a day. When you go to sleep, nighttime, and when you rise in the morning. What is nighttime? The Mishnah is going to leave out 6 Shitas. The Shita in the Mishnah says, 6 of your father. And the Mishnah uses a Russian of when the Hanan or a Tama. You go play ball to the mikvah, and then after it's the cover, you're able to go. Until what point you come in, say Kriya Shema. The legend says, until the end of the first Mishmar of the Malachim, the night is divided into 3. So 30 in the night. The month says after the night. Everybody else until the Shachar, light of dawn. In fact, the Gemara says, the Chachamim agreed with the Gamliel that there should be kindness for the Shachar. You know, how do you get to the Sovereign Aveira and what distance people from Aveira? You get a Siyah, you get together, and they said, you must say Kriya Shema for Chatzot. The same halacha applies. The Hekir halacha in the and to, in other words, when you live under the Mistera, and certain people for one day, and it's not such as happens in Ashram, the shear is until studies, but the real shear is until I'm going to die. The reason why our mission starts Kriya Shema of Myers and not Kriya Shema of Shaka is 2 reasons. The Gemara, because it's very simple, the Shaka of sleep, and then only afterwards, the rest when you get up. Or, because the Kriya Shema says, I need Erev, first the night, and then I need Boyer, the day. As we mentioned before, I'm telling you, screw away. After he started off, after he says the cover, and even before he the karma, because the Torah says, well, Hashem is the Torah, unlike the typical meaning of the first body speaking, where the sun comes up, the bottom pyramid, when the sun goes down, the fire, and it says that the cover came the day the light is God. And now, we go to the 6th, the Gemara brings down, where the Lord says, the time of saying Kriya Shema is Shkia. That's what I'm saying. Remember the first Shita is slightly before our title will make very sure it says, say the second part of the middle Shita. That's when the Kohanim can eat the true Mary. Daniel says, after say second part, that's when 4 people sit down to eat. And Rabbbi in the second Shita says, when you eat, Friday night it's like after that, and Rabbbi says this, the latest time is when people sit down to eat a weekday meal at night, have a wonderful day. We should be certain of the finished shots together of late. club that every single one of you starting shots, so you have to stay on board, stick it out, and finish shots from your shot. Welcome to the over 50 subscribers for the last 24 hours. That was up to 7,500 subscribers in the last 4 days. I think it is. Our goal initially was to get to 10,000 new subscribers, learn to see the shots. We're almost there. So go now, send out the link, put it on your status, tell your friends about it, or look at your friends here, but there's a big difference. We're going to push that further together. It's not so much more sign up to the head of the first mission. There are 3 scores of 21 feet of Shemaya, and when one fish one ends, the next one begins, that's when you consider it's what it is. You divide it into 3 equals to 4 hours. Why don't you just say 6 fish for 4 hours? That's just to teach us that it's running the line on the side of the water down here. We don't have to fuck. First, you hear the same moving army. The second, the middle of the second part, you'll hear the dogs barking. And the beginning of the third mission mark, the babies wake up first. And one like another child, all 3 of these sounds happen at the end of each mission mark. And the third mission was very neat. I don't need a sign. But because the dog wasn't here, you know, it's time to say, it's both Harry, he seems like a lion. And he said, by the same Russian face, wow, nation, right? Because my son, I had destroyed my house, I had to burn my vehicle, I had to send my truck back. So you guys, I was walking the woods, and I got this, I went off the path, and I went to ruins, the whole back, that's what he's alive. I love you, wait till you guys go on, and when I finished, he said, show me. And I said, show me, look, I'm not even ready. What are you doing? I got it. You got another way. You got it. Shut up. So you guys have learned 3 things from me. First of all, you don't go into a poor level. And it's traveling. You got a way. And when you got it, you got how many neighbors you feel it. And so the other thing you ask is, what feel in the poor level? You said I heard a voice that sounded like a Indian speaking of something was what you say. What is the point that people say that I have not been my house and still my neighbor and I have not been my says that you are not and I want to be sworn, double sworn. I swear to you, double. But the both of you said this every single day, 3 times a day. When I change, Christ alone shows the same evidence to me not all. That is of your home. And it says, if it's dies of your home, it says Christ knows what you don't. Why don't we go to a court like the ruins where music is about person and not official? That's the reason if you don't exclude people, they're not that good at teaching. So it's still a shot that a person will be with a Zion. You will say that with a Zion. The second reason is because the words that the Lord will say that. And that's a reason the only kosher people that know that. But the third reason is because they can say that. It's a grand judge. And people that are kosher, but it's in their places, and people like to hang out, it's still even feeling like, or just with water, or it's on yourself, and you're in a field, so there's no limit, Rabbbi says that the night consists of 4 parts, in other words, 3 hours. The Rabbbi says, he woke up every night, and so it says, thinking Ashweros. I woke up 2 Mishmoros before that. Now, if you hold that there are only 3 Mishmoros in the night, and you woke up in Kansois, which is in the middle of the night, that means there's only 1.5 Mishmoros left. How do we reconcile this? So the Gemara, because I will say that he woke up 6 hours. His kings would sleep 2 hours a day. Basically, he woke up 8 hours before everyone else. 8 hours divided by 2 equals 4 hours. In other words, there's 2 Mishmaros that he woke up before the other. Yes, it's only 6 hours of nighttime. 1.5 Mishmaros. Whereas 8 hours before the king, which is equals 2 Mishmaros and 4 hours each. Rabbbi says, you call 1.5 Mishmaros, 2 Mishmaros. The Gemara says, I love them. In front of a dead person, you should not fucking learn it. Because it's like the Rothschild. Since the dead person can't fucking learn it, he'll feel bad. Unless you talk and learn that the dead person was not. Another chanting part, you shouldn't talk any shtoyot reconstructing the Torah. One shot is still translates the word Torah, and then translates on basically Shiros, busy others. The word Nesha means when something goes away, when the night becomes day, or when the day becomes night. The Rabbah says, Chatzis Laila Abu, I wake up at Chatzis. So in other words, the Rabbah knew what Chatzis was, and on the other hand, it seems like Moshe Rabbeinu didn't know what Chatzis was, because he says, Kach Chatzis now, they tell us, Paro, Kach Chatzis. Almost Kach Chatzis. Or Mishatim in the Gemara. Either the Rabbah knew what Moshe Rabbeinu didn't know, but the Rabbah had a Sekinor, his heart, which told him exactly what Chatzis was. Or the Mishnah is Moshe Rabbeinu also knew, just the Rabbah needed his Sekinor in order to awaken him. Third shot is Moshe Rabbeinu knew what Chatzis was, which is worried that people will say Moshe Badoni is lying Moshe Rabbeinu, so that's why he said Chatzis. They don't catch him on his word. Or the shot is that Moshe Rabbeinu on the 13th of Nisan he said Chatzis, just like now, tomorrow, Chatzis, tomorrow, which one will take Israel out of Israel. At least the Shach Gemara tells us Chachmei Israel came into the Melech. It means one time they came in. Every day they would come in at the chapel, but once they came in, he said, we need Karos to find Israel. So the Ramah, let them do business with each other. They thought it's not enough. I mean, Congress, everybody said, go out for war. So the more I have to go out for war. You ask Rabbi Bible. In other words, the strategy of war you get from Rabbi Bible. The opening Yoga means you ask for Shus from the Sanhedrin. It also means you ask the Purim Betumim, and Yoga let the war have a wonderful day. Rabbah is not valid. I'd like to thank each and every one of you. A few months back, when I found out that my sister-in-law got sick, that day I started taking her down. Just recently, I promised her that we're supposed to report Shleimah and we'll try to get 10,000 new subscribers during the Siyam Shas. In fact, today, Baruch Hashem, your supposed we achieved that monumental occasion, and Shoshana Razi and Basilko should have a Jewish Shleimah. I also like to thank over 1,500 people who viewed the regular 42-minute cheer. You can find that on YouTube. Search under at least Mansky or Matat Shamish Yomi and subscribe. Also says in Tehillim, David HaMelech says, Shomer Nafshi Chassid Ani. David HaMelech tells like powerful, don't you think I'm a chassid? Shocking. Don't you think I'm a chassid? Here because the other kings of the world get up 3 hours into the day and I get up at the sites. Or the other kings, they sit around with their friends while I act as a local rabbi. I check out afterbirds with my fingers. I get my hands bloody to make sure that women are covered to their husbands. I'm a chassid. I ask Mitiboishes, known as Ishboishes. The reason why it's called Mitiboishes is because he embarrasses David HaMelech. David HaMelech asks him questions and he says, is this car, is this kosher? And he embarrasses him to Allah. He's that much better than David HaMelech. But David HaMelech got his revenge, so to speak. When he had a son Daniel, he was called Kilov because he was able to embarrass Mitiboishes in Allah. It says in the famous passage, Ulei Manti, Lirot Mitul Hashem. The word Ulei has dots on top of it, the kudos. David HaMelech wasn't sure that he was Zoyta, Elam Haba. And the reason is because he was worried, Shemi Yitrim HaChem. Perhaps he'll sin and won't be Zoyta. As we see, but after Rabbeinu, even though I've been talking, promised him Shmir of protection, it says the passage by Yirei another shot is you want to tell you should know Myra is not for sure since obligatory you can put it say Krishma, it says in the Gemara, and then immediately you say Shemona Esrei, then goes according to the Rebbe and says that Soina Ubudu Tefillah. When you mention Tzis Mitzrayim, you have to say Shemona Esrei. Rashi says everything that is covered first. Once his heart is open, something has to go to trouble and for that. So the lady says, don't say Krishma, then that's the opposite. See, that's the name Krishma. Make a sound. Wake up in the morning, say Krishma. That's right, Krishma on both sides. Why? What's the Shiloh? The question is whether we consider the Kulas Mitzrayim. The main part happened during the day, we know. But the passages we're going to come on, there's a little bit that started at night, and therefore at night also let me say the Kulas. The says no. The main thing happened in the day, and that's what we need to concentrate on. Or the question is, the Shakhtavot method is a heckish between laying down and getting up. According to Yochanan, just like when you get up, you have to say Krishma, and then Shemona Esrei, some people when you go to sleep, say Krishma, and then Shemona says, it's a heckish. What we learn from the heckish is that when you get up, you say Krishma. In other words, Krishma is closer to the sleep. So and that also, first say Shemona Esrei, then you say Krishma, so that Krishma should be closer to the sleep. If you have to say Krishma and then immediately Shemona Esrei, why is it that during Myra we have brought Shemona Esrei? The answer is once it's come from Sakin, it's considered it's a long expression of Yitzis Mitzrayim, and then for the same reason when we say Hashem's Masai Tefillah, it's a tefillah, but it's part of Shemona Esrei. Where it says Ashrei 3 times a day, the famous saying, because Ashrei contains the Seder of Aleph base, every pasuk starts Aleph and then 7 pasuk base, Gimel, and the other reason is this combination of these three things that contains the famous pasuk of the Seder is the death of the Notice Ashrei is missing the pasuk that starts with the Nun, because that pasuk talks about when Klai falls and doesn't get up. In the Eretz Yisrael, they learned that pasuk that Klai fell down when they would get up from the fall. As the Ramel had it wrote on Kodesh, he said right away, the following letter, Sama, Soimet Hashem V'Kaladoifen, lift up those who fall. Lord tells us that the mountain fall, when he flies, it's not stop. But the wheel has a stopover. So basically, it has flights. The Rabbbi has 4 flights. In other words, it doesn't stop. You want the person to be able to shoot up, and we make it part of the Malachamadas, arrive at its destination. Yet, if there's a Magnefa, many people are dying, then the Malachamadas has a direct flight. Shuma Lady says that there's a mitzvah to say Krishma like it does. We see the pasuk speaks about the bow, you go back when I'm when you're laying down, you say Krishma. However, from a Chacham, the concept repeats his parents, Chazaras, perhaps watch the Daf, not really. A Chacham like that doesn't have to say Krishma like it does. Bai says, even I'm a Chacham, should say one pasuk, for instance, not the routine. He says, Hashem, Kei Eves. Wonderful day. Brachas that pay. I'd like to apologize. We're simply overwhelmed by the vast amount of new subscribers that we just had these days. And it's very difficult for us to get the video out to everybody. We're working on it, but technology, hopefully in the next few days, we'll have it all sorted out. The Lord says that the person should use his Yetzer Hara in a battle against the Yetzer Hara constantly. If that doesn't work, he should learn Torah. If he sees that it's not beating the Yetzer Hara, he should say Kriya Shema. If it's still not working, he should remind himself of Yom HaMisa, the day of his death. This has come as a surprise to some people that even shots, all shots, came down. The one who completed the learn Asher Pesachti is a Nabi Mitzvah from Gemara. You cannot derive alone from a Mishnah, rather from Gemara, and all these came in Moshe Messina. Gemara discusses spiritual Malamita, that spiritual Malamita acts as a double-edged sword. It killed away the Masikim, and Rothschild says, to get rid of Yisur. When he sells something, he's upset. Before we gave us the Torah, and he's like, if a person has can't figure it out, it's true because he's not. And he saw that his house was done.
that direction. All the evidence that they
And
tried
in the house, everyone's skills
the magic bullet one is done.
He asked him why.
Anybody who's ever shot anything with a bullet that looks at that and believes that one's a number of bones, yeah, so you get shot outside of a swing. And then look at everything.
And you're right, so not everybody has a side effect. You have players that have that.
Right in the
Your
eye.
laws are crying like your beautiful face, your beauty, that is one day going to be buried. It's the day of our son's place. We're the last of the beautiful people that lasted from coronavirus. And that's the end of the
Let's
era.
go take a bone, set up a bone from a cow, and shoot it 100 yards. Yeah, just one. Yeah, and let's take a look at that. Right. Yeah. It's not going to look anything. It's going to be all fucked up.
There's and he said this, you have to look at what he's done.
Homilies rich.
They knew that something, they said something without reason. Every shooter, all the shooter we had from the temple, and he said, I don't know. Tell me. He said, well, we're not going to pay your sharecroppers. And he said, well, the sharecroppers in Ghana still don't pay. They said, nevertheless, because in Ghana, you still don't pay. Then you taste a little bit of your labor. He said, okay, that's what I said, I'll pay you back. And in fact, there's almost 400 barrels of wine, more than the price of vinegar came higher than wine. But Yomin, God, before he did any halacha, and before he ate, and Rashi says before you learn Torah, this says you don't understand what Rashi is saying. Of course, you can learn what Rashi should put your bed between north and south, because the Shekhinah is facing east and west, and you saw your head, but it's smarter, and what it won't is very hard.
Wasn't there, and how convenient. Yeah. And also, like, fingerprints on it back then. 1963. Right. But they found a fingerprint on the lawyer.
Rothschild is not vote.
No one's
We
going
have
to
to
say,
see
he's
Shayla.
dead.
We're
Okay?
so scared that we wouldn't survive.
Shit.
They're all around us,
Everybody just
and there are many of them, many more than us.
the
In
president.
fact, each person has 1,000 Shayla on his right side and his left side.
All of a sudden, you got
And you blame everything.
Lyndon Johnson.
The fact that our clothes worn out, that our feet knock each other, that our knees are weak, and when we go to a shear, it feels
They got very
as it's
different.
crowded. It's all the Shayla that we play.
If
If you want to see evidence of Shayla, take action, sit by your bed, and in the morning, you'll see footprints that look like those of a chicken.
Big thing.
You want to see
Wanted to get
them.
us.
That's
Wanted to kill
dangerous. But you
You
can't.
wanted to do a
You
lot
take
of things.
Black
They're
Panther,
like, not
female Black
sir.
Panther, who's the eldest, who's the daughter of another black female eldest Panther. Take after her,
Everything after that.
burn it, and actually the she tried to strip, and it actually damaged him, and the father had to die for it.
Used to run exactly as it always
Yeah.
happened.
But the Yemen, he used to say a lot because he says, Tefillah is heard only with children. He says, Shmoya and the Tefillah, the place of Tefillah that's singing, there's
Pressure on people. And you
Baruch was found in the shul,
hurt their chance of getting reelected. We're involved in that. Yeah, but like,
there, where the person is
not
by
much.
himself. The difference between
Not much.
learning by himself
Yeah,
so
I don't really
it's like it's written down, it's safer, that's for everybody to see. But for the individual, for the private
It's
sector,
also like a
that's
show.
explained.
You know, you could watch the show. Hey, you should
It says in the
watch
puzzle,
the latest episode of the
the
episode.
first Shmoya,
Yeah,
it's a
reality show.
he said, I'll do the mitzvah. I don't play this, and he comes to the mitzvah, we'll get stars and kids. The Baruch says, Life Yisrael gave him this one great Shabbat. He said, Shema Yisrael, Hashem Elokeinu, Hashem Echad. I'm going to say, Ein Dam Yisrael, Baruch Bar. One of the Gemara is in his tefillah. One of the Bachman he has,
She was so
Goy Godol, and the parachute was going on that. In the second bag, he says, Hashem Yisrael, and the parachute. The third bag, he says, oh yeah, he's on the kid. And the fourth bag, he says, and the person is usually coming to the show, and he doesn't show up. Papa asks sometimes, where's this guy? If he finds out that it's because he went for bar mitzvah, the person will have like. If he finds out that he went for bar mitzvah, and also, you want to like, it's not really the bar, like it says, it's possible to tell the person, this is what a person is going to learn. This is your shana. It's impossible. More than the time for davening, he'll learn. He takes that time instead of learning, he goes and learns the process. Will take away from the learning that you're supposed to learn. In other words, you should stay and learn and not let that go take the same way. The Rebbe says that before the comes to the shul, he means that he got kodesh. He gets himself day off. Person has a permanent place. He's davening that he's like a Peter. He says Ezra, and when he dies, they say, who's this Anna, who's this person, the child of Abraham? When you go towards the shul, you should run. When you get to the shul, you don't run, because you look like this running where the shul. In fact, on Shabbos, when it's possible to run, you're allowed to run. It's encouraged to run the shul. The Gemara has a list of things that anybody can perceive that you get scarred for. It's in fact something else. You go to shul and listen to speech. You don't really understand the speech. You get scarred, not for listening to each other, but rather walking. Scar for arguing, for learning, is the scar that you get for the beautiful, for the meals and prayer that you get from coming over the sun. The scar that you have, well, it's not the call, the opposite. So, being quiet is what's preferred. When you fast, on a fast day, you think that the scar is for fasting. In fact, the scar is even greater when you give money to the first person who breaks fast. The scar of last time somebody saying a chesed was not in the speech that you give, but rather in the grind that you give. The scar that you have both the chesed is the scar of the puzzle. If you daven outside of the Rashi means opposite Dar Kodesh, that wall, back and forth Dar Kodesh, it's in the Russian verse, the story that God Navi, that's something davening outside the shul, and back and forth Dar Kodesh. And the other got a sword, it says the puzzle proves. Fire in the water. The Gemara says you must be careful with reed. But my Arabic says, it says, if you benefit from a wedding without hating soup at the wedding, the flavor of my pillows, that's like the puzzle to salsa. Artists are benefit from my pillows, says like toilets are wrong. It's a very long puzzle. It says, being put the base of some say that go to the wedding. Balance is like brought it to God. Or it says, you build one of the rules of July. That's also the creation of the same puzzle. It says, if your friend says hello to you, you should try to say hello before your friend does. If it says in the puzzle, you should sit out. Friend says hello to you, and you stop out, you don't say hello back. You consider the guys that say the puzzle. You're a poor person, you don't have anything. All you have the ability to say love, somebody stole that ability from you. that other
or not
person.
guilty, right? And so he got into like rap. Well, I mean, probably just for monetary crash. I imagine. Yeah. Watch play the juices. It's so is it off YouTube? That would be hilarious. Part of the TV show. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, that's right. I can show you the transcript.
Rothschild is not deciding. More than others, even if it's powerful diet, what does he say to it? It says he says it himself. It's actually the same exact word as the famous song Just says it himself. That
was one of his
Sir, I was born with Paris. Pero easy single fashion fuckers. I saw fuckers born himself. Actually sitting at home and maybe your mercy should come from your anger. Or is going to explain it. It's saying that self anger. Mercy should come from your does
going
it's not people nothing to mix around children with mercy. And then liberation. Shook his head and agreed. He says it, it says the same words. He says, Rachamim es ha'asim. When we learn from the Rishon, we learn that the Lord can ask a bracha from a Pasuk Adam. He gave it to him so that any Pasuk Adam, even a Hedyon, because Hedyon tells you, even a Hedyon, a simple person can give you a bracha, joy and benefit. You learn from the Bible
Something
that
like that.
you know that he's a person who still wait until he comes down. Said,
Don't know the story.
wait until I'm not angry. When does that book every single day for a split second, for a 60th of a second, where it says it's 158,888. What part of that? Just a split second. Or the amount of time that says that it takes to say the word Rega. And Bilam, do that said. Bilam wasn't that smart. So dumb. Either when they're arguing, but he knew that split second, that split second, he was in the first of the first words. That the powerful feeling that Bill was about the first body stroke. Significant that those 2 days, those 2 days, as a show, there wouldn't be anything left. Or to the story, Shulman Levy was upset at a certain smoke he was bothering him. He wanted to kill him. And the was the chicken and tied into his bed. This is simple. When the chicken's home turns from
Maybe they were already going to shoot him, and he shot himself. They didn't think he was going to shoot himself, and they pulled the trigger right
when he waited there, and he noticed when he fell asleep, and he realized that the assignment was supposed to be
Yeah, I mean, one of the
It
guys
says, Racham al Tomas, or both was the first, even on the bed.
they knew he was going to bleed out. You know,
Both who gets angry when the kings of the world and people be crowned to the back. If a person has self-discipline,
he died by
comes from
suicide.
himself. It's not from outside, it's a wonder within him. Give him love. So the Shlokish is better than 100.
The other guy got shot.
Brothers, the Gemara, Rabbbi asked for 3 things, and he got all 3 things. He also asked to understand why is it that sometimes Sadiq Barallah, the good guy, who sometimes has a bad life, and sometimes Russia becomes like the bad guy has a really good life. He's supposed to
carting that around, and
he was
you've got a
told
whole duffel of
that
cash.
one shot at Sadiq Barallah, we're talking about Sadiq, it's not a Sadiq Gomer. Sadiq Gomer, what's the shot? No one who wants to get person to see it, so that Sadiq is not Gomer, should be Gomer. Russia, the third weapon, race, all is Muslim in this world, even the sky in this world, like right above, should have that. There says, Moshe Rabbeinu said, I want to see one more than the book. He said, listen, I offered you, but it's not, you didn't do it. Now you want it. The word reason says, that Moshe Rabbeinu covered his face, and was so committed that his face glowed. Sahar, that Moshe Rabbeinu was fearful of Hashem, so you were fearful of him, but you were Hashem. Sahar, look at him, showed him this Afira. What is Afira? Showed him
get down the rabbit hole.
Ignition isn't happening. Rome still will fulfill his word. For instance, Rome said, I want to kill all of Israel. And don't worry about Rabbeinu. I'll make you the great nation. And then he killed Israel. And he made Rabbeinu the nation. And as the Torah tells us, 600,000.
Yeah, no doubt.
We're going to send the name of Rabbeinu. But Rome was the first one to call Rabbeinu master. Other. So what the Neil was saying was his merit of Rabbeinu was calling Rabbeinu. Leah was the first one to join the Torah. Praise them of God. Realize that when Hashem gave him the name Reuben, tomorrow is made out of two words. Reuben. See my son. Leah was saying, look at Esau. Esau took her willingly to the plane. And said that Yaakov took it away legally. My son Reuben wasn't compared to Yosef, yet he didn't complain. Not only that, he wasn't jealous and he tried to save Yosef by explaining the other. The name Rus must describe David HaMelech that would sing Shiros is rubbish of his work. In fact, that the name of a person has an immense effect on the truth. A son, a kid, who's rebellious, is worse than the war of living loving his parents. And he asks a question about David HaMelech was running away from his own son of Shamash, which would be the worst thing in the world. Yet David HaMelech says, he's not David. He's saying, a face like his father, he knows David. David HaMelech was relieved that the person came off with that setting into the fire. He was relieved that if he wrote home, you're going to have a rebellion from within your house, and he thought perhaps she's a pastor or a Nevid. So that's his own son. His own son is not being killed. When are you allowed to start off with a bad guy, with a Russian? There are four ways. Either when it's either the Shemaya, it's not a beginning, otherwise it might be dangerous. Or if the Russian is not having a good time, it's not a good time for the Russian in his life. He's on the down. So on down, you're allowed to go after him.
He's got some really good evidence and points
He's on the up. He's doing really well. But you're at Saudi Gomer. Saudi Gomer, go after him. The other thing is, even if he's not at Saudi Gomer,
like this documentary, please
still go after Russia. Here, it's not a good time.
One guy in particular.
A person sets a permanent seat in the show, then
someone
his
who could
enemy
go off a
will
QAnon type deal, check everything on. Yeah.
Gemara says it's better to serve the
running 4chan, like people to do stuff that's stupid, right? Like they got women to free. They start pushing this idea that it's the patriarchy's making you wear a tampon, and you should just your menstrual cycle should just flow in your pants. Who cares? And this is like a sign of your strong femininity. It was just them being crazy. And then a bunch of women just adopted it.
Rocco is that fast. Today must be one of the highlights of Elisha when suddenly one guy started singing the famous Rob Creed song, and then the entire group, 6 guys together. It was unbelievable. If you want to be part of the Shrek Chevra, a fun, entertaining cheer, check us out on YouTube on the Rebbe Stefanski. Understand why there are close to 2,000 subscribers. Now what it is, if a person has an illness, he's sick, and he can't make it the show, and he can't gather his home, it's preferable that he should die at the same time that he's diving the show. Because the Baruch Hu doesn't turn down the tefillah of the tzibur of the Rabbbi. The Baruch Hu says, whoever learns Torah, those meals chassadim, and davens with the minyan, it's as if they redeem me and my children from within the nations. Rothschild says, if there's a shul in a city and he doesn't go in, he's considered a bad neighbor. And because of him, he creates golos for him and for his children. But everyone was under the impression that there are no extremely old people in Babel. As it says in the possible life, Yerbi that's referred to Israel. When he found that there were old people, he said it must be because they come to shul early in the morning and they leave shul late at night, and that gives Aruzasyon. Rothschild says one should not sit right by the door, the entrance of the shul, because it looks as if one wants to run away from shul. Rather, he should give himself 2 doors distance into the shul. The Gemara brings 4 pshatim for this passage. Al Sodisi spout called Pasadei Lecha, every chassid, pious person, should daven this la'es right before he needs this thing. So, what is this thing? The first shot is Rabbbi says is referring to looking for a wife. It says the pasuk matzah isha, matzah matches what is the pasuk. If I know this wrong, they would ask matzah, or you might say, did you after you're married, now that you find out the woman we married, ishya matzah, matzah isha, matzah five is a good woman, or might say you married matzah as a isha. The Rothschild says it's referring to Torah. You should ask for Torah and will receive it. Rebbe says you should ask for Kura, for burial. And Rabbbi says it's talking about death. You should ask for a good death, a pleasant death. In fact, Gemara says there are 903 types of death. The worst one is Askra. That's one is Mrs. Mashiko, like taking a tear out of milk. Askra is like taking thorns out of wool. It's very difficult. So you should ask for a good Misa. My Zutra says it's referring to a bathroom. You should find a good bathroom. The word says, in fact, where Zutra seems to be the best out of all. Says the wisdom. Is it possible? Oh, yeah, Hashem, Shari Tzion, Mikol Ishkeres Yaakov. What does Hashem love the most? He loves, oh, yeah, Hashem, Sha'orim, Tzion, Ba'alacha. He likes the places that they come to the top of the halacha more than shuls above the leverage. All that is, when I read he changed it, he used to learn at home, but then he changed it to where he would daven and learn at the same place. Rasi, they had 13 shuls in Feria, yet they chose to daven by the pillars of where they used to learn. It says, Yosh Oretz Hamikdash, Ein Melach Baruch Hu Elo Daled Amis Shel Halacha B'Avad, V'Tayim V'Shmur Ben Abayis. Only had 4 Amis Halacha. In other words, also he decided to daven for the Baruch Hu. Gemara says, somebody who has Yerushalayim earns a living is great that just as Yerushalayim davening. It says in the pasuk, Yagia Kapecha Tzarchel Ashrecha V'Toyma. You learn Ashrecha by the Mazeh, the Toyma by the Mabah, whereas just Yerushalayim only has the Mabah, not the Mazeh. There's that lot that one should live right next to his Rebbe. If he's supportive to his Rebbe, he accepts everything his Rebbe says. Otherwise, he tries to live next to Rebbe. We see that Shlomo Melech didn't marry daughter of Tyra as long as his Rebbe Shimon Gerer was alive to live next to him. So the pasuk for Isaiah told him, is that Allah thought that if the same prayer is open in the shul, you're not allowed to leave the shul. The Rabbi would leave the shul between and that day 3 times, once instead of Targum. Because Targum gives a day that we eat, it's as if you're fasting. Do not say Shalom Targum earlier than the week that you need to say that. The children Levi told his children, first of all, when you shut the bird, be careful that you shut all the breathe in the veins, make sure that all the blood comes out. Be careful with the Talmud Chacham Zakim that are Torah, even though you forgot it now because of the highness. Just like they put the broken luchas into the aron, this person is a broken thing to Torah. Rather told his children, do not cut meat on your hands. One shot is because it's a sapana, you might cut through, you might split like on your hands, or you might your hands, some of the blood will go food that'll disgust their hands. The halacha is you're not allowed to sit on a mito arabis. A bit of a gaya. One shot is it's referred to go to the sleep dancing Krish Malamita. The other shot is Rothschild was telling his children who were Benanim because you're cutting it's awesome. And some say that it's a gaya mamish. Why can't you sit on her bed? There's a story where she sit down and he said, let me see what's underneath the bed. And she looked up the bed and there was a dead baby. She wanted to go, where's that? And one should not come behind the shoulder. It looks as if you don't believe in the shoulder. Where it says, there's a condition. If the person is carrying something heavy that is not trying to control, he's wearing tefillin, it's obvious that it's Yerushalayim. If he's running, it's also obvious that he's trying to get somewhere and the shul has another door, then people think he's trying to go to the other door and it's not a design to the shul. Rabbi Akiva loved three things about the nation of Moab: that they cut their meat, they don't cut their meat on the table, and they would kiss each other only on their hands because of germs. And when they discuss private things, they would go into a field so nobody else can hear. Rabbi Akiva says, I like three things at the Parsim. They had sneers in three areas: when they ate, when they went to the bathroom, and when they had relations. Nevertheless, the Parsim are ready to go with all the sneers. They're ready to go straight into Gehenna. The Allah is like when we live in the Mishnah, they can say Kriya Shema all the way until Avodah Shachar. Shimon says that there's a possibility of saying Kriya Shema one after another. One will be for the night, one will be for the day. That is, if you say Kriya Shema right before Avodah Shachar, right after Avodah Shachar, the one after Avodah Shachar will count for the daytime, even though halachically right after Avodah Shachar is considered night. Since people get up then, so Kriya Shema Shachar is having a wonderful day.
It's really well done. When you put it together, it's just so the story is fucking banana. It's so bananas. It's the whole thing was just so nuts. But you know, like I said, everybody loves the story of someone getting the shit together, and that's a great accomplishment. Being sober for almost 8 years, it really is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nobody's got this. One tells the story. Don't need it. They came home from a wedding drunk. They didn't say Kriya Shema. They asked for the lady, the father, the husband, whether or not they could say Kriya Shema, even though it's the next time. So he says, yes, you're passing like you're driven by a fight, like in a time of a kindness. Like, you're drunk, you can say Kriya Shema of Myra all the way to the next. In fact, that's the halacha. So you say Kriya Shema of Myra on your own. If that doesn't work out, you have a failure of Shachar. It's only the case of the kindness, you go to Netzach Ham. In our Mishnah we had, but the sons of Gamliel, they also went away, but they didn't have a nervous. They didn't go home drunk. They asked from Gamliel, he didn't say Krishna, he said, yes, up until Avodah Shachar. Because they weren't sure whether or not the Chachamim or the Rabbin argued with their father or not. They knew their father. They weren't sure if the Chachamim really said, yes, the Chachamim agree with me. The Shir really is up until Avodah Shachar. The Chachamim made the kind of say Krishna before Chatzos. Let's be Zari has it. Zari Shal. So that's the word Hazeh. It learns out that time under Pesach is only up until Chatzos, which would be the whole time before Pesach all the way to the morning. He even learns from the word puzzle. Puzzle he holds is the hastiness and quietness from what they do in the morning, so therefore it can be the Pesach till the morning. The other all that puzzle is referring to the Mitzrim. They were in a rush to get Klal Yisrael out. The Gula started by Chatzos, by the players, the one Klal Yisrael out. In reality, Klal Yisrael only left following orders. The pasuk that seemingly has a three-way contradiction. It says, "Sham is the pasuk, then Sham is the Erev," which means nothing. It says, "V'Hoy Hashem," which we learned, "V'Hoy Hashem," "V'Hoy Hashem," Shkia. But the thing is, it says, "Why do you say something makes it right?" Klal Yisrael people is right. Which one is it?
We're going to Magic Mountain.
Eating of the corn pesach happens in the eating of the corn pesach is only after Shkia. What point?
Yeah, no, that was
When they're in Yeshua, which is like you get all the way in the morning. According to Elazar, it's a full pesach.
Really? Turning that corner in the hole.
The corner goes out to the when you go to public surveillance of Klal Yisrael, borrow gold and silver from the Mitzvah, plus it's in the wash, not very enough for us to be Shabbat. Once this is enough, I beg of you, please. I don't want to
catch up to that.
Those
don't match.
Literally will enslave Klal Yisrael, and that they did. So stopping the things which didn't happen, so therefore, I beg of you, that you should take it down,
that one didn't work.
that you should borrow gold and silver. Yeah, Roma people doesn't have time.
Worked for a year.
And Klal Yisrael said, we don't want to borrow. We want to leave. Can you imagine what I'm going to borrow? What's the need right now?
Find that beer in his fridge.
But Yashiku, the limit man, says we're valuing money. says, the Mitzvah will force the leg. Another Shita says, why Yisrael they want to borrow? They felt that it might be too heavy, they need to run over and get might give chase. They wanted to go like it. And therefore, they didn't want to borrow. So the Yisrael was forced. But in that case, in Israel, says the Gemara that once Yisrael borrowed from the Mitzvah, everything was dusted. It was as if it was a trap for an animal with that of bait. Or, but in that case, like, just like in the depths of the ocean, there are no fish. So the tribe had no values left. Hey, Asher, hey. What's this double Russia? Far from home, I mean, come by Israel. And just like I was thinking now, I'll be with them for $2. Someone said, Israel has any money. Why should I talk about $2? You're right. Just tell them I'll be with them. What's the double Russia by Eliyahu Hanavi? I think it's Hashem Hanani. Famous story, Eliyahu Hanavi wanted to put they have bad that they are. So he had them try to consume meat with fire for Shemayim. They were, then he picked the Rothschild. Bring an eggs. Bring down fire from Shemayim and consume the meat. In fact, that's what happened. And maybe the second time was why Yisrael shouldn't think it's witchcraft. They should understand that it's for the Shemayim. Says the Mishnah. Yishma in the morning, he said, yeah, the ratio between payless and love.
Yeah, you want to smoke a joint in front of someone?
This is payless and love. That's worship. We have an opportunity today, owner of the payless came from Shir and gave us a live demonstration and legislated. Gemara says that payless is only love. It's not cool. It wasn't died. We didn't actually do like this. When he has friendship between the night and the blue, that's the shear. That's what you could say. Creation. Rabbi Lezer says, payless and Parsi is a leaf. So when you differentiate between the blue and the green, that's the shear of creation. Same shear, though we use another way to differentiate between a dog and a wolf, between a donkey and a right, a wild donkey. And our favorites say it's when you can differentiate, when you can pick out your friend or an acquaintance, an associate from 4 Amazon. How about the one you say Krishna? One chick is like 4 days. That's the Filipino. Yeshua says, that's the draw. Everyone says you start from Shachar. The guy says you start. That's when kings wake up 3 hours before. Which it says, whoever eats Krishna past this time, at least they'll give the time to listen to the rights of people that heard. We're going to explain this. Says because this person is saying about that, deciding about that, but it lasts some time. Rabbi says the halacha is that Krishna said the shear of picking out your friend 4 hours away. Rabbi says no, that's only in regard to tefillah. But Krishna is to the seeking the kind of person that's positive, and a chassid would say Krishna immediately before night, that was when I see right after night, because this is my thing, this is what's the interesting, it really starts at time, but you sort of feel Krishna right before. Therefore, they were able to find everything in Krishna at the last available moment right before things. It says, how do we know this concept? It says, you should have fear when the sun comes out. That's Krishna, Olam Shema. Because the thing is, they read the word. It's talking about Mincha should not be said after Loisi, Yokim, said in the name of Shalayim, and whoever says, Tefillah, won't be damaged that day, but seriously, what's damaged today? Where it says, why? Because you had a monetary loss on a people that that's the key. You don't pay money to see people. You're supposed to see even Gentile things. See the different people that going and getting things. Rabbi says, Gemara, he did his son to do with Tefillah, and he was captain and targeted out of smile on his face. Hashem is supposed to think that we say, Gemara in one side says, the other said that a bit tough, otherwise it's a excellent review, well, you had to do the stuff, but since the other one to the and the Tefillah is like hard, like a Shemini says, part of the body. So the Ezra is because of the age of the deal that what I'm going to have before starting to see. Even the Rothschild is a bit of depressed, you know? That's why we say the Rothschild actually has to not wonderful.
And I was like, what am I doing? I just sat inside. I I sat inside of that for a while because it didn't feel good. And I thought, okay, what can I do to not stop feeling like this? Pretty simple at that point, yeah. And it wasn't going to rehab. I was going to do a big dramatic.
We're all things not you. The word dying that you should die. Rory's famous wife told him that's not the way to do it. You're probably thinking, how can I get rid of all the chatayim? Yes, get rid of the sins, but don't get rid of the sin of tshuva. And I could dive into the tshuva and the question of tshuva. A min once asked Bruya, how does the pasuk make sense? In Navi, Bani Akora Shaloi Rada. Because she didn't give birth, she came out in a song. And she said, shut up. Look at the end of the pasuk. Lots and lots about the Kula. There are many more cries from Yerushalayim than Edom. In fact, the word Akara is referring to the Edom, like your children do. Rebavo explained to Amin, why is it that David Amela put the parak of Avshalom, him and Avshalom, the third parak of Elam, and the parak of him and Shol is all the way at parak Yud Zayin. Should be the opposite. It's not in order of how it happened. So he told him, we believe in a concept called Smuchim. When a pasuk is next to another pasuk, or a parak is next to another parak, we learn something from it. We learn from the parak Gog and Magog, which is parak Beit. If somebody might tell you, how is it possible that God is going to rebel against the Baruch? I'll tell you, look, my own son rebelled against his father. Somebody might explain, the famous pasuk against his father. He was the Chachma, Besar has tested on Shaila, so the Melech wrote about his father's shepherd. That he had to look at Kodesh later on in life about 5 times that he's in a different world. One of them was the world in his mother's womb. He said Shira instead of Baruch Nafshi about it. When he came out and looked at, gazed at the stars and the Mazalas, he said another Baruch Nafshi. And when he nursed, he also said about Nafshi. He shot them either because humans are different than animals. You nurse from a clean or you nurse not in the fucking air. And he said Shira when he had the falling of the Rothschild and when he spoke about their death. Shem Pazi says that it corresponds with Baruch and the Neshama, the 5 times. Baruch fills the whole world, and the Neshama fills the whole body. Baruch sees it, but it's not seen. The Neshama sees it, and it's not seen. Baruch feeds the fires the whole world, and the Neshama is the fires the whole body. Baruch is pure in his color, so is the Neshama. Baruch sits in the inner rooms, and so does the Neshama. So therefore, the person that has the Neshama within him should come and praise HaKadosh Baruch Hu. It says, my inner. His work is not like a human being. An artist paints a picture on the wall. He can't infuse it with life and a neshama word. Not only can he infuse it, but he can infuse something within something. A baby that's within its mother can infuse it with life. As Chana said, ain't so for the kingdom. And we learned there's no artist like our God. In other words, HaKadosh Baruch Hu could create humans, and nobody can do anything similar. We learned the aim Levaloiska. Aim Levaloiska meaning HaKadosh Baruch Hu outlives everything he creates, whereas an artist, usually his art outlives him. The Lord tells us what happened in the story between Chizkiah and Yeshayahu, who were both tzaddikim. Chizkiah was the king, Yeshayahu was the Navi. They didn't want to visit each other. Each one held that they had more honor than the other one should come to them. So HaKadosh Baruch Hu made compromise. He made Chizkiah really sick, and he told Yeshayahu, go visit Chizkiah. So he went to visit him and said, he makes Akta, you're going to die, you're not going to live, which is a double lashon. The Lord explained, you're going to die in this world, and you're not going to have a above because you didn't be true, you didn't get married. Because he said, I saw that I'm going to have descendants that are not worthy. So, Yeshayahu told him the famous line, the Hadi Kashid Rahman Allah, why are you getting involved in the Rebbeinu Shalom's business? Let him do his thing, you do your thing. So he said, okay, so give me your daughter, and how are you Chosim? Well, he's like that I won't have bad descendants. So he told him it's too late. Xer already happened. So this he got upset. He said, I feel a third time not with Shabbat Shalom. I even asked him, when I rock him, even if a sharp sword is on your neck, you should never stop davening. And the Lord tells us that immediately he took the Musar, got up and he went to the wall. What's the wall? The wall is his heart. He said within his heart. Or maybe he said something that has to do with a wall. He said, if Isha Shunamis, with the story with Elisha, that Elisha did kiss Amazing for her son, in the schools because she built him a wall, as the Gemara discussed later. So my grandfather, Shlomo, he built the targets like they should have deserved this was. Kids get older and Baruch the Salat of the Emes will show you, I think enough Sisi, I did everything. What did he do? Says the Gemara, an amazing thing. He was Simon who pulled on the tefillah. Lady says it means that he took the book of medicinal remedies and he buried it. As what it says, this did 6 things. 3 things, the Rabbanim, a father of agreement, and 3 not. He buried the book of reports. He broke the copper snake that Moshe Rabbeinu made to kill people. People started doing it. And when his father, the Rothschild Alphonse, died, he dragged his body in the streets out of benefit. Bro, to show people that this is what happens when you have a desire. Those 3 things are all agreed. But when they didn't agree to that, when he plugged up the water of Echad in order to thirst and create that the solstice of Be'er should have water, they didn't agree to that. They said none of his people did okay. When the Fiske gave the door, they said the golden door, the Satan, they didn't agree to that. And when he did, she made an extra month of the year on the last day of Adar. He said that's not good because that last day could be Nisan, and because it could be Nisan, you don't do Gibber Hashan on that day. If somebody uses other people's system like that and says, answer me in the source of my forefathers, the question of he's answered in his own source. But this guy used his own source. He said, answer me my source, etc. So they used the source of David. Now going back to the story of Isha Shunanis and Elisha, she said, let's make them a wall. So my point is, where did she put Elisha? She put him in a open outside her, and she had to build a wall to define outside her. And then, what does Aliyah mean? Aliyah usually means it means she put him in the best of her knowledge. Or the child, she put him in the attic. And she had to build a roof. So why is it called here a wall? Because it's called, it's Kiru, with the Russian of roofing. It says that she put a bed, a table, a chair, and a lamp. The Lord says, Elisha benefited from it. You're not benefited from favors with you. But Shmuel would refuse favors. He came with his own little suitcase. Wherever he went, he had all his belongings. Nobody could give him a favor. She knew more than her husband that Elisha was a mother. How did she know? She noticed that flies wouldn't land on his table. Another child is she noticed that his sheets were clean. They didn't have any hair on them. Whereas the Charlottes, in didn't have clean sheets. He grabbed her inappropriately. It says in Gemara that if a person posts a Chacham and gives from his own belongings to the Chacham, it's as if he's a makriv Chacham. What does real Chacham feel? First one is they shouldn't stand on a high place when you're davening. Being a makriv Chacham should be no hardiness when it comes to davening. You're supposed to put your feet together like we do the Shemar Esrei, and you're not supposed to eat and drink before davening. If you do, it's as if you have gaiva and then you try to be davening Shem Shamayim. Shmuel said, like Yeshua, the Kriya Shema said until 3 hours into the day. Right? So says that say Kriya Shema after this man, it's as if you were Makayim from the Torah. But you should say Kriya Shema before and one after. If this agrees to that, and in one option, if this argues that. Mani said, somebody says Kriya Shema in the right time has a bigger source than learning Torah, having a wonderful day.
You heard these stories? No. Oh yeah, but he had a doctor that carried his coat or distributed that and only gave him just what he needed. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That's some star shit right there. Exactly. The doctor with a fucking leather satchel. Yeah. Carry your cook around. Yeah, it's just close. I'm making wear it.
As we learned, the Pasuk says, you must say Kriya Shema when people go to sleep and when people get up. We try to take it a step further and they say, just like when we go to sleep, we're laying down. So we say Kriya Shema Shel Arvas, you have to be in the laying position. When we say Kriya Shema Shel Shachris, you have to be standing up. Otherwise, the Pasuk would say, they still say, wait a minute, the Pasuk says, you must say Kriya Shema even when you're walking on the way. Walking is not laying down, it's not even standing. Therefore, say they still, you can say Kriya Shema when you're sitting, standing, laying, and even while you're working. Both Israel and Shami agree that from the words of Shachar you can learn a big thing. That somebody that's facing a mitzvah, he's preoccupied doing another mitzvah, he's coming from saying Kriya Shema. When the left the Chalader teaches us that not only a person that's actually doing a physical mitzvah, but even somebody like a chasam who's part of in his machshava, his mind is preoccupied. He's also potter from Kriya Shema since he's about to marry a psula. Marrying Almana, he's not occupied, and therefore he's tired. You need a combination of food. It needs to be preoccupied, and it has to be with the mitzvah. So therefore, if somebody's about to lose his this shit, it's singing, that's not enough to be more pure from saying Krishma because it's not a mitzvah. And although he's preoccupied, he just lost a loved one, and he's very bizarre, he's also chayiv in all mitzvahs, besides tefillin, because tefillin say hair, and since he has afer on his head and he's bizarre, he's punished. Even though we still use Ubalech Chavadera to teach us this concept that basic the mitzvah, you potter, nevertheless they learn the physical words, Ubalech Chavadera, that it's talking about the person that's walking and not laying down. Mark has a story, Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah were together. Rabbi Shmuel was laying down, Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah was standing. When the time came to say Krishma, Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah decided to lay down like the Shammai. And Rabbi Shmuel, who was laying down, jumped up and said,
so I can't really ever describe my heritage without hearing his voice, Start a parade or start a war. That's fun. Wow, it just left me with that goal,
We have his handwritten notes at our comic club. Yeah, for one of his slideshow appearances, we have his handwritten notes.
So we're in the elevator. We Puerto Ricans, right? Yeah, no way. That building in the book called the Wilshire on Wilshire.
Oh, wow.
My gosh, amazing. It's cool as hell. You're always kind of looking like, all right, who's the bagman? Who's this guy?
Right.
Where is he? Or who's the bagman for that night?
Yeah.
Like, was it a team of doctors that rotated?
Dangerfield party till the end. He did. He kept that train rolling.
Yeah, he went down. We lived in the same building for a while.
You in Dangerfield?
Yeah.
No way.
That building in the book called the Wilshire on Wilshire.
Oh, wow.
My gosh, maybe saw her twice. I got in the elevator with him one time. And we see each other around. We never really had like an elevator moment, He goes, hey, kid, how you doing? You look great. He goes, hey, what?
You gotta look at that.
Yeah, that
Got together with kids and
Yeah.
wow.
Went in the elevator.
So you're right. He looks funny just in his photo. Just the photo, you start laughing.
Doing nothing. He was
So good, dude.
I can't tell you what happened that night. I don't know where we were, but it looks like the jacket is definitely a circa 89, 90. It looks like a backstage something that's on my jacket, right? Yeah.
Probably at a Poison concert or something.
Perhaps. So we're in the elevator. We Puerto Ricans, right? And I said, no, I'm Spanish Irish. He said, you don't know what it is. Start a parade or start a war. And it's like, doors open and he just walks out. I just had that on standby. Or built it in the moment.
He probably down at the moment.
Yeah. And I was just like, so I can't really ever describe my heritage without hearing his voice, Start a parade or start a war. That's fun. Just like, wow. Just left me with that goal,
We have his handwritten notes at our comic club. Yeah, for one of his slideshow appearances, we have his handwritten notes framed, all the stuff he's going to talk about.
Okay. It's pretty cool. Wow. And what do you stick to?
Yeah. Wow. Like his jokes, he had like the punchlines, like accented bold letters.
Oh, seriously? He wrote all on marker. Yeah. He was like super organized.
Yeah, super organized. Well, he stopped doing stand-up for a long time, and he was selling aluminum siding. And then he made it again when he was much older in life. He came back, and the thing that happened was from the time he stopped doing stand-up, when he went back to have a regular job, he never stopped writing jokes. Like his brain just worked that way. So he was just always writing jokes. So when he came back, wow. Yeah, and he just fucking stormed the gates. When he came back, everybody's like, where's this guy been? That's amazing. Yeah. And then he became back to school and Ronnie Dangerfield comedy specials. Yeah. Oh, he's all
So he came back and doing stand-up. I think he was in his 40s.
Yeah.
Got some heat again. That activated the films.
Yeah, well, the stand-up, he didn't have any heat before, but when he quit, he was just like kind of like getting by, doing all right, and got a job, quit.
I think he might have quit for 10 years.
Yeah, and then the whole time, he's writing, do this, and then got back into comedy. Wow. I hope I'm not fucking that story up, but I think I'm Arts, Mansfield, Massachusetts. I was a security guy there, and I was backstage. And Ron Dangerfield would go on stage completely naked. And they're like, he goes on stage like that. I'm like, shut up. And partially closed, at least, or was it wide open? It was closed. Oh, okay. Everybody sees dick. Got it. Got great room. You ever see his dick? Because he's there's wow. Hanging out, I didn't care. Side check. First used Rodney Dangerfield as a character's name in 1941. Ricky Nelson also used pseudonym in the 1962 episode of The Adventures of Oz and Harry. Wow. Like, where would it ever, like, so many people here and him and Lenny Bruce, new comics people. Like, those, that's where everybody found out about everybody found out about Dice Clay, Don Herrera, Lenny Clark. Just have like a show where he would like introduce his favorite people in New York City, Andrew Fields. Yeah. But he was, he was in promoting comedy too. Just a fucking amazing guy. It's not, I can see it. I mean, it's like, there's nothing tricky about that memory. What was it like being with that while it was filming Apollo? There's a lot of that in the book. How old were you? I was went there as a 10-year-old. Yeah, I had my 11th birthday. It's been a combined 12 or 9 months there. And that was going back and forth, it wasn't just another country, it was another planet. We'd see, different parts of the world traveling with Mexico, Italy, Switzerland, Germany, places like
just got a sense that, wow, this is all going on at the same time. But it's Malibu. Right, you know. Yeah. Cool shit. And so you visit a place like that, get in the middle of it, and engage in this entirely different, it's just such a surreal reality. And oh, wait a minute, you're gonna make a movie. It's about ordinary. And he barely ended like a year ago, right? Yeah. 14 months ago. Yeah. Saigon, 75, right? I think so. Yeah. There. I mean, it was like right at the tail end of it. So, yeah, it was, we, you know, we were able to do enough stuff like recreate. There was a lake, water skiing, fish, you could do those kind of things. We didn't want to go to the set. Dad, once you went and saw the set where Dad was, you didn't fuck about water sports or fish or anything because what they were trying to create was mind because you know Coppola built Kurtz's compound out of practical materials. It wasn't like like plaster covered chicken wire and rebar. These were like two-ton boulders. Yeah, they brought in and started stacking and jungle. Then a lot of them started sinking. They built a foundation in a riverbank, right? Right. Then it mix of people, the talent, Dennis Hopper, Brando, Jamal. It was every day completely unique. There was nothing. There was no. You go on the set, you were going to be completely different than what you saw. It was wild. Yeah, and I gravitated towards this gentleman named Fred Wow. I mentioned him before. He's the key makeup artist, FX guy. So he was building all the prosthetics. Well, the carnage you see in the movie. So I walk into a shop and way. As a 10-year-old, when you know it's made and so gore, I read the book was never gore in movies. It was never emotional. It was technical. But still kept me really curious about how it was done and just the wow. 89. Yeah, it was 3 years. Yeah, it was 3 at first. Then 4 at first. We went back. Dad has a heart attack. We went back and stayed for like another 4 months. Yeah. So, it was, and people say, part of my sets you dreamed about actor. I'm like, yeah, until I got the set that almost killed my dad. That's not a job you're just gonna like wrap your arms around and say, when can I start? Yeah. But it also, it just the scope of the filmmaking was really exciting. I didn't really understand it as 10 or 11 year old. But I knew there was something about it that required a much closer look. And I had a keen interest in just what would it take to build this, this reality, this fake reality. Oh, the way the subject is based in reality, but everything else around it. So that's a very strange experience for a 10-year-old. It is. When it becomes what Apocalypse Now became, right? Because it was like a culturally defining moment. Yeah, I mean, it's a movie that it kind of eclipses all other war movies. It does. It really does. Yeah. I don't think there's been a film like it in film horror since with the choppers. He's like, I have 18 cameras set up. The river is filled with bombs. Where are you going? See you tomorrow. Stuff like that. Yeah. Wow. Pretty wild. Yeah. But that must have been. Right. How does that happen? How does that happen 11 years later? Yeah. Yeah. Or 10. Yeah. Yeah. I did this at 20. Right. Yeah. So how do I go back to same country 10 years later? 10 years later. Right? Right. Narrate the fucking thing. It's elevated to be on par with the one. Yeah. How does that films that gets mentioned in the same breath as Apocalypse Now and war films? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a much bigger fan of Apocalypse than Platoon, and that is primarily about just the scope and the complication and just what difficulty factor. Yeah, difficulty factor. It was like 8 or 9 years, right? I don't know when Francis conceived it. It came out in 79. Did it come out in August of 79? How many years? August 79. How many years did it take Apocalypse Now? But they went way over budget. Oh, it did? And by today's standards, that's like that's like a Fox Searchlight budget. Right, And Lawrence Fisher started a film at 14. But and it came out in 79. On his 38th birthday of April 77. Wow. And imagine. So when did the project start? During time of discussion, casting started February 7th, dropped out. So it's not as many years as I thought it was. He shot with Harvey Keitel for 4 weeks as Willard. You know that? No. Yeah. Yeah. And Francis did this like choice. Harvey was doing it, whatever he could. Had met during Godfather audition. Wow. Tell people, they don't really know my dad that well, call him Marty. I ran into people on the street, and they're like, hey, give Marty my best. People call him Martin. No. They know I'm better, always like to throw a Y on the end of it, make it look tight, interesting, Yeah. So I would be like, Chucky. You're still Charlie, right, but I would be like Joey. Joey? Yeah. Never think of Joey. Yeah, no. But imagine pilots that spend so much time, there's all that shit that happens in things. People on severed hands, sniffing out jewelry, all this cool shit, right? All these great stories. And didn't have anything tangible to back any of it. My mom took a lot of photos. We could go to the theater and see all Kelly talked about it. Okay, he was there that day. Right. We had to wait when you're that age, waiting 2 or 3 of them, waiting a decade, right? Because that was kind of a trip. But when I saw it, 70 millimeter, like, man, those choppers, you hear them. They're all around you. There's a film. A film. Did you see it at the Dome when you first saw it? No. I don't remember where I first saw it. First thing on a regular TV. Oh, shit. Because I was too little to watch it in 79. Maybe I saw it came out on HBO and clicked that on the first time. When I really got into it was when I got a home theater and I got surround sound and I got Apocalypse Now redo, the new master one. Got it. It's fucking sensational. putting that together, and then to see it all piece together. I mean, that had to be an insane experience. Well, and a lot of it was a surprise seeing it on the screen because, like I talk about in this book, not so much in the doc, it was hard to get close to the action on Apocalypse. Just the way the sets were constructed, because the way the compound in place like that, and it's also fucking dangerous to be on that set. Right. You know what I'm saying? Snakes and shit. Yeah. Weird people. So, yeah, Francis was just like, I want them all. It's like I wasn't there for any of the chocolate salt. I could see Hopper at a distance and out there with his camera. So then I see that scene. Your dad first steps off the compound and Hopper is in a monologue. Yeah. Got the cigarette. That's what I'm talking about. Like, so to have that kind of, that to have been completely fresh cinematic experience was a trip. Did you ever syndrome, like when you were doing Platoon? Did you ever, because it's so quick, but you being 10, right, in the jungle while they're filming,
No.
now to you starring in Platoon, had you settled into that, or were you ever like, how the fuck do I just this? One of the things that John Pryor said in the documentary, right. It's very that, well, what the fuck? You know, you kind of like laid that on me, like, you know, a couple decades sooner, man. Great advice, however, a little late. Yeah. Yeah, but you can't tell it that. They have to kind of figure it out. They do. But the thing about but yeah, so more comfortable in front of the camera, more comfortable sort of, you know, being able to think on film and actually, you know, breathe on film. I know that sounds kind of like actor. There's actually a thing. He's just controlling your breath. Every other area of life, sure, right? He's true as an actor, for sure. Doing the show, doing 2.5. That, you know, I was usually all like, I'm like an entrance from somewhere, like back there, chain smoking a red, just trying to figure out the first thing. But then you hear the stage go quiet, right? Everyone else, you know, speaking, sound, marketing. And then if I can get that last breath at the bottom, I knew this version was going to be awesome. When the breath stopped about, like in this spot, shallow breath, yeah. Then you can't, then you take them, and that first take is just a pancake, which sucks because that's the first time the audience should see it. Right. But that one, you know, there's a cute girl. That's the one you want her watching. Yeah. That's when she's already heard it right now. You're like, oh, this show sucks. Back there. Yeah. The live performance thing is weird because they don't really do it anymore. I mean, I don't think there's very many shows that still do that kind of a sitcom in front of a live audience on cameras. There's very few. Like, the Tim Allen show still does. What is that on? No, fuck. Yeah. So he still does a traditional camera. Yeah, because live. Yeah, this guy I worked with in front of my staff. God, they used to be all over the television. I know. There used to be tons of them. Oh,
fun when it works, you know? Yeah, it's like it's a missing genre. You're right. You're right. Most of what was on late at night, or at nighttime. You're right. When you got done having dinner, yeah, sit down and watch Friends, or sit down and watch Seinfeld, or you know, yeah, sure. My family did watch Big Bang Theory. I never watched it when it was on the air. Binge watched it. Seriously, it's a good fucking show. Yeah, they were like, it's a corny sitcom. Bullshit. It's a good show. Right on. Solid show. Right on. Yeah. That kid, that young man. Yeah. Yeah. Jim. Right. Yeah. It's some of the most complicated dialogue that anybody has saddled with ever. Yeah, he's the first autistic star of an action show. Yeah. We're kind of celebrating, but delivering it like Rain Man. You know, just and it's the laser. Yeah, that's a well-written show. Very funny. That guy Chuck Norris, how many fucking hits? That guy's had a ton of hits. Yeah, maybe more than anybody. Probably. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, so am I. No, that sucked. You know, I did finally actually remember that thing, and I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the other component to that friggin' run. It wasn't like one of those extended stays, just like just like a quick little, like a speed drive, whatever they call it. And I got the call. We want to renegotiate the giant contract for season 8 and 9. You know, and I was on the phone. I said, I don't think so. And then I'm like, why you don't think you're gonna get paid? No, I don't think we should do it. I think 7. I think 7 is like plenty. I think we told all the stories that we could find from that mountain house on the beach. And that's the part I always leave out is and our cut. Yeah. And our fucking unique part. Yeah, and I. It's gonna go really fucking bad. He's like, well, you're projecting that. He said, I'm not projecting shit, man. I'm just smart enough to know how I feel about it now. And a little bit of clarity in this month. I'm in the thing. And he said, I got a bad feeling on it. Why going back to work would set you off the rails? Just that I had run up against the thing that I had lost passion for the show. I lost passion for the process. Okay, so that if you went and just did it just for the money, you would find some ways to stimulate yourself. Exactly. Oh yeah. That I would have to do dance. I said that about a lot of guys that got caught on shows that sucked. I knew a lot of guys who got caught on shows where they were getting paid, but they did not like the show, and it was like a bad sitcom. And those guys all went crazy. Those guys all started doing a lot of drugs, or they started spending too much money, or something. Right? Did something to distract themselves because they did not like. Right? But they were getting so much money. Right? So like $100,000 a week. Like, yeah, I was making $54,000 an hour. So was I said no to season 8. Do I have to address? Right? No, I'll do. Or Dangerfield's Road that way. Let's go. No, that was after I got kind of crowbarred into it. Right. But I don't really say yes. You know. Yeah. I was just the wrong guy in that moment, in that pocket of time to like give that much fucking money to, man. You know. Right. Like I buy a bunch of cars and then they buy a bunch of girls over and then just say pick one. And then you did that other thing where you had that other show after that
it's called a 1090. Yeah, it was how they scenario something like that. They say, look, you're not going to get a ton on the front side, but you're going to be, you're going to own a third of the show. You're like 38% of the show in perpetuity. So we're going to do 100 episodes, and it's the South Park model. That was the first 1090 that really just blew it up. Everybody got fucking rich. So you do these 10 episodes. You do a 10 episodes pilot. Next 90. Then it activates it. So then you're doing those 90 to have a sellable. You've done it. You say not a lot. That's funny, right? But it's not. But you kind of eat it knowing that it's investment. Right. You have to pay gangbusters. Yeah. 100. So you want a short period of time. That's right now. I want to show those guys across town. Right. Not anyway, any mindset. Lead the truth. Pretty good work. Shows were smart and funny. And about 20. Now, what am I saying? Like 9 or 11 to it, I started feeling exactly the same shit. On 2.5 going past that point, I knew my enthusiasm and passion had an expiration date. You couldn't manufacture it. I tried, but I couldn't. I didn't like the show. I love the people I was working with. From the writers through the actors, they were terrific. You didn't like the final product. Yeah, and I didn't. I stopped caring, but I still, had enough dough to keep the lifestyle and all that other fun shit going on. And you just stay confined to engage in party like a girl's porn. Whoever showed up, yeah. Yeah, hey, come on. Come on. Planning to go from like 1 a.m. to like 7. 11, I don't know, 15 minutes. Whereas, 9 to midnight felt normal. Wow, I planned those just amazing. And then you guys went, I guess I'm banging on my fucking you're like, fuck, I'm still fucking sideways. Wow, or something. And I would literally do this thing, 15-minute, 20-minute nap, where I would just hit the pillow and try to meditate with the body just vibrating. I'm trying to meditate. Wow. At that point, I'm trying to fucking time travel, levitate, right? And when I feel, okay, I generate some confidence, and then I would hit the shower, and I would type in the shit, okay, I only have to meditate from this to the next shower. That's about 11, maybe 12. That commercial, like in the 70s, wasn't there fucking like a deodorant or something shower? Yeah, it lasted from one shower to the next. Yeah. So I'm trying to last. And then when I get to work and then have that midday drop off, I wasn't getting the pipe at work, but I needed to keep some fuel in the engine. So I started drinking, and then people look at the sitcoms like, oh, they're having a fun time. And it's super fucking comfortable. like a choreographed thing, and so it's hard enough to do well, completely focused and with all your shit intact, right? You start getting here and trying to be specific, just jokes, timing, other people, and then a lot of my energy is going to try to disguise like the condition I'm really in. I had a med mix up today. I'm on 2 pills. They're the same fucking thing at the same time every day. No med mixed up. You know? Right. Like, what are we doing? So, yeah, and then that thing, yes. And they start getting behind. And I would just be like, don't come up anymore. And, they should have not taken the money to get well. Just better than what you're showing up as. So that show kind of never really had a chance. Care about it. Back. It's like have a career, right? And I think your ex-wife said that she never worried about you. You would always land on your feet. Very talented. And you were also very loved. Like, which is one of the reasons why we were talking about how much crack you were doing. You know, when you were saying all that, there were mad. It was a very odd time where so many people don't admit they are, because of their job or because of whatever, right? They try to like keep it hot under wraps. And you were doing a live interview with this lady, and she was flabbergasted, like you could tell. She did not expect candor, right, of illicit drugs, right? It was just like gas. I mean, right, but nobody in there embraced it, right? Got so low, I was doing crack cocaine. Right. Comes from a place, yeah. You didn't have any shit, no, because I watched something like a couple days before I sat down with Andrew Canning, and it was this old interview with John on some special they did for ABC, right? I don't even think it wasn't a game piece, like a more in depth, one of those exposés they do, you know, and it was me coming out of rehab, and I remember watching myself. That got heck. I remember how I was just watching me doing it their way. I got the brain, crazy cream, covered with and that's a 2K. It's like no. And yeah, man, and you know where the material came from, right? Those slogans and all that stuff. No, it was Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys. You know the Brian Wilson pitcher for the Giants, that guy they called Beard. Oh, yeah. Like the day before that, he's 29, 20 ton baseball player. Right? Next day, I'm up here. I think he was just trying to have to. Hey, man, I just know the guys like us, not like the we're different, man. We get tired of stuff she needs to, like, maybe, I don't even know, what was the person that started getting fired or some shit? I don't remember. So, well, there's a moment that's not on film. And Andrew can't deny this. She makes a crack about these two girlfriends, right? And expects me, brush it off and then answer her next. Hold on a second. I said, that was real rude. She's like, which part? I'm like, well, just address them. An apology. She was like, okay. I'm paraphrasing some of this, right? But this is the tone of it. And so, how did she address it? I felt that they were dismissed as just like porn chicks, Because one was a porn chick, the other was not. Like natty, so she kind of got rolled unfairly, So, no. Then they she was like, oh my god, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it. And I'm not letting it go. I asked her, we should have been past it, and now I'm stewing. Yeah, Matt ramped up. Yeah, and that's what it turned into. And then I started hearing Brian's stuff, and I'm like, I'm tired of it. And then it all just, it got away from me, and I couldn't pull it back. Wow. Okay, well, that's different. It's interesting. It's unique. Whatever, man. Well, let's just in a world of not the world I said good night to earlier. And then my friends are banging on the door. People are sending videos and stuff. Dude, fucking the world's on fire with your shit, man. Like, all right, what does that mean? And there's like folk songs, rap songs. People like marching in the street, starting t-shirts. It has just gone. It exploded. Yeah. So it's not like I can jump on my roof with a bullhorn and say, all right, everybody, I was just, UFC fighters were saying they had tiger blood. They were joking around about it. Yeah, I mean, it got away from me to penetrate. Yeah, cheap penetration. Well, didn't know what it had ever done. I wasn't thinking about that in the moment. I was just fucking pissed at myself. So the sentiment I had with this, like, all right, just pick some targets. And maybe I could have just sort of converted, just kind of, away from it. Started to walk into that village. I just soon as I take a look around, it makes sense because it puts pieces together. I wonder if you would have gotten so interesting. Like, you mean they so much? Yeah. You would have had to have that complete chaos, free fall crash to just eventually, like, gather your shit. Let's do it differently. Right. Let's get it together and step by step, day by day, and here you are, almost 9 years later. Almost 8. Right, yeah. That's you wonder, like, maybe you have to have. That was your rock bottom moment, and it was public, the whole
face it is, you know, these hot girls and everything. And so now there's no incentive at all to get healthy. Right. Which is kind of nuts. And not only that, financially, kind of, it helps you to get a little on the rails. And so you kind of built for that. You know, like, and then you have this big tour, and everybody's coming out to see you. Right. You know, which was crazy for you to do. Like, the first one where you did it without comedians was just bananas. Yeah, it was a disaster. But you guys pulled it together. And that was like kind of the story of where when things have fallen apart, people want to pull it together. Right. So even though you had that disaster show and everybody knew it was a disaster, right, people were still coming out to see the other one. Right. I had an option after the Detroit massacre, buying tuition or taking the bus, the tour bus, right? I said, I need those 7 or 8 hours of the bus. They're like, why? I said, I'm going to rewrite. And I think Daddy was on that, maybe Greg, or Shaker. Anyway, and I just replaced it,
Fuck is this shit?
Just sort of started trying to reshape it. Not Chicago, they were expecting all the special effects we needed from that. We traveled with none of it. So here's the thing, sure about this, like, just trust me. Unfortunately, that's the night where you got a lot of because of the train tracks in Chicago. We're gonna have the wherewithal, like in the middle of all that, and we still had enough something, enough of that to just, maybe that's just pride at that point. Certainly, it was also that's the impact.
Right here. This is real impressive, isn't it? Look at this movie. What's up, Lucy? No. Look at this move, though. Hey, Mr. Great Pair, how about you suck his dick?
Get this thing back on track. Yeah.
This
I wrote a letter, is what it was. It's like the whole thing, including them. And yes, I got them. I kind of got them back on my side, and then we sat down. I realized also you were figuring this tour thing out on the fly. Yeah, it was literally, it was 20 cities in like 4 days with no act. That's what it was, man. So I know you had Jeff Ross. It's Jeff Ross. Yeah. Great. The master at off the cuff. Wow. He showed up. guy for that. Shame on him. Yes. And then you had Russell also, right? Yes. Who's also a master. Okay. Is that the heavy one? Yeah. That's what threw it at him? No, and me. Like, we're on the chair for maybe 5 minutes. And I get you come to I get hit with one. And it just, it's like getting someone with a sticky metal hand, you know? And I just had to kind of pause into that. They got the guys thrown out. I just thought, wow, I go off tonight. Yeah, I'm off tonight. It's like, wow. All right. So, pretty good shot. Yeah, balcony is in the head. That's impressive. Now, how you throwing that? You kind of factor in. Yeah. Well, the air. It's like a boomerang. Yeah, it's a frisbee. It's a real tiny frisbee. So anyway, there were just moments like that which is important too. Wrap it up. Okay. Can we just touch on a couple things before we do? Exactly. Should we bring this up? I guess we have to. This just happened. We just found out that Charlie Kirk got shot. It's fucking awful. And is he dead? That's what was one of the guys out there just said, focusing from just. Murder for having different opinion from somebody else. Yeah. Different ideology from somebody else. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Believes it didn't want it or. Sorry. Rest in peace. Fuck. Jesus. 27 years old, maybe. 30. Have a suspect. I don't literally try to track it all. So, were you saying that MSC had a crazy take on it? What was their take? I really just read Twitter. It was a tweet or a video. I'm doing the show. Right, no, I think they were live on the air. Not a tweet. So it's someone's hot take. Yeah, that's a crazy take. Crazy take is that. What was the take that they deserve? You put the headphones on. Yeah, I guess that's what you just have. Oh. Someone shot their gun off in celebration and killed him. That is the issue. Celebration. Gun in the air. Just why is something like that have to be shot? Their ideology. No, I know what it is. I mean, they want to try to pin it on a Trump supporter with a crazy Trump supporter with a gun, right? Going on wacky. We don't know. If it was a supporter shooting off a gun in celebration, because you know they run around folks support cops out there shooting off guns in large gatherings in celebration. Yeah, 4th of July, you know, your house. What the fuck? No, that is that's a wow. There's got to be a lot of people celebrating this. It's so scary. It's so dangerous too to celebrate what you in any way
not violent. Not this I'm sorry, not something is so in the moment right now. Someone this currently that we see and are aware of one of those young influencers, right? This time from the right, who is all over social media, these various shows, debating people, talking to people, and giving speeches, and sure. Yeah. No one deserves it. No one that has different. No one deserves that. Yeah. This is horrible. No, people are going to celebrate it. This is a fucked up time, and people have really fallen into this trap of us against them. But it's also going to make people not want to be the greatest, or not want to be as forthright with. It's going to put people off. It could. It also it could do the opposite. I get that. There's also going to be that sort of strange thing now. You're correct there. And it's going going through the whole New York thing. Sometimes there's a crowd that's all love. It's all love, and all they want is it's a signature or a photo or this and that. But there's so much of those moments where you're spent looking down. You're looking down the entire time. I don't think anybody wants to. I don't think it's kind of out in the world right now. No. But it just type of shit that just lives in the back of one's mind. Yeah. How could it not? How could it not? Thing like today, like okay, that's why it's well, it's Kennedy or RFK. You think of them in the past. You don't. When something happens in the current, like right now, this Charlie Kirk doesn't seem real. It seems very surreal because it seems like it's going to take a long time to reference that happened. But remember, you got John. Oh yeah. But right now it doesn't seem real. No, I met him once at a gun range of all places. Wow. Yeah. He was nice guy. It's a fucked up time. People are so violent. So many people that love that we're divided and profit off that division. And they stoke the fires. And they do it for their own profit. And it's so fucking gross. So gross. To encourage this kind of thing is really So it should be a wake-up call for everybody. This is nuts. It's unforgivable that spending like that. Because the people they're never thinking about is that person's family. I had to turn a couple of like down, you know. He didn't turn his head. He got been on live on CNN. How do we know more about 1963? Yeah, we do. Show us that about 8 months ago. That story's fun. There's there's professional. There was no silverware in it. And he had no social like military guys. Just regular just it sucks that factual statement. right now that we don't know about right now because there hasn't been a Tom O'Neill. Which stuff was the beta test for for that yeah, oh hell. Yeah, that worked like a charm. So, yeah. You've noticed now. I always take a few minutes to get warm. Yeah, get settled in. No, you seem cool right off the bat. No, thank you. Brain, like we talked about. Yeah, now he went somewhere else when I was trying to. It's amazing. Us considering all the things he's done to it. That's awesome, right? You think about it? Yeah, there's that part. Yeah, that's hard. She gets some laser work on her face. I'm like, you're lucky this thing is still fucking attached. Yeah. So. Actually, way better than you looked at the long. Oh, right on. Thank you. Surprise. I took a page out of your book, a very specific page, and I guess I love it. I hear, hey man, fucking Joe travels with you, right? I travel. I do if I know that. Yoga class, the end of that, you're gonna have you have a different day and sort of day. The world be so much. Yeah.